Boys, good morning. I hope you guys are all having absolutely beautiful days. It is cold. It is rainy. I am currently in sweatpants and a sweatshirt after yesterday being in shorts and a t-shirt and possibly getting a sunburn. Literally everything is ass today. It's okay though, because yesterday we made tacos post-stream and those shits hit to literally no end. So I hope you're all having a gorgeous day. Grenade actually sniped the first in chat today. Jesus Christ. What have you done with Leon? Where is Leon and how dead is Leon? Jesus Christ. Wait, what happened to your grenade, my dog? Hoofsy, Omega, Self, Mick, all my lurkers out there. I hope you're all having beautiful days. BG's out. I know, I'm excited. I'm very excited. And I also want to confirm my theory that he is... Okay, wait, so that's not the honor vendor. Because the honor vendor was supposedly added in with this as well. So do we know where the honor vendors are? Or is that something that's not yet known to us? Because the phase 2 said that they added in the honor vendor, but to my understanding, Eric is the honor vendor. That's what we've gathered. Unknown. Interesting. So Eric is still gold instead of honor. Are people getting honor? Like, are we able to earn honor or no? Which way does that lean? Missed it on stream, don't think they're for honor points yet. Okay, that makes sense. So we can get honor, but we just can't spend it on anything yet. Savo, good day, brother. What you getting up to on this fine one? Have you been blasting? How are the arenas? Not the arenas, but the BGs. He was going to Sed in game. Oh yeah, so Sed's on the domination side, and then we have Eric. So, Phoenix, my go. My dude, my guy, thank you for the 15 months. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my, it's a beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful day. So what we have learned about the Battlegrounds so far, they are indeedly doodly weedly Battle Royale inspired to their core. Like, to their core. So, we gotta get back in the Battle Royale mindset. Oh, they adjusted the targeting thing, huh? They made it less of a target and they put it... Interesting. They had 2 different prototypes put up. I think this one looks a little bit cleaner. However, the target one was actually, like, really obvious, I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad that they have targeting options in-game, though. Those clarifications... Oh, excuse me, I had a burp. Those clarifications are so nice to have. The target over the head yesterday, the white arrows today. As long as there is something to identify the target that I'm actually on, I am incredibly happy with that. So that's a huge bonus. Just confirmed Eric and Sed still. Okay, word. So yeah, it's just straight up Eric and Sed still. Okay, so that's all gold cost at this point in time. So seemingly no honor yet actually being spent, which is perfectly okay. I'm not too worried about that. But it does look like the honor gear is just going to be the gear that we were getting with gold in the first place. So normal progression going to be far different than that. Looks like we're going to be crafting before we get the honor gear. And realistically, crafting is the, in my opinion, the best gear anyways. Because you're getting the masterwork bonuses on everything. I really want to go to Lollapalooza. You got to run that by Hoofsy. Because, listen, Lollapalooza's irresponsible spending. Honor's not next to your gold count. Yeah, they had it down here before, but it just wasn't functional at all. They never, like, gave us any. It's so cheap. Like, the actual ticket for Lollapalooza may be cheap. But then you're looking at the housing and the commute and the food while you're down there and the drugs while you're down there and like all of the, you know, all of the accessories to Lollapalooza. Oh wait, what's the really celebrity one? That's Coachella, right? Like the really rich person one. What's Lollapalooza? I know Coachella has a lot of drugs. Does Lollapalooza also have a lot of drugs? Burning Man? Well, Burning Man, yeah, but I think Coachella is where, like, all of the hyper-rich people just go to flex, right? Lollapalooza is one of the other big ones. Right. But I'm pretty sure Coachella is where, like, fucking Steph Curry and Aisha go. Coachella's super rich? Yeah. Steph Curry and Aisha went to Coachella. And they weren't even the richest people there, which is fucking crazy. When you got Steph and Aisha and they're not the richest people there, that shit's fucking insane. Okay, I thought Lollapalooza was the super rich one. So is Lollapalooza for the poor people? Or is that for like the, I don't know, I guess like niche internet celebrity type branch of people? Because realistically, I don't even know if I'd call myself into that category, but Lollapalooza's huge. Well, you're not making a good case here. You're not making a good case for us going to Lollapalooza. What about something smaller, like, I don't know, like Boston Calling, when that starts up? Boston Calling usually fucks. That shit's kind of solid. It's $185 for one day. That's a lot for one day. Like, I know that it's cheaper than all of your other bougie concerts where you get front row seats, but that's a lot for one day. There's huge artists. You know where else there are huge artists? YouTube. For free. Not $185 for a day. Who do you want to see at Coachella? Lollapalooza. Because I can probably find you one of their live sets to literally just watch while you play video games today, and it won't cost us $185 a person. And then commuting, and then everything else. So... Online for Star Wars Celebration VIP tickets 2027 at the moment anyway. Is that... Are you gonna go make another lightsaber? I don't like watching videos. You have more time on YouTube than I have on stream. That is absolute horseshit. Your YouTube account is so active, they had to reset your algorithm. Your YouTube account probably gets more miles than the Civic that we both drive. Yeah, if you slow down as expected, we'll just be a not important person. I want to watch Artist IRL. Okay. And I want to play basketball with LeBron James. I'm out here shooting by myself. Sometimes we gotta make compromises. I can play basketball. You can watch artists. I just can't play with LeBron, and you can't afford to watch artists IRL. You already watched him? Yeah, well, you've already been to other concerts. I haven't hooped with LeBron. It wasn't like I was on the court in Phoenix, like tossing lobs to LeBron and Bronny. That would have been a crazy halftime show. We break out the trampoline, and it's like DustyWhy off the trampoline, under both legs, to LeBron, to Bronny off the trampoline. Bronny bounces it off the floor and does a front flip, and then LeBron comes through with like the double front flip between both legs dunk to end it. We could have made a good halftime show. We could have. Is this game worth? It is a technical alpha test. Like, it's not an early access. It's nowhere near an early access or anything like that. It is literally a server test that just introduced Battlegrounds today. And in terms of is it worth, it's literally like, it's free to play. So it's not like it's not worth. I don't know how anything that's free to play can be not worth a little bit of time. But I mean, I've had fun with it. You just have to gauge your expectations properly. Where it is very, very, very new. Like, this is day 7 of the existence of it in this capacity. And day 1, the servers were completely unplayable. Today, they just added Battlegrounds, which is important. Been in queue for an hour. What server? Because I don't think it's fully cross-server at this point in time. I think it's just on the local server. So you might need to come to Chicago for that. Played 10 minutes, went to kill a mob, then got 3 other mobs trained on me and died. What do you die to? I mean, the good news is dying literally means nothing in this game, which I think is, you know, something. However, that's also right now. Like, there are currently no on-death punishments or anything like that. So it's not like it's the end of the world. Now, if you guys are making new characters, if I'm being completely honest, I'm gonna hop into some Battlegrounds and start pumping and forcing queues. But if you come over here, these goblins will drop you a whole lot of gold, and all you have to do is run back and forth in this area and kill all of these. They're level 16, they have 1900 HP per. So my recommendation would be trying to get over here as soon as you can. Obviously, you're not going to be able to AoE pull and just cook everything this way. However, if you can actually get over and kill some gobos, that's going to get you a lot of gold to get started out. Try forever, pretty good. I might give it a look a little bit later on. I don't know, I've had too many interactions with day one MMO early accesses, as you know. Plus, Battlegrounds just came out today, and it's $15. I don't want to spend $15 on something if I'm being completely real. That's one of the things. Y'all might think I'm like this rich streamer man, but I promise you, I am simply just streamer man. Bro, I don't want to spend $15 on a fucking game when I can play another, I can play a free-to-play until the 11th. And then at that point, if I'm playing the free-to-play until the 11th, and then, like, maybe Forever sees that, like, I haven't gone over yet, because they sponsored Canon, and Canon's much larger than me and has way more clout. But what if they're like, damn, Dusty didn't come over, we have to give him an absolute bag to come check out our early access. And they're like, Dusty, we'll give you $1.2 billion USD to come check out Forever for a couple hours. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll come check it out. Also, you have to pay for my game. I'd negotiate that in there too, because $15 for a game in today's economy. Brother, that's like... That's 15 pounds of chicken that I could rotisserie just immediately. Immediately, like at 99 cents a pound whole chicken for rotisserie. So that's like a lot. That's a couple weeks of chickie, if I'm being completely honest. So think it'd be worth server dumping for BGs? Probably. I don't see them making it cross server at any point in time. And I can say Chicago is the populated server right now, and will probably continue to be the populated server for the remainder of playtesting if I had to guess. The PvP server, I would not be shocked if it never passed 100 concurrent players. Outside of that, like, I'm staying over on Chicago for the rest of the playtest, which means I and my community will be forcing queues over here. We'll probably level Dom characters as well, just so we can switch over to Dom side if Dom queues are slow and need more people. That, unironically, might be something that I start doing today, but I also want to pump some Battlegrounds in the first place with a 5-stack. So, well. What did you do, you bastard? Why are you here? You're only here when you have bad news. It's never, Dusty, I hope you're having a good day, dog. Let's see what you can cook up. It's always, Dusty, I absolutely cooked your class. Look who showed his face. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I made tacos last night at midnight because Cinco de Mayo, but it wasn't like authentic tacos. My girlfriend's Mexican. I'm not. So we made white people tacos last night because she had never had them before. I have been in a boss fight against the toilet for most of the day today. I've taken like 4 shits. If you want to know why I was late today, you dug for this information, not me. Brother, I have multiple times today just looked at Carla and been like, I will be right back in a minute. Just mid-conversation. So, you know, that's how my day's going so far, if you're curious. TMI, listen, blame Coco. He dug. He dug for it, man. I wanted to be on at 2 p.m. EST. At 2 p.m., I was sitting on the toilet looking at the Discord server. Angry. Very angry. What did you change today, Coco? What happened? We have patch notes. Oh, wait. I haven't even looked. Did we get charge and stuff today? What actually changed in our tree? Okay, that's still butt cheeks. Only paladin gifts. Okay. Tactical decisive strike. Decisive strike third attack provides 10% more armor. They should have ego. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you, brother. Can we make this flat mitigation by chance? Just curious. Like 10% armor and only block talent and charge. Blocking shoots out a light-bound Aegis. Okay, that's nice. I like that a lot. I like that a whole lot. Where did our charge come in? I see shield is still shield. Shield sweep is in. Sunfire Blazing Sweep Wumbo is still in. Spellbook baseline? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Deliverance. Charge towards a target if it's an ally, grant them immunity. If it's an enemy, silence them. 12 meters. Interesting. Interesting. We're PvP? PvP here. We're looking at some of the paladin changes. So, our pal Nihilax's entire job is following me around and nerfing the fuck out of every single build that I put together. So, he's given us some new toys. Dobby got a sock today. Boo. Master give Dobby a sock. And now, I'm gonna get too excited about my sock, and my sock's gonna get fucking nerfed. So, all things considered, it's a good day, but also potentially a bad day. Good day for cooking on a paladin because we got a little bit more movement. Immunity on avatar transformation during animation lock. Yeah, but like still animation lock. You know how I feel about that. I hate animation locks. It's so chonky. It's so chonky, man. Like it's the same thing with my thought on Cavalcade, where the 2-second cast on Cavalcade is better replaced by an instant cast Cavalcade that takes 2 seconds to start doing damage and materialize, where you have to like pre-cast your cav in areas. That's so much smoother. I think on melee classes, when there is an ungodly amount of range movement in the game, a cast time is a death sentence on us, because then we're spending the animation lock casting. They get to reposition during that. Then we have to spend the movement time catching up to them during our big cooldown, which is typically going to be 30% plus of our cooldown, just baseline. If you get the additional time, then maybe less. But it's going to take you a few seconds minimum to get into gap close if they're not moving at all. And then by that time, we have, 50% of our cooldown left, and the cooldown's already hitting. The whole frame lock is so tough to deal with. It's part of the reason why I can't run it. It feels so clunky when you're playing against any good players. It's almost like oh, that was cool. Wait, did they have that ability before today? It's almost like my thoughts on the jump forward right now. That did damage faster. Did that get adjusted? Is my leap faster now? Because that seemed like it did damage a whole hell of a lot faster. That seemed like it was almost instantaneous, which is quite nice. I 3-2-1'd a lot of people. A lot of people while they were in the sky yesterday. So look, on Chicago isn't going much better. Already 5 minutes. I haven't forced people into queue. Are we able to group queue? Party queue. Interesting. So do you have to party queue? Is it like party queue versus party queue? Interesting. Interesting. But what am I gonna do if I don't have a healer? I don't know how many people are required for party. How many do we have on right now? Because we can definitely get into a group. I have zero complaint about running around with a nice little pocket healer. Because if I'm being honest... Wait a minute. Coco. Coco, I thought you said it was only gifts. My heal isn't working. And by it isn't working, I mean it's working properly and the bug is gone. I was told that there would only be gifts today, and this is not a gift. This is one of those bug fixes where it's like, I didn't want that bug to be fixed, you know what I mean? I didn't see it as a bug. I saw it more as a properly timed evolution to the paladin itself. Sleazy, what up, my goat? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to, Duck? I saw that more as like a well-timed evolution of the paladin itself. Like, maybe we were able to heal for our entire health bar. But also, maybe that was meant to be. The Scar also got nerfed to tits. So that's slightly tragic. So that's 1020 now. Instead of 2550. Which realistically, I'm gonna be completely honest, does make a lot of sense. The only sad part is, at this point in time, Destructive Hand, in my opinion, really isn't like the most worth using. However, Protective Shield Smite may go insane now, depending on the scaling of that. because of the ability to gap close in. So realistically, Shield Smite applies a root to the target for 1 second. So what we're gonna want to do is on a target that we jump. Sleazy, thank you for the 7-day. With this combo, we try to get in range. And then we'll GF, because that's global exempt. It takes a little bit to actually hit. But we could probably hit that off the global exemption. However, I don't think that actually gave me a shield. I might be tripping. Alright, well that doesn't work. Coco! Coco, I've got more work for you! Don't worry, chat. I'm fixing the paladin tree for us. Everything's fine. I am not getting my shield from this. What didn't work? Top left. Keystone. Protective shield smite. It's supposed to be an absorb shield, 100% of spell damage. And does not look like it is applying it. What I'm gonna do is, real quick, I'm gonna go and unspec this bad boy. Oh god, I gotta bring all of this out. To see if that's what's cooking it. Like the interaction with the shield smite root. Because it also seemed like I wasn't getting the root there. Oh no. Is it desync or am I combat? I might be combat. I might be combat. Character's gone, haven't played since yesterday. Are you on a different server? It shouldn't have deleted. But... look at this NEMO that came out of nowhere, just dropped today. You talking forever? Or that one? Yeah, I've heard mixed about it. Some people are like, oh my god, Dusty, it's so insane, you'd love it, check it out. And then a lot of people that I know and trust the opinions of are like, yeah, the performance is really like not the best right now. It's going through the same problems that a lot of other playtests are going through, right? And it seems like people are a lot more patient with that game than they were with Scars, which is always something a little intriguing to me. How with some games, there are these issues early on, and it's this matter of like, oh my god, how the fuck could they possibly... yeah, I think it's bricked. I don't think I'm getting the absorb shield from it. Used to work in the first days of demo. I don't think I have any additional smite talents right now. I believe. Let's see. Hold on. One more try. Yeah, nope. Nope. Can confirm, no absorb. Slightly tragic. Ninmoin, how are you, brother? We got Battlegrounds today. Gear equalization, all pew-pew, all pump. Well, actually, we gotta go around and loot chests and stuff. But it sounds like a fun day to get into some PvP, if I do say so myself. Play the alphas, beta for it. And the demo had some major optimization problems. Hopefully early access fix that. Game was so choppy and laggy it was unplayable. The alpha test is beating the demo by us. I've heard during the early access there are a lot of performance issues right now. BG even be playable with the ping. The ping's been better the last couple of days. So that's been like a lot of their emphasis with server fixes recently. Has been, of course, like getting that spell latency down. But yesterday for most of the day, the spell latency was actually like really playable. And I've only been on for like half an hour today. I literally just got on. But, you know, today it's actually been quite smooth as well, I'm not gonna lie. We also got some new paladin treats today. So checking out some of those bad boys along the way. We got a new charge, seeing how that movement feels. Gonna hop into some battlegrounds if they do end up popping. But yeah, I mean, everything right now seems smooth. Some things can still be laggy and spiky a little bit, but I mean, it's definitely better than it was day one, you know what I mean? Good one, solo queue at the 9-minute mark. Oh god. Oh god. How many people are online right now? I mean, it is 3:40 p.m. on a weekday. EST. So I mean, kinda try to quit. I feel like a waste of time just for me personally. Only has like 1 hour to 1 or 2 hours a day to play and do whatever I like. Yeah. I mean, that's the big thing about it, right? Playtesting something as early as Scars, it's definitely going to be one of those, your time is at the mercy of the, you know, of the game performance itself, which could unfortunately be very, very, very far out of your hands, right? Day 1 and 2, the servers were more or less unplayable. I streamed 13 hours day 1, and the servers ended up being down for most of the day. And I was just sitting here like yapping, having the time of my life when servers were up. I was excited to actually get in and play test, even in the small capacity that I was able to. So, you know, I was having fun with it, but it's definitely one of those where if you only have a few hours a day to play and you are not wanting to just, you know, be at the will of do the servers work or do the servers not work, I do definitely understand the element entirely of wanting to do something else. That's also something I've been trying to explain to players along the way so far. Primarily that, you know, a lot of people have been like, oh my god, they handed out so many keys and we only have, you know, 1,500 peak concurrent players. What the fuck's happening with all the keys? I'm like, brother, your average retention of a player right now is probably an hour, if that. Just because there's not a ton to do within the game right now because it's not an actual game right now. It's a few systems along the way that have been, oh shit. Oh wait, fuck. I have to dodge Q and then re-Q. My talents aren't done because Coco, hold on, I have to dodge Q and then re-Q. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I just realized that. That's entirely my bad. Hold on, 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 hold on. That's me, that's me, that's me, that's me. I blame Coco though. I blame Coco. I want to blame Coco thoroughly. Give me my talent points! Bro, it's so cooked. I want my talents. Please. We'll do it nice and slow. We'll confirm those. Come on. I believe in you. Uh-oh. The fuck? Where'd you come from? Whoa! The fuck? Goddamn poltergeist. I'll take this back because that doesn't work. I mean, if I'm being real, it's probably Vindy crit at this point. All right, we re-queue. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. We'll get an insta-queue this time. Play like 3 hours of cigars for the night, then had dad duties. So, no 10 hours testing this given no rigs. Yeah, no, I know. That's the thing too. Even a lot of the content creators that were originally here, you guys can even see in the directory, like throughout the day, have also gone on to other things, which is one of the reasons why when I hop into a playtest period, I really like sticking it out until the end of the playtest period. I feel like so many content creators, as a result of hopping around to multiple games, will end up releasing content where it's like, here are my thoughts on how this playtest went. However, they're mixing in, you know, 4 different playtests worth of information. They've missed individual days of progression. Like, I can tell you how every single day's server state has been, how the player base every single day has been, how they've done key drops every single day, how the content has changed every single day, which days were bad for griefing, which days we decided to run security. Like, you get the cone smite, the absorb works. Interesting. Very interesting. Realistically, how could I go about getting the cone smite? I have to drop Aegis health regen and then all stats. We'll work on it. We'll work on it throughout the day. Fix it for the other smites, but I won't be live till tomorrow. That's okay. I'll be here tomorrow too. We'll be able to try that out. Because that could be an interesting take on it. Could be a very interesting take. And it seems like it's an on-cast, so we don't have to worry about cleave or anything like that. So, I mean, that does sound very intriguing to me. I think that'll be nice. Finally got a key yesterday, so I can spend my unemployed days testing. You must, brother, you must. Honestly, the testing, again, the last couple of days, it has been smoother than it had been in any of the initial days, which, again, hear me out, during a technical alpha test, actually kind of makes sense, right? I'm not out here shitting my britches that as the server testing has, you know, gone longer, the servers have improved. I'm not too, like, oh my god about that. I'd actually be more concerned if we were seeing the opposite of it. Like, if they were not improving anything, And if we were 7 days in and we weren't getting hot fixes and bug fix patches and progression patches coming in, I'd be a lot more concerned. However, we've seen, I want to say each day. Oh God. Oh, I summoned him. I summoned the man himself, Arm. Hello, my friend, and good day to everybody. Good morning. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Venolin. If you haven't been here before, my name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting sometime around 2 p.m. EST. I was late today, which sometimes is just the case. I'm not gonna lie. We won't get into that. We did that earlier. Anyways, happy to have you guys. I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row. I'm queuing up some Battlegrounds today, so we will be checking it out. We'll be seeing what's what. Kid for BG's, Paladins of the Reckoning, and they're too tanky. Interesting. See, I have been very keen to trying a lot of different builds out on a different time to kill. Now, as you guys may or may not know, I might have led a lot of the charge on the 100% crit builds that were getting put together. We had a lot of goobers day 2 putting together 100% crit builds and just going around and one-shotting everybody even after the exploits were fixed. So since then, gear has been substantially reworked. Servers are feeling good so far today. Paladin got a nice little gift with some charge coming in. So I'm excited to try that, as catching backline has been realistically our hardest task so far as a class in PvP. But all things considered, I'm very excited. How will the faction war be in this game? Fuck, I hope good. You have keys and personnel on Discord? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you so much. You're an absolute legend. The last time I got keys, we just handed those out. It seems like so many people are getting them, especially with that mysterious wave that went out the other night. I'm happy to help get our remaining friends in over the course of the day. Boys, we will have more keys. Outspark, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And again, if you guys haven't been here, I have played right around 10 hours a day of Scars since the playtest has come out. So I've cooked up a whole lot of Paladin builds. I play melee in every game. I usually play PvP-based MMOs. So coming into Scars, you know, bringing in obviously a PvP mentality. However, I have a community that's made up of a lot of PvEers as well. So we have truly like a PvX community here where both sides of the coin are looked at thoroughly. So I'm excited to get my hands on some Battlegrounds. Hope it keeps some people out of the open world, especially with the open world changes that came in with the opt-in. Make it a little bit more playable for people that just want to explore and test some things, because it's pretty fun when you actually get to test. Played Warhammer Online? I've not, actually. The Warhammer universe, just as a whole, is one of the most daunting universes to get into in terms of a... No, it's supposed to go down here. In terms of like just one existing IP, I just feel like there are so many moving pieces. Take one for the team and try forever. I mean, it looks cute. I'm not gonna lie, like it looks cute. I have a few like things about combat for me that are non-negotiables. And one thing about Melee on Forever that even watching it, I know would kind of make me rage. It's kind of got that like collision friction. You know what I mean? Where if I hit and I swing my sword, it like hits and then the entire frame like skips on collision of the attack. So it's like when my sword hits this mob, it's almost like a and then it follows through. You know what I mean? It's very like non-fluid in terms of the melee combat feel over there, and I'm such a dirty little whore for good combat feel. Like if it's not there, I just can't do it. Movement, combat, it's literally what makes or breaks games for me, because that's, again, I say a lot, 95% of your player base's interaction with your game is going to be pressing one key and one key only. W key. If your W key in your game does not feel good to press, your game is already ruined. That is my core thought on a game. The first time that I go into a game, you'll always see me go tap back and forth and then go like this. It's nice. It's very nice. I like responsiveness. Scene tribute. Motherfucker, tribute where? Tribute for what? Proud 60% gamer? Yes, 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 yes. Always, brother. 60% vertical on the mat, like I'm playing something that I actually have to be good at, pretending to be a little, you know, a little FPS sweaty. It's actually just comfy as shit, I'm not gonna lie. Beam with what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Don't press the big red button. I want to press the big red button. The big red button seems very appealing to press right now, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the charge. It seems... I don't know, something's odd about it. I like it. It's just something feels weird with the charge to me. Maybe it's the silence coming out of it because I'm so used to charges having a mini stun. And I actually think we come out of the charge very smooth. There's no like decel coming out of the charge if I'm holding my W key. So it's really fluid. I think that might be it. Because usually charges have a charge to the target and then you collide and decel and then you move again. I think it's because there's no decel on the charge. It feels really smooth. Because then you can charge and then you can go past somebody with a jump. You can carry that over. So that's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. I'm gonna do since AOC days. Glad to see you're still doing your thing, brother. I am. I'm trying to, you know, trying my best to keep it all going. Just pursue the dream type shit. After collision delay, yeah. It's like, it's the same thing I was just talking about with combat systems, where I don't like that collision delay on hit. And one thing that I've been saying about Scar's movement in particular, right? A lot of people have complained that it's floaty. I think floaty is fluid before fluidity is present. I think a fluid movement in combat system has to be floaty, and then you can always bring it down and weight it down a little bit. But when you have too collidey of a combat system, right? Something like Forever, and like I'll probably play Forever at some point just to check it out and like, you know, fuck around on it. It looks cute, looks fun. I don't know how deep it is, but I've heard that there's supposed to be like PvP over there with a future update. So, I mean, maybe when that comes in, check it out, do a little bit of build crafting, see what's up. But again, the combat system to me, like, over there, just looks like it's so chunky, I guess would be the word. Where it just kind of looks like it would lack the fluidity that I like as a melee player. I very much like melee that includes a lot of movement, trying to get behind people to LOS their cast, cancel their cast in PvP, while I'm able to manipulate my space as a melee, keep people turning, keep people off balance. Oh shit, we're so up. We're so up. Thoughts and prayers that we get druids. I have heard that if you don't have druids, you're effectively cooked. Oh, we're down horrendous. Leon, my boy. Thank you for the hydrates, brother. Much love. Do I keep trucking on mage or go 180 and make a dominating character, druid or pally? I will probably level a domination character over here at some point in time. Element, thank you for the follow, much love. I'll probably level a domination character at some point in time just so we can even out queues, because we are almost definitely going to be able to get 10 people to fire 5v5 pre-mades in party queue as the day goes on. So I definitely want to try to organize that side of it. Yeah, I mean, that's something that seems really appealing to me, especially in terms of limit testing. I don't think there's any... Motherfucker. I don't think there's... Oh, what? Did I cancel that? I don't know what just happened. The queues. Oh my god. We switched to the PvP server? No, the PvP server probably has like 100 people on it. Hold on. We have 52 and 91, so 143 people on our server right now. There are 818 playing total. So if I had to guess, there are probably... is absolutely yo, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If I had to guess, there are probably 100 to 120 people on the PvP server. If somebody does a /who, probably say 52 plus like 70 or something like that. So I don't think the PvP server is gonna like last, if I'm being completely honest. I also think most of our testing on PvP is actually going to come from either arenas when arenas drop or battlegrounds when battlegrounds drop, just because the scaling on high-end gear sets is so fucking crazy. Now, I haven't done a battleground yet to see what the imbalance between teams and stuff is looking like. I haven't got into one. I've been in Q Simulator. I also fucked up my first Q pop of the day, but I'm gonna Q sim for the start of the day just in solo queue before I get pre-mades going. Want to try to see, you know, how the common man is living. So as soon as I get on, I'll be able to let y'all know. But I plan to just stay over here if I'm being real. Chicago server is going to be the easiest to get population on. And I think with an MMO, population is everything when it comes to testing. You really don't have functionality of an MMO's systems without population to play around. So I definitely would like to stay on the server that we can actually get people to play on. You know, that'd be my largest thing. I don't want to be a piggy. Well, you're already a piggy. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, no, we're still over on the Chicago server. We're just trying to pump over here. And again, if you hit 20, your talent points continue into Battlegrounds with you. Your gear does not. Everything gets equalized, and then you're trying to get gear throughout the BG as well. So I'm gonna call it Q-Sim after dodging. Okay, well, there was an unintentional dodge in all fairness. It was Coco's fault because Coco broke one of my abilities and also nerfed my heal even more.
Apes together, strong.
Stop, my god. My god, is that the 1 year?
We've done it, baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 1 full year, 1 full trip around the sun. I appreciate you, brother. Coco Breaker of Dusty, I am the untiltable mountain. I have probably, I'm not gonna lie, I have probably not only A, created more work for you, but B, expedited the bug report to fixing process very heavily. Compared to other sources in this game, we have probably fed you more broken information about classes. I don't know how many other, like how the bug fixes are looking for other classes, but this is the most direct form of like, direct from the cow's teat milk there is. It's like, oh, Dusty's shitting on somebody. Dusty, what are you using right now? Okay, yes, nerf this tomorrow. Got it, got it. That's been our entire game so far. It's like cat and mouse. It's like a Scooby-Doo chase where I'm trying to run from you. You keep opening a door to look, and behind that door, there's just some new fucked up scaling that I'm like, oh, hey, this has happened since day 1, by the way. It's just like, what the fuck? How do we do BGs? Hit U to queue up, and then you'll either have a solo queue or a party queue. I will be doing party queues later in the day, trying to organize some 5v5 pops for everybody, but we'll, the fuck? We'll give it a look there. What game is this? Scars of Honor, my friend. It is free to request access over on the Steam store. Wait, I have 180 HP. Oh my god, am I on a fucking loincloth? Am I in female main character armor? What is happening here? We got Vironics. We have no Drew. We have a Druid. Oh, thank god. Are all your talents in? Yes. Yes. I made sure. Oh, fuck. Whoops. God damn it, Coco. Brother. Oh, my God. Brother's trying to cook my team out here, too. Holy. All right. Can I pop my pots? Oh, I can. All right. We got to get active here. I'm going to pull it back and then... Hiya! Sewer. What the hell, Leonte, are you doing, brother? What the Michael Jordan? Oh, shit, fuck. Ow. Everything hits so hard, and my heal does not. I just got absolutely annihilated. Goodness gracious me, oh my. All right, we gotta get some chests. Something tells me it's mid-fight into just grab as many chests as you possibly can. Is there infinite consume usage? Like, is it not using my consumes? Or am I tripping? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Your rolls randomly on entry? Yeah, I see that. I see that. And it might be better to break off and just kind of like yoink a couple chests. I'm not sure what the scaling on chests is looking like at this point in time. Nor I'm not sure, am I sure where the chests are. However, the chest scaling is probably going to be quite imperative. Unless I can get a little flanky wanky here. Oh yeah, we're good. Wait, motherfucker's tanky as shit. What the hell? Does nobody do damage? He has like 17,000 armor. What the hell? Okay, yeah, we most definitely need chests. We most definitely need to not fight at mid, and then we just go get chests. The armor scaling is huge. So everything drops on death too, right? Ranger felt bug to add minus 15% crit chance. Wait a minute. Why do I have 12 spell power? Paladin is bugged. Wait, what the hell? It's all just normal rolls on shit, right? Is it subtracting my stats? You spawned with 180 HP. Yeah, everything gear-wise looks fine. Wait a minute, what the hell happened? All right, I gotta find some of these chests. Then we gotta try to figure out some of that side of it. Oh wait, we got chests here. All right, so is this the gearing side of it too? That is not the gearing side of it. We gotta break some ankles here. Never mind, I'm silenced forever. Okay, missing 1-0 in the HP. So is it just our stat scaling as a whole? Because some of this cooked. Relog after the BG, because stats will not go back to normal for open world. Wait. So what are we supposed to spawn with? Is it just like whoever gets the paladin loses? Or is this just random? Like, is this a guaranteed on a paladin thing? I'm already asking the item designer. Who broke paladin scaling? We need to find him. You know, where the hell is Planendorf? I think that's the important question. I have not seen Planendorf since all this shit got broken. All right, so do we have to equip our gear? Oh, we do. That's interesting. And all of my... Oh, no. I have the talent bug, and I can't respec my talents in here. My abilities are grade. Oh, no. Oh, no. Should be automatic. I don't think it auto-equips. It seems like it registers that there's something already in the slot. Don't worry, boys. I'm going in. Sobe, you get back here. I have nothing but slashes for you. Oh, wait. We're so up. All right. This is actually Biss. This is great. I actually kind of like that movement. We'll grab that. And then I have those already. So am I supposed to be able to keep extra stuff in my inventory? Can I ping? We gotta like pull around this way, right? And then we need souls and shit. Because Sewer's trying to get a charge on me. I gotta drop down. Strife, nope. That's not good. That is no bueno whatsoever. I have 48 spell power, and I think they have like 11 million spell resistance based on the amount of damage that I just did to those lads. I'm not quite sure that I can get any big hits off with the weapon armor racks. These little triangular guys. Yes. I just thought those were like those little like sawhorse things, whatever the hell my dad uses to put wood on and cut the wood. I thought it was one of those type Johns. Okay, so I at least have one ability that hits hard. However, it's not always the most available. So we just gotta play around that type shit. And now we must push into B. Boys, we cap B. Everybody come B, we ball. So the mechanics, yeah, it's directly based off of like Battle Royale-esque mechanics. So it's got a lot of Fortnite inspiration to it. I think those auto-equipped. So we're kind of vibing there. So do we have to sit on the... Ah! What the fuck, Sewer? God damn, brother. Yoink. Yoink. Oh my god, he just got worked. It's the movement. The movement king is here. You can't put me in an LOS and not have me cooking. Vironix, you gotta put that shit away, brother. I think we gotta... Oh god. Vironix. I gotta hovercast that, but all is well. We got the invuln out on Vironix. That invuln on charge is absolutely insane, by the way. Oh, big cleave, big cleave, big cleave. And then we just gotta keep him in here. Yak gets a stun. I gotta get some heals up here. Ah! Brother, it hits so hard. I don't even know what I'm getting chunked by there. Holy. I think it's Yak. What is Yak? All classes available to play off the rip. Only 4. So we have Paladin, Mage, Ranger, and Druid. Druid being the one like true healery type class. Paladin has very limited heals. Like very limited heals. Playing super fun. Sadly, you're majorly gimped. Nothing new, brother. Nothing new, as is life. Listen, I've been saying this entire game so far is how can I make Dusty's experience as bad as possible, but keep him here because the gameplay itself is fun. We're achieving that duality. I see the vision and I can still get kills because I have, for whatever reason, Blazing Sweep does damage still. I have no idea why only Blazing Sweep does damage for me, but I can still cook with Blazing Sweep. That's all the boys need. Uh-oh. I got the immune off. You revealed the truth. You guys really just wanted Arrowly to stay? The entire time it was like, man, I hope we get Cannon and Arrowly, and then you just ended up with me and you were like, fuck, buff the range classes, guys. Just make melee absolutely terrible. Someday this guy will fucking leave. Listen, I get it. New World, Ashes of Creation, Eldegard, Terrace Land. I don't have a good reputation for streaming MMOs that actually succeed out here. I'm not exactly the resident expert on all of that stuff. It's not my forte. I just tend to pick things that I feel like the gameplay is a little fun on. Are they gonna follow me in here and touch me? No. No. Yum, 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 delicioso. This is good. I like the prospect of this. So is it the secondhand gear that doesn't, like, auto-equip? Because that's kind of what it seems like. I'm a third-person peek this shit. We have to go get C, don't we? Where's my... Oh, shit. Hello, boys. Well, I mean, 3 paladins here might actually equal out to 1, you know, whole class. Realistically, can this game be played now? Yes, sir. You can request access to it on Steam. Oh, shit. Strife. You can request access to it on Steam. It is free to request access to, but it is a technical playtest. It's like an alpha very, very, very early. As you can tell by some things just, you know, the scaling being super wacky. We're dealing with a bug right now where, for whatever reason, I have negative 11% crit chance. You know, everything's bad. But it's a very fun, like, core concept of the game. And even though the bugs are here, we're out here trying to find as many bugs and fix as many bugs as we possibly can. So it's quite nice. To get a fresh character when the game releases, or does it keep your character? Oh god, the game is far from release. Yeah, this is all gonna get deleted multiple times in between now and launch. What's up with my teeth? See my character model? I'm just kind of like mean mugging. Is that happening here too? We got the dentures in today, baby. We're showing the teeth for Battleground Day. All right, we're going into it. We're going into it. I got the Pac-Man chompers on. All right, so yeah, as you can see, there's a whole lot of wackiness going on with the game right now. But I mean, we're here to fix all of that wackiness as much as we possibly can, and, you know, try to help out over the course of it, which for me is quite fun. Even though I'm doing like 4 damage out here, I am still having a ton of fun. And anytime a bug gets fixed and Angel gains its wings type shit, and let me tell you, bugs are getting fixed every single day. There are very, very, very many. Wait. Uh-oh. I think we won. I don't really feel like I won. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel much like I won at all. I feel like that was quite tragic. I don't know, like, I don't know what bugged my stats either. Could it be the talents in my tree? Prevail, thank you for the follow, much love. If you're in a group, do you share XP? Yeah, I don't think it gets split. Group XP is really, really, really solid. And there's I don't know if they've taken it out yet. However, over on this side, or in any of the domination towns, like the opposing faction towns, they have their guards. Those are level 30. If you can manage to kill those smooth, they were insane amounts of XP yesterday. Any advice on leveling? Prioritize gold early. So, now your HP is cooked until you relog. Okay, but what if I go into another battleground with this HP? Is everything just fine then? Does it, like, balance out? Pros and cons of today's patch. Pros of today's patch, battlegrounds are in, and servers outside of battlegrounds are running much smoother. That's weird, but I gained HP for that. 1268 is what I'm currently at. Never mind, maybe I'm stupid. All right, out and in we go. So, have we isolated what's causing the problem? Like for Paladins in particular? Paladin's the only one Super Gimpton bug for BG already reported. Is it every Paladin or is it only some Paladins? Because that's very interesting. It's probably here. So are you saying I should get naked? Because, like, listen, I'm down for a good time. I'm very, very not opposed. Like, I'm down to do what we gotta do for science. Happen on my pally too. All right, chat, everybody pants off. Literally everybody pants off. I'd advise making a new paladin for BGs. But I gotta spend like 4 seconds leveling. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Go mage. I would rather... What would I rather do than go mage right now? I would rather travel back to Iceland, find an active volcano, clear a plot of land on top of the active volcano, with my hands, no saw, no tools, no anything, rip the land up, level it myself with my bare hands down to the bone, crush rocks with my pelvis to make the foundation for my home, source wood from another fucking country because they don't have wood in Iceland, bring the wood back, cut the wood via karate chops with my hands with no tools, build the house using my teeth as nails, and then live in that house until the volcano eventually erupts and kills my family and myself, then play mage. There are many things I'd rather do than play mage right now. I can think of many, many, many things. You mean Greenland? No, Iceland. Iceland, beautiful. Someone write that down? Nobody should write that down. You should never be inspired by anything I say. If you're inspired by anything I say, you need therapy. It's my honest recommendation. If I'm ever saying something, you're like, preach.
Is absolutely S-tier.
Brother, seek help. Seek help. Yo, Misfits, thank you for following. Much love, man. Battle mage is fun. I am a battle mage right now. I am battle. I am mage. I am missing over 100 spell power. I have got my spell power back. Self-target hotkey isn't working. Whoa, wait. I just want to throw it out here. Y'all know a lot of abilities just default self-cast if you don't have a target, right? Like, when I cast my self-heal, I just cast it in a default self-cast. Because I talked to people that apparently didn't know that, and they've been targeting themselves every single time they want to self-heal or anything. Like, all 7 days of the playtest so far. And I was like, y'all know you can just, like, not have somebody else targeted. And then for allies as well, I hate where the unit frames are. They're literally, like, behind my camera, and I can't move them. I like my unit frames to be somewhere, like, up here, but that's also where UI customization comes in. But switching for sports to rapid won't cast unless you target. Okay, that makes sense. You can't hover cast that? Weird. A lot of the pally stuff is hovercast. Like, I think my charge is hovercast, my heal is hovercast. Or, like, mouse over, I should say. I don't really have, like, much else. Even the fucking holding alt. Have you tried just screaming at the screen? Maybe just try yelling as loud as you possibly can for it to work. Yes. Did that not work? I got 1200 HP on my pally and BGs. It might be because your character's older and there's some weird interactions. All right, fucking Diddy-ass Battlegrounds. God fucking damn it. All right, is it like older paladins? God damn it. Paladin. Young, hot paladin. Ooh. All right. No eyebrows. Mohawk. Purple. Finish. Now they'll certainly let me into Battlegrounds. Now I'll certainly get in. Do you need gear or anything for BGs and stuff? You want to level. However, leveling effectively takes 0 time. Oh my god. Wow, a tutorial. Leveling takes effectively 0 time. Early on, you will just want to get gold however you can to start out. And then from leveling, you can gear quite easily, like just off of gold. I'll be completely real. I'm probably going to... Let's see, what was my quickest route? Oh wait, chests are back in. So I'll just go chest farm for a minute. I'll get some gold, get some gear situated, level to 20, get my talents because talents carry over. So you will want to have all of your talents. Oh, I wonder if this character is going to have 20 or 42 talent points instead of 39. Or like 41 or however many it is. Because I have 33 right now. My other character only had 39 at level 20. So I was a part of the very unfortunate talent point bug. Before I kill, I can probably... Whoops. I'm throwing so fucking hard. Check your Twitch GMs. Well, I'm in the middle of something. This is my, like, arch nemesis right now, dog. The gathering minigames have been the bane of my existence so far. Hold on. Oh, shit. Not you again, brother. Not you again. We don't need to do this. We can sort this out without violence, my brother. I have legitimately 0 gear right now. And also I'm using decisive instead of vindicator. All is bad. Quite literally everything is terrible right now. Alright, we will. Crafting's been the worst. Are you bad at crafting? Or has crafting actually been bad? Oh, we're getting upgrades out here. Wait, that's actually huge. I didn't expect to be finding pieces already. Goddamn. Goddamn. Alrighty, we go back into the same build as before. Actually, what do I go into now? Because protective shield smite's not working. I guess precise Vindy. Vindy's in your spellbook? Yeah. I need to also not put anything in yet. Or Vindy will be gray in my spellbook. And then precise Vindy. We'll work our way through crit. Grab large node, Vindicator modifier, go up to the north, save our choices so far, drop this down to the south because main stat nodes are everything. Go up here, grab another main stat, grab our heal and move speed buff, ignore all that, ignore all this. Grab our other main stat, save that, and we go all the way around town into our last main stat, and then at this point we start looking at accessory points. So to start out, we'll work our way up towards our shield. That's going to take our next couple of levels as well, but that's most of the build right now. And we're already up to 198 spell power. Those main stat nodes are so fucking strong, if I'm being completely honest. That is the entire difference between being able to farm and not being able to farm early on. And I feel like so many people get distracted by taking the wrong nodes and not worrying about main stat. I effectively... Oh, I haven't redone my binds at all. I effectively just, like, tripled my damage from grabbing a couple of main stat nodes. Shooting a Scorpion on Ranger. Is it nice? Sunburger was hard as fucking BGs, by the way. Yeah, I had to remake a character. I'm not gonna lie. I had to completely remake my character because something about older characters in BGs is cucking it a little bit. So I had a remake. I'm gonna go farm up a little bit of gold real quick. I'm gonna buy a few pieces of gear and then I'm gonna kill bandits and then I shall dominate once again. However, it was not going the best. White pipe! White pipe! We got the fresh start servers finally. This is what you've all been waiting for, brother. Let me tell you what. This is the final grind. All right, hold on. I gotta check my DMs. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, Twitch DMs or Discord? Which ones? Where the... Oh! Nope, I see them now. Thank you, I appreciate you. Okay, I just saw that. We're set. I was confused. I was confused at first, but everything is all sorted now. I appreciate you. You are an absolute legend. Yeah, I figured probably just same thing as yesterday. Just send anybody over that way if they were having any difficulties with it. No. You really hate to see that? Who's on my island? Magician. Who'd this be? Good day, sir. Who dis? What was? Where'd all your gear go? My gear? I remade a character real quick because my character, I was told, was too old to get into Battlegrounds. So, unfortunately, I had to make a fresh, young, hot character to appeal to the Battleground gods. Basically, there is a severe problem with scaling. So, you know, try queuing first. I mean, it'll take me like 5 seconds to level. Not the end of the world. As soon as I get a couple of pieces of gear, I'll just run over to bandits and I'll be leveled in approximately 45 seconds. So it won't be bad. I killed like a couple of trips up and down the river of bandits the other day, and it took care of all of my leveling. So all things considered, not bad. I do wish that these team gatherables didn't populate spawns of non-team gatherables and had exclusives though. On what server? Chicago. Chicago is where Battlegrounds are going to be popping today. If you're on other servers, they're probably not going to pop. Similar to Forever. More of an actual MMO base than Forever is. However, it's also way earlier along in, you know, development than Forever is. So a little bit different, but I mean, it's an MMO. It's supposed to have dungeons and gathering and crafting and some PvP. So we just got Battlegrounds today, which is what we're in the process of testing out. Love getting destroyed in the BGs. I thought Paladin was supposed to be OP. What the hell, Yante, is this? What is this? My character has lost all texture. Like, what do you mean? Like, your character is just like white as shit now? Or like, in what way has your character lost all texture? Forever more PvE focused? I'd say this is more PvP focused. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind too with this though, the open world force flag PvP is simply a testing modifier right now, and it's already been turned off on normal servers in favor of an opt-in PvP. So like everything system-wise over here is so early. Granted, Forever is also, I am not an expert on Forever stuff, but I believe they're still relatively early on in development as well, which would lead me to believe that everything over there is also one of those like, hey, this is subject to change type beats. So like all things considered, no, we could see anything shape up at any different time. Like players who are coordinated and owning my team. Yeah, we will definitely be doing that soon. What time are you trying to go 5 deep? If we can get a healer, I'm down as soon as I can hit level 20. I currently have Young Hot Paladin Uwu on the way up, so that way I don't get nerfed in these BGs for being too old of a character. We don't really know exactly what caused it, but I mean, we're going to test a theory. I'm going to level this character to 20 real quick, get all of my talents, and then we're going to be balling out. But as of right now, my right eye is twitching. I don't know why. I think it's because I have spent well over 100,000 gold on my mains gear right now. And I'm just like dreading having to regear in any way, shape, or form. However, I don't actually have to regear this character because I just need to hit 20. So I'm gonna buy like 1,000 gold worth of gear, and then I'm just gonna go out and clap some banditos. And then I should be 20 within like half an hour. Can you trade gear? Nah, no player to player trading still at this point, but it also doesn't take long. I already have 500 gold without selling anything, and I can also craft a few pieces when I stop back into town. Crafting pieces is relatively cheap, so I can craft a few pieces. I can buy a few pieces along the way. It's really not bad at all. So I'm gonna probably save up like 1,000 gold, run over to the nearest town, and then after I get over to the nearest town, just buy shit, go kill mobs. Give this guy back his island because I may or may not have just like pulled up on his island and started stealing everything from him. I do feel kind of bad for that. I'm not gonna lie. How can I play in? Is there a way to buy gold yet? What do you mean buy gold? What do you mean is there a way to buy gold? Listen, if you're talking about like G2G buy gold, I have a much better solution. I don't know G2G. Oh yeah, no, I would so Scars is never coming out. Scars is actually Scars is never going to exist. You probably shouldn't hang around and wait for Scars. It's actually yeah, it's actually never going to come out. So I'd probably go check out a different game type shit. That's yeah, that's unfortunately quite lame. Unfortunately very lame. So like, do you buy gold because you're not good enough at games to like compete without it, or do you just have too much money? Like just genuine, and I don't mean to be mean, but I've always been like intrigued by people who are just like, can I buy the thing with real money? Like, are you just like super rich? I'm intrigued because I'm very poor, right? And I don't like pay to win games at all. And I've always been like intrigued to go deep into the mind of someone that does pay to win like crazy. Whale's gonna whale? Well, I know, but like at what point of being rich are you just like, I no longer want to play games that I can't buy gold in? I'm so intrigued by that. Cause for me, it takes away any form of like incentivization with it. It takes away the, you know, the sense of accomplishment, right? I don't know. I've just never really like understood it. Pay to win defeats the entire purpose of the game. Well, unless it's a pay to win game. The caveat. Like some games are genuinely built around that. So in all fairness, like at least that person came in and they were like, hey, can I G2G? And we're like, no. And they're like, probably not my genre then. I think that's probably the most reasonable take from somebody that RMTs that we have ever heard in this chat. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't agree with RMT, nor do I agree with RMT games, but I do respect how reasonable that dude was. He was literally just like, hey, can I RMT? No? All right, I'll talk to you guys later. I do fuck with that level of self-awareness. I don't know if it's like, makes the grind much easier. While, for example, you can just buy hardcore, get gear, and enjoy the game with the limited time you have to play. That's fair. That's fair. So for you, it's less about being on like the top end. Like you're not one of the people that wants to RMT to be the best. You want to RMT to get into like the heart of the game and feel like you're not doing the meaningless tasks like this, like sitting on an island. Interesting. So what are your thoughts towards like with MMOs? So one thing that my community does in particular, I don't want to farm 20 hours a day. That's reasonable, honestly. So follow-up question to that. Someone like me, I'm someone that has built this community in a very particular way. So we don't do RMTing. We don't abuse exploits for our own personal gain or anything like that in the games that we play. However, we have a structure where we have PvEers that do farm 20 hours a day, PvPers, mob grinders, crafters, everything in between, right? And we have this kind of, I call it an insulated ecosystem where our players that gather in our games will sell to the guild at a lower than market rate, and then the guild produces items to sell to the guild as completed crafted items. So our crafters make money, our gatherers make money, and our PvEers are able to actually like, you know, get their gearing without having to farm all that shit. Would that be a system that would potentially stop you from RMTing, or is it just like, is it so convenient with RMT right now that you're just like, fuck it, I don't even care? Because that's an intriguing route to me. Like, WoW's a lot different because WoW's so soloable. But we play a lot of, like, sandboxy games as a community where, you know, it's more like the, you know, the interdependence on each other. So a lot of the games that we like to play, it's like our crafters are making the best stuff. And, you know, they're helping our people who don't want to spend their time making that shit get it without feeling like they don't, you know, without feeling like they're wasting their time. Which to me is a huge difference maker to have within a community, at least in my opinion, right? We've been able to take so many different types of players and just kind of like mesh them in with each other over the years that we built the community. It has been intriguing, but I do definitely understand that, you know, that aspect of it, right? Wanting to save your time. I just think certain titles are, I don't know, less conducive to that. RMT's a quick, easy way? Oh, yeah, it definitely is. It is, it's most definitely the quick and easy way, right? Sergeant, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I do absolutely understand that, and one thing that I always say is, like, when we're looking at games and incentivization and stuff, players will very frequently take the path to least resistance. Also, Coco, small note, when spawning in on a paladin, just tiny note, when spawning in on a paladin, I think we should start with both Decisive Strike and Vindicator Strike as our 1-2, and then Blazing Sweep as our 3. And then we should also start with Charge on our bar, because we don't start with Charge on our bar as of right now. So just small things that would help. But as new abilities are added in as a baseline, that'd probably help a lot. Because I remember like day one, I didn't even realize that I was using Decisive instead of Vindicator until somebody pointed it out. Got some Lego goes from the chest spot. Fucking massive. Personally, I'm just trying to get my coin up a little bit. So, step 1, get coin up. Step 2, run over to Islandville. Step 3, buy items in Islandville. And then we ball. Fun fact, I used to work for Lego when I was in grad school in Hawaii. The fuck did you major in? Blocks? What the hell do you mean? It's kind of cool. We have a lot of Legos in the house right now. My girlfriend loves Legos. Absolutely loves it. But yeah, RMT, we were talking about that. Actually having really like reasonable discussion about it, which is strange. I do think some genres are much more like conducive to RMT, and honestly, like MMOs are a really big one because of the time grinds. However, some games have worked the RMT into their native structure, which, you know, things like WoW, buying a WoW token and being able to trade that for gold, shit like that. I think that's a lot less harmful to the ecosystem of games than what's RMT? Real money transaction. So basically like paying money to get gold, paying money to get an item. Some games support it natively, like World of Warcraft, where you can just like buy gold for money effectively. Some games don't, and then there's like a third-party black market for it, where effectively you will see a ton of different sellers and shit all trying to just make a few bucks. People sell accounts, people sell game access. Like people were legitimately selling access to scars in the first few days before people were able to get in and get going. So people were paying like $60 to get access to a game that wasn't even like up and running, and the servers were absolutely borked, yet people were still paying out the ass for it. So there's always that, you know, that community for it. In New World, it was called swiping, because you were just swiping your card, right? So a lot of people in New World swiped, and what I always said in New World is like, you know, any game, RMTing is effectively impossible to combat, because you either have like the professional organized side of it on G2G and other websites, or you have the element of like, hey, I see you have something that I really want that you're trading. Discord DMs. And then when you go into Discord DMs, it's not a matter of like, oh, I'll give you 500 gold. It's a matter of I'll give you $500. When I was in New World, I got a lot of screenshots from crafters that were just like, Dusty, you see this shit? You see who's paying for items and stuff? It's interesting. Like there's genuinely an entire market around it. It's truly wild. Mode of combat is like Guild Wars 2 does. Well, with extremely horizontal prog. Because I do agree, in any world where like progression is meaningful, people will pay for that progression. We've talked about it in the form of like OSRS, I believe it is, where there is a challenge cape or something like that that you have to get through really hard content, and people will sell piloting for accounts to complete that trial or something to get the cape. So even when there isn't player-to-player trading, you have legitimate piloting of accounts. People will pay somebody to pilot their account for something, to get an achievement, to get an item, to complete a raid, to just, you know, complete something that's not player-to-player driven. They'll pilot their account in a run of a bunch of people piloting accounts, get it done, give you the account back, and then you have the achievement. RMTing is unfortunately everywhere in games right now, and I do think it's genuinely like such a, I don't know, such a community policing thing, right? Where in some titles, right, people just don't really care. In New World, everybody looked the other way and kind of put the blind eye towards it. We had the internal like, you know, go see Helen Wong joke. If you can't make a trade, you need an item. Well, you don't need to go farm that. You just go see our girl Helen. And everybody would just, you know, pay somebody that either farmed up gold or duped gold, and then that person would sell them gold. So that was how a lot of New World shit happened. I never RMT'd in New World, however, I guarantee gear that I had that was given to me by companies that wanted me to war for them, because I had 8 characters that were all warring, were absolutely funded by some RMT along the way. So it's this never-ending battle, right? You cannot stop RMT. You can only hope to slow down the career RMTers, which is one thing that's been interesting to me. In a world where every game has an issue with RMTing, and every video game studio has a budget that exceeds $0, why not just as a game studio go in and initiate purchases with these RMTers that are selling, and then upon initiating the purchases with the RMTers who are selling, you just gotcha, bitch, and then you ban them when you show up to the transaction. That is, in my opinion, the easiest way that I can think of to just catch a bunch of people out in terms of RMTers. However, it's probably a little bit more complex than that. But entrapment doesn't apply in video games. You can literally just D3H essentially Bro, the D3H was fucking crazy. My oldest brother found a wizard sword, sold it for $250, and then quit the game and never came back. It was like, yeah, I have peaked. There is nothing else that I can do that will outweigh this that is possible in this game. So we never saw him again, and then he pretty much quit gaming after that. That'd make my life harder. Good. Respectfully, of course. Good. The games that I play, like, we don't take kindly to RMTers in these parts. Like, I play a lot of games where it's a very socially driven economy loop where you're crafting and you're gathering and all of that shit all matters. Your econ players all matter. So RMTing in the games that I play is typically so detrimental to the economy loop that it really breaks down the core aspect of what the, you know, what the world is supposed to feel like. And I'm such a traditionalist, man. Like, if I want to pay to win, then I'm going to put millions of dollars into stocks. I don't have millions of dollars to put into stocks. But if I wanted to pay to win, I'd put millions of dollars into stocks or something, right? I'm not going to pay to win in a fucking video game that doesn't really matter. I don't care that much about that shit, right? However, I'm also somebody that is blessed with not a lot of money, but a lot of time. I'm very fortunate to stream full time, and I can legitimately, if I want to put in 24 hours in a day to a video game, I can, as long as I can stay up for it. If I can stay awake, if I can keep my eyes open, then I can keep playing. So, all things considered, like, there is definitely a difference in mentality there compared to somebody who may work 12-hour days, have a little bit of extra money in the bank account, but not necessarily have the time that I do. It's always real intriguing. But I think the big thing, again, it's the difference of those. You gotta check out PoE 2 patch. They're gonna pay me? Listen. I don't want to be that guy, but I see a lot of content creators getting paid that put in a whole lot less effort than I do. So my new mentality when it comes to checking out a game that is not like immediately on my radar is like, what is their marketing budget for a very irrelevant streamer? Because even if they're just like, Dusty, I will literally buy you a Jersey Mike's Giant, $17.77 USD after main state sales tax if you come stream our game for 2 hours. Bro, I would do a 2-hour stream of a game if somebody bought me a Jersey Mike's Giant. 2 hours to be fed for 2 days? Yeah, it's like 3,000 calories in this bitch. What the fuck do you mean? That's a huge deal. I don't even need like thousands of dollars, bro. It's a sentiment that counts. And I don't know why everybody that doesn't put in effort, that just goes in and half-asses a goddamn stream, is getting paid thousands of dollars when I'd give you 12 hours for a fucking Giant sub. I'm trying to start a new meta with this shit. $20 and a shout out. Firm DAP. Firm DAP is all that I need. How about Forever? Listen, that's a $15 game, so I know they have marketing budget. I know with all the copies that they've sold, they can afford to pay a motherfucker like me. I'm throwing that one right out there. I know they got that in the budget. However, they're gonna reach out to people like, I don't know, Esfan, Summit, the rich people. They're gonna be like, hey, would you like $25,000 to come over and get fried off your ass and then talk about our game for 2 hours in a careless way? And listen, I'll be real, I'd do it for a lot cheaper than that. However, everybody, I need a level 17 for that, don't I? Is this level 17 by default? Or is it only purple? Oh, the purple's level 17. Do I need to brick something? Like brick a craft and not get it perfect? I actually think I might need to like good the craft. So it's level 16 equipable, because otherwise it's gonna be cooked. Whoops. I guess I could just brick this one and then like baseline roll it. Oh no. Oh no. Because this should be level 16, right? Medic pen armor back. God damn, that's a terrible roll. Legitimately one of the worst rolls that I've ever seen on a weapon. Holy fuck. Alright, so that's equipable. Now I'm up to 350 spell power. I'll stop by the chest, so I'll grab a couple of rings on the way by, and then we kill mobs until I'm 20. Why do you make a new character? Because we have a theory that older characters might have a scaling issue. Excuse me. In BGs. So, little intriguing. Most we ever received for a sponsorship was 1K for 5 days of streaming a game. What'd they have for the hours requirement of that? Just go live for 5 days, or was it 2 hours? Because that ain't too bad when you break it down to an hourly, I'm not gonna lie. industry standard is $1 to $3 per hour per concurrent viewer. So somebody my size, like for sponsored content to be compensated quote unquote fairly at industry standard, you're looking at, based on my like average viewership over the course of the last, I don't know, we'll say month, where I'm at like 100 to 150 average, you're looking at $100 to $450 for somebody my size to come in and stream a game. So even there, like I'm not looking at $450 an hour to go do something. That's a fucking remarkable amount of money. But sponsored content, even on this end of things, is typically, from a game standpoint, for fair compensation, $100 to $200 an hour, right around there, which is cool. There are the occasional offers that do come through, but I'm also very selective with my offers in the games that I do sponsored content with. There are a ton of mobile games that are just like, yeah, we'll slap $250 an hour at you for, you know, for a 2-hour, 4-hour stream, whatever it may be. But I also, like, I'm gonna be real, not that I don't need money because I'm rich, but because my cost of living is so low, I don't really need to be a millionaire in my life. And I also don't want to have a reputation for some dude that just shells out a bunch of sponsored content and shills for games to try to make money. I haven't done a sponsored segment outside of Free Cash, which wasn't even a game, just made people in my chat some money. In the last year and a half, that was the only sponsorship that I've done, which kind of cool sponsorship. We had multiple people in chat make money off that, so that was kind of fire. My fix, my mage was doing fine, hitting 300 to 400 BGs. What do you mean hitting 300 to 400? Like HP? Or what do you mean? That mobile sponsorship stuff not it? No, I mean from an ethicality standpoint, unless you're a mobile content creator, no, I agree. That's part of the thing. Like I don't like doing sponsored content, especially shit that I don't believe in, because it feels empty. Like, maybe if you really need money. I mean, hear me out. I made like $40,000 last year as a streamer. I'm completely transparent, right? I'm not out here making fucking, you know, Mark Cuban wages or anything like that. I'm just, you know, getting by, right? So, from a money standpoint, the sponsorships are great, but it's like, Raid Shadow Legends hit me up. God, last year, like, probably close to 2 years ago at this point, to record a YouTube short about Raid. And I didn't even play Raid Shadow Legends. I had no idea what the thing with Raid Shadow Legends was. Free Cash got my doggo a new brush. Oh, fuck yeah. You got like 50, what do you get, like 30, 50 bucks from that? Somewhere in there. But they reached out and they were like, Dusty, we will give you $300 to record a YouTube short. And I was like, what you mean record a YouTube short? And I was just like, record a YouTube short about our new event that's coming up and post it. Here's the script. Here are your talking points. Here's what we want you to yap about. Keep it under a minute. And I'm gonna be real, it took me about 5 minutes to record. It took about 10 minutes to edit jump cuts out of. Or like jump cuts into, I should say. To keep it fluid. And then we posted it. It was like 15 bucks. If more of those came in, shit, you might be seeing me do some mobile sponsored content. However, that's a rarity, bro. Most of the sponsorship offers that you get at my size are not even the we're gonna pay you hourly offers. They're like the we'll give you 50 bucks and then for every person that downloads your game, we'll give you another 22 cents and we'll punch you in the balls if 50 people download the game. So it's like those incentivization based, I guess, campaigns at my size more often than not, which is still sick, right? Incentivization-based campaigns are still dope. That was what Free Cash was. We got clams for everybody that decided they wanted to download. I actually got some decent rings off that. Genuinely not the worst ring set to get. All things considered, we're kind of blasting. The gear is looking very shoddy. I don't even know what I got for maid stats on any of my gear pieces. I just kind of cooked everything that I could with one purchase and then called it good. Now, fortunately, I'm right next to Islandville as well, so I can go back and see if there's any more gear in there that I didn't get. However, all things considered, I think I'm pretty set to just chill here until I hit 20, and then we can get back into BGs. I can't have my stats be like as low as they were in that last BG. Brother, I had 100 HP. And I was sitting at negative crit chance and like 6 spell power. I went out, and in the first like mid fight, I hit sewer for 2. And I was like, oh, I guess everybody's just super tanky now. And then I got hit for all of my HP, and I was like, oh shit. I guess I fucked up. I guess that is entirely my bad. For the quick 25 bucks. Hey, shit. See, that's the kind of sponsorship that I like. They give me money. You guys get money. It all works out in the end. That's the good kind of sponsorship. However, most sponsorships are not that. Oh, 30% crit chance feels so bad. I'll be real. I'm gonna need to exploit some crit chance into this bitch real quick. 30% is not it. Now I understand what all of the peasant new players are feeling like. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. Did they fix tab target going to dead enemies? Nope. There's this weird layover where when something's dying at 0 HP and it's like in the death animation, you can still tab target over to it. Which sometimes when you go to target switch can be really strange. It's a little bit strange. Game wouldn't let me make a druid for some reason. What do you mean it wouldn't let you make a druid? It was unselectable. Which race? Because there are like race class locks in place as well. So I almost wonder if like, if that was it or not. That was really frustrating in fast PvP when I'm trying to target jump. I mean, that's why I click target as well. I think from tab target standpoint, my favorite thing is having the cursor for click target and tab target, just as a hybrid, right? With just tab, it's slightly sad. Maybe that was it. Yeah, druid is just bear and pig, right? Or is it man bear pig? Dwarf? Can you be dwarf? Is it man bear pig or dwarf bear pig? Dwarf druid is crazy. Wait, can you be a dwarf druid? Because that seems kind of wild, although I guess it makes more sense than being like a dwarf ranger. Or does it? Because then you gotta have a crossbow. You just have Bianca at that point. I had to be a bear? I think you'd be a dwarf. Pretty sure it was an option. Check and see if dwarf was an option. You might not need to be a full furry. I won't lie. You might not be like full furry mode out here. You might be safe. Def more than dwarf necro, which I still don't get. Listen, the stone is eternal. People are buried in the stone. The dwarves heard the screams of those buried in the stone, and they wanted to address the screams by rezzing the people. They figured it out. Blazing Sweep is build? Oh, Blazing Sweep's great. Yeah, Blazing Sweeps. Blazing Sweep's very nice. However, Blazing Sweep needs a target. With the freeform movement, it's so easy to be like an iota of space off. So like right now, right? Sometimes that bandit archer wouldn't get hit because they're clipped into me. Sometimes they will. And if I'm trying to move and avoid damage or avoid an effect and I want a blazing sweep, my character doesn't flip back to the target and then cleave off of that target. I'm a Sunbreaker? Oh, the Sunbreaker chonk. Yeah, Sunbreaker does do some burst. Sunbreaker does. Oh, by the way, we figured something out with Sanctified Fire. That's how you know we're cooking. We figured something out with Sanctified Fire. So it's related to the stack timer. We were testing it to see like how large of a stack we could build up, right? So basically right now, or as of yesterday, I should say, Sanctified Fire, when one stack expires, it invalidates the rest of the stacks for the remainder of the debuff. So it's like if Sanctified Fire is theoretically like a 10-second duration, right? For the first 10 seconds, you'll do damage. If I'm building stacks during that time, and then the first Sanctified Fire expires, then I'm locked out from applying new stacks until every buff, or like every stack is gone, and then I can apply new stacks. I'm gonna have to take out so many points to actually get that. I'll do it when I level. I'll show you when I level. But basically, yeah, it's broken. Yeah. So it doesn't refresh everything. So like Sanctified Fire 1, and then it's a kitty. What? Oh, my build? You're not the first person to notice that. You are not the first one to notice that, Carla. Everyone always says my build looks like a cat. Because I go up here as well, and I get one, like, large ear. Everyone immediately just says cat build. So, yeah, that might... apparently, that might just be what this build is called. It might just be the Paladin cat crit build, but who knows? Who knows? There's plenty of opportunity there. But, yeah, Sanctified Fire does massive, like, single-target damage. I don't know. I feel like there's already a lot of single-target there from other classes. Rangers have great single target. Mages have great single target. I almost feel like our AoE presence, especially with shield bounce, like the poke and harass is huge. But the builder spender of Sunbreaker is nice, especially with guaranteed crit. That shit do hit hard. It's just like, I don't know, it's necessitated by people sitting there, letting you build on them, and then letting you hit the spender. And it's almost like, I don't know, it's not replicatable against good players. Gears equalize? Gears equalize, but talents are not. So, yeah. I just got the gear for leveling. The thing is, my old character was running into a bug with its scaling in the Battlegrounds. So I'm not quite sure what that is all about. I'm not quite certain what the cause of it is. So I'm trying to at least get this character leveled relatively quick over here. This is, from what we can remember, or from what I can remember, the fastest leveling in the game. Although, I kind of want to go check and see what the level 30 guards are doing. Because the level 30 guards were fast as shit for leveling yesterday. However, I don't know if that's still in. Is this the new WoW Killer game? No. No, I wouldn't necessarily call this a WoW Killer. I don't understand why everybody calls every MMO a WoW Killer. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, even though this is going to have dungeons, battlegrounds, it is still far different than WoW in its baseline. And I think, like, multiple MMOs can simultaneously exist without having to kill all the other ones. It's almost like League and Dota, you know, how MOBAs are kind of like one of the most successful genres that there is, and how there are like multiple titles within that genre. Or shooters, how there are so many, you know, how there are so many successful titles in the shooter genre as an overall. Have people played Retail WoW lately? Unfortunately, before I came over here for playtesting, that's what I was doing. Unfortunately. Retail? Yeah, that shit felt empty, brother. I'm not gonna lie. The last time I had played Retail before midnight was BFA Legion. Like right in that time frame. And it's really fucking bad. It was really fucking bad. So I shied away from Retail for a very long time. And after Ashes died, I actually went back to check out TBC. Because I love TBC. TBC is a very fun phase of WoW, or a very fun era of WoW. Played it when I was a child, loved it. Played it the first time it came around for Classic. You know, did my 99 parses, loved it, had fun. Went back the third time not knowing it was going to be post-nerf content. Bro, everything was so easy week one. And I was immediately like, alright, this shit's cooked. There is no... granted, I didn't expect difficulty going into a 20-year-old game, right? Not to frame it like that, because I think that would be delusional of myself. However, post-nerf on a 20-year-old game is egregiously boring. So, ended up falling out of the whole, you know, going back and being a classic Andy Desire. And I popped over to Midnight because everybody was ranting and raving about how Midnight was absolute heat. It was the best expansion in quite some time. And I had fun for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the first... I'd say week or two, when I was still new and I was still like marveling at the quality of life that the game had, with gatherable nodes not disappearing in the world so I could actually gather and craft, and you know, the availability of world bosses and questing and the, you know, the events and stuff like that, right? That to me was always appealing in the first couple of weeks. However, that got old really quickly. And the world started feeling very empty, very lacking friction, incentivization to be in the open world. And I got on the treadmill of... Scared the shit out of me. I got on the treadmill of just, like, tanking M pluses and then getting into Mythic Raid prog. And, like, everybody took themselves so seriously over there. And, like, I'm sweaty. I like to be good at video games and pump. But, man, like, everybody took themselves so seriously. And, wow, it was weird. It was like... Everybody just wanted to flex and be like the big badass. It was like a fucking playground basketball game in a bad way. more than it was an actual video game, man. It was just a bunch of like competing egos and shit. So I don't really enjoy the WoW side when I went back over, even just from like a gaming culture perspective. I feel like it really missed a lot of the things that I used to really love about MMOs in particular, and just like didn't check all those. Am I dead on this pull that I've done 17 times? Wait, did I lose stats when I leveled? What the fuck? This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boys, we might be cooked out here. Did I lose stats when I leveled? I've hit that pull 17 times and I haven't taken that much damage. Weird. Very weird. BGL, but everyone shots everyone. Nah, I mean, they put out a lot of TTK fixes in the meantime. So, since day one, not only have servers improved drastically, but you are also looking at a completely different state of gearing. They've put in innumerable bug fixes along the way. With Battlegrounds as well, you're looking at a different gearing mechanism as well. So, I wouldn't say TTK is, like, perfect, right, in the open world. But just for perspective, I started this new character because my old character had a bug going into Battlegrounds that I was just like, okay, maybe we start a new character and see if that's bugged as well. So I'm trying to level this character to 20 fast as fuck, get some, you know, baseline sets of gear together, just go pump it to 20, get into Battlegrounds. But in Battlegrounds, your gear itself is, you know, taken away, it's neutralized. And then you're going around the battleground, it's almost like a battle royale feel, where you're looting chests, looting weapon racks, getting kills, holding down objectives, getting souls, and then putting those souls, you know, basically extracting those. So, all in all, it's a fun design for the BG, and it's giving you a lot more baseline gear, but that paladin bug was kind of cooked. Now, I could oh wait, I did lose a lot of stats when I leveled. The fuck? I'm down to 1800 HP. And then I put in one node. I'm still at 1800. Refund build. Confirm. Confirm. No, that's fine. I actually didn't want to confirm that anyways. Alright, so we'll unspec that. 1643. And then we'll allocate this. This happened to me last night. 1843. Is it a relog problem? I wonder if it's stats or if it's gear. Let's check gear. Inventory. And then we'll throw this back on. 1843. Alright, relog time. I'm topping off my coffee. Be right back, chat. Un momento. Good day. All right. Let's see if this is fixed. Level up bug or stats reset on level up and relog fixes. Okay, word. We're up tremendous then. So I went to fill up my coffee and enjoy a beautiful, beautiful bolski. There are a lot of scars, but have you looked into or considered forever? Yeah, I mean, I've checked it out. I've checked it out. The thing about scars is, like, of course I know the playtest isn't gonna be, you know, 24/7 forever type shit, right? That's just completely unreasonable to expect. So, scars is going to come to an end at some point. I don't know all the details of forever, as I have put far less research into that than I have scars, right? And I tend to not necessarily just, like, you know, want to one game everything at this point. I know variety is definitely the best way for sustaining an MMO stream at this point, especially with the inconsistency of so many MMOs. However, with the playtest over here being quite limited in terms of its duration, part of me really does want to give it the, I don't know, like the due diligence, so to say. Not provoke. Where's my, oh, that shares a thumbnail. That's interesting. I do want to give it the due diligence of, you know, playing out the remainder of this playtest that I've kind of like started over here, you know what I mean? Even with the bugs, the issues, I honestly feel like that's more of a motivator for me to play more, because I consider myself capable of giving actual feedback instead of just getting upset that a game in development has bugs, which I feel as though probably shouldn't be something to brag about, but for whatever reason is in today's day and age. So, with seeing this through to completion, like until the 11th, I'll be able to actually put together a video that talks about my thoughts, you know, cohesively from a start to finish. You know, I saw every day of this playtest, put in X amount of hours with it. Hello, friend. You know, just from my knowledge point of view, and that is something that to me is incredibly important. I feel as though if I went over and, you know, day 6 of a 12-day playtest, started playing other stuff, then I would miss out on so many steps of progression in this playtest that I myself, you know, really want to see. So it's not necessarily that I'm not going to check out Forever at any point. I will probably check it out at some point. And it could even be like, you know, during this playtesting period. I'm not quite certain what I'm looking at with it realistically. Nor am I certain a time frame of, you know, what's gonna happen until I am checking out other titles. This is not nice, actually. This is not nice at all. That's a lot of fucking damage coming out from those guys. Jesus Christ. They hit hard as hell. But yeah, I've watched some streams on Forever. I don't game off stream or anything like that. So, I haven't played Forever, but I have watched Forever streams. I was watching some this morning before I got on. I made tacos way too late last night for Cinco de Mayo, so I was dealing with taco belly all day today. So that was unfortunate. But I mean, it seems cute, right? And for me, cute is, it's cool, right? It's not necessarily looking like something just right off rip, right? I'm not a huge graphics person, right? That's not what I'm saying is cute. But like the glider redeploy all the time, the combat system looking like it's, you know, action-esque, yes, but looking at the melee perspective of it, there are a few things that look like they severely lack fluidity, especially like on-point contact with melee attacks. The second you hit something and your weapon kind of goes into that like stuck on the person you hit type vibe, that's a little bit of a turnoff for me when I look at the combat system. And again, it's just, it's small preferential things. So it's not to say that I think it's fundamentally a bad game. It looks cute. It looks fun. I heard they're adding PvP with the future update. I'm just not 100% certain on, like, you know, looking at it from a window shopping perspective. It's not one of those where I look at it and just like, oh fuck, this might be lit. When I watched Kennan's interview with the dev over there, he was talking about how their goal for it is to be, you know, played 1 to 4 players ideally. And he was talking, the dev was talking about how maybe someday they build into raids where you have these massive raids of 10, maybe even 20 people. Wow. That all try to actually like complete something. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be it for me in my community, you know? I could literally, I could yell in chat and I could get 10, 20 people to do something if it's seeming fun, you know what I mean? So, BQ party BGs. Well, that's what I'm trying to get this character set up for. Yeah, that's my goal. Also, Ood, good day, brother. I hope you're having a beautiful one. What you getting up to, dog? BJs yet? Always BJs. 20 and stuff is antisocial era. What if I told you we have one of the more social communities I've ever played a part of? Now, it also does help that I am streamer and this is streamer com, so to say. But this community is also one that doesn't really like, I don't know, depend on streamer man to actually exist and operate. Invite. Didn't kill my shit for me. But with the exception I meant overall. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. That's what I'm saying. Like, this community has very much been the exception to that for me. And I also think part of it is that the internet nowadays, man, like, not to bring real shit into it, but there are a lot of people on the internet that very much want to dislike other people for, you know, many other reasons, right? And I love that this community is a place where, you know, we don't really talk about IRL shit. We don't really, you know, bring any of that into it. A bunch of people from all walks of life all play a game collectively and try to have fun with it. And it's always something that I've been so grateful for, right? We just have a real group of people that come to video games to enjoy video games and, you know, thoroughly do that. And I'm extremely grateful for it. We could game offline Mario Party 1. TwitchCon Mario Party tournament? Wait, unironically, we need to stream a Mario Party tournament at TwitchCon. That might be the play. That would be so fucking lit if we could set it up. Dude, thank you for the 7-day, by the way. Do you play Fellowship? I did play Fellowship, actually, in their early initial playtests. I have a clip of mine on the Fellowship Twitter because Carla sucks at doing mechanics. So, thank you to Carla. But yeah, Carla's lack of paying attention. Carla fucked up the coffee again today. Anyways. Yeah, Carla missed a mechanic and she got like sucked off the edge of a boat, basically. Pause. She got like pulled off the edge of a boat because she missed the mechanic. And they took my clip because it was during the super early playtest of it when nobody was streaming it. And then they tweeted it out. It was quite nice. Community actually went hard. It did. That's the thing. Like, our community as well, we've been trying to find something that we can apply that full community feel to. And it's tough to truly find something that, you know, it's a little bit of a strict checklist, so to say. But PVX incentivization, a reason to be in the open world, a reason to have gatherers, crafters, PvPers, and PvEers all in one community collectively. And when a game provides us with all of those things, we will never leave, whether I am 10 viewers or 10 million viewers. That is the part of this community that is, I think, very exceptional. We are looking for something that we will thoroughly enjoy, not something that is necessarily going to make this community the largest community on Twitch. This isn't a community where it's like, oh, I'm gonna follow Dusty to, you know, every major MMO in history because he's trying to get his viewership up. This is like, people will come in and they're like, wait, Dusty, you're playing this, you must be interested in it because you don't play new shit frequently. What's going on here? And I consider myself lucky for that, right? Even, you know, people have been asking like crazy if I'm gonna play Forever. And people know that when I do go over and play Forever, I'm gonna bring in some very large feedback to it, and I'm gonna be in a spot where I actually want to take it on. But being completely honest right now, if I were to go over and play Forever, I'd feel like, again, I wasn't fulfilling my obligation as, like, I say this frequently, but I consider streamers to be your modern day gaming journalists more than your actual gaming journalists are, because gaming journalism is so cooked. Looks like a game for 12-year-olds. Okay, well, hold on, stones in a glass house. Let's take a look around.
Apes together.
Shredder. Thank you for the 4 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. I hope you've been well, dog. Let's not be so quick to judge other people who are playing stylized games. I do like the aesthetic, I will say. I think that it is a cute game visually. And I think, again, the combat looks cute. Now, I don't mind stylized stuff. I don't mind stylized stuff. That's not what is pushing me off of it. honestly, the only thing that's pushing me off of it is that I think Scars might actually have the potential to be good in the latter half of the playtest, especially now that Battlegrounds are in. If they can get some Battleground bugs worked out, and people can actually just queue into the Battlegrounds and kind of get a feel for it, it's a little bit intriguing at first. Y'all know, High Guard, right? How High Guard tried to bring in a lot of concepts that, like, if you knew the concepts of High Guard, then it was very, you know, it made sense and it all clicked together. But if you didn't know the concepts of High Guard, there was that one video where it took, you know, it took somebody like 6 minutes to explain the gameplay loop of High Guard. That's almost like what this Battleground is for a first Battleground. And I think that's going to be a little bit tough for some people to grasp, that there will likely be other modes of Battlegrounds as well. Which, for people that are used to Battleground being, I see flag, I go get flag. Somebody have my flag? You get hands, right? That is a lot more simple for people to process than, okay, there are weapon racks and armor racks and chests, and the blue chests give souls and the orange chests give gear. And then once you get the souls there, you can either bring them back to your base, or there are objectives that open up throughout the map that are labeled on your map with a letter, and then you can capture the objective, and then you can bring the souls over to the objective, and you can extract the souls, capturing points for your team. And then you have to get to 1,000 points or have the time expire, and whoever has the most points at the end of that, also you get points for killing somebody, is also the winner. Like, that's the actual loop of it, right? So for some people it's a little bit, you know, complex. If you've played Battle Royales, it's like Battle Royale, right? Get shit, kill stuff, hold down points. If you respawn, you drop all the stuff that you got so far. It makes sense once you've played it, but for a first mode for people as a Battleground, a lot of people would expect a more traditional Battleground, which I think it's kind of refreshing to not just have the traditional, you know, same old Battleground vibe with it. I'm quite happy with that, if I do say so myself. But it is definitely something where people have gone in, and I've even heard it from people where they're like, Dusty, what the fuck is this? It's fucking Battle Royale. It's fucking stupid fucking Battle Royale in my MMO. I like Battle Royales. I stream thousands of hours of Fortnite. Listen, that's not a bad thing for me. I actually have quite a lot of fun. Best thing I've seen from Forever is boss fights. More interesting stuff than a lot of games. Rest is pretty mid-IMO. And do you think the boss fights are almost a cheat code because it's an action combat? Because it is an action combat, yes. But it's just kind of like a chunky melee action combat, in my opinion. Seemed a little... I don't know, the melee left a little bit to be desired, but... I've been playing Forever for about 30 now. It's cozy-ass MMO. Yeah, that's what I would describe it as. A cozy MMO that's fun to probably, like, dip your toes into every now and then and, like, kick back and play. Like... Paleo with combat. If I could summarize the vibes that I was getting from it, which, hear me out, in Paleo, I was hitting trick shots on deer like I was a madman, bro. Ask Carla. We were playing Paleo together. And you're on New York? No, we're on Chicago. But yeah, like, I was hitting trick shots on deer and shit in Paleo hunting because they gave us the action combat, right? I was going fucking crazy with the hunting game over there. So yeah, it's kind of like Paleo with combat from what I've seen so far, which I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing by any means. Again, I played Paleo, that shit was cozy as hell. I actually think there's a market for cozy MMOs. There are people that play fucking Disney MMOs still, so there is definitely that. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's a big boom. What the fuck? What the hell, Ellington? My new character? My existing character is too old and may have a bug in Battlegrounds because it is too old. So, back to no HP. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. A quick relog will solve it. 1,600 a pop. Oh, goddamn. That kind of chunks. How much spell power do you have? Because that's probably a high coefficient as well. Put it this way, the first crab boss is barely better than 99% of neural PV in design. Wait, what do you mean? So you have to do more than just go block, 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 block? Because that's, you know, that's inherently good. But, just because you want to be fair or bad bug? No, it's actually me being gimped instead of me shitting on everybody. What if I told you I was being shit on? I know, crazy to believe. Dusty, never. Yes, happens to the best of us. So, effectively, I had -11 crit chance in the Battleground, and I had, like, 6 spell power. So I walked up to Sewer. Sewer was on the other team. And I walked up to him and I hit him for 2 in the first fight. And I was like, damn. I mean, I got 120 HP. So I guess everybody hits for nothing until they get gear. That scaling must be huge. And then out of nowhere in the fight, I just get fucking one-shotted, right? And I'm like, all right, something seems a little strange here. I might be missing something, but I'm pretty sure I just got absolutely blasted off the face of the earth. Sure as shit. I look at my stats. Negative 11% crit chance. Effectively 0 spell power. For whatever reason, though, my Blazing Sweep was doing a lot of damage. So, I don't really know why, but Blazing Sweep was still hitting hard as shit. I don't know if Blazing Sweep goes off of Fizz or what, but in Tom points, you just need a power level. Exactly. Exactly. So, I'm just running this, like, on loop. I did enough farming. I basically made the character and ran over to the chest island to the left of this. And I grabbed some baseline gear. So, you go get gear in the BG. I did, yeah. The Paladin's, like, scaling itself was just borked. I don't really know what was causing it, if I'm being honest. So, we're trying to get this character leveled as quickly as possible. I don't even really care about the Scar. Like, the Scar is 10% crit chance, 20% crit damage. But I don't really think that's going to be a game breaker by any means. So all things considered, I'm more worried about XP. I considered going and killing town guards, but I also don't know if they were still giving XP or not. So, lazy, how do I queue? Hit you, and then solo queue. But as soon as I get to 20, we're going to be doing... Actually, we can probably start them right now, because the rest of the points are just complimentary. I think that's enough for me to start queuing. So, Nin and I are in group. Who else wants to see if we can get, like, a group queue going? Because it will let us group queue. I'm pretty sure it'll let us do a 5-stack. And I think Zop is around. We need a druid. I am not going to cap. We need a druid very, 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 very badly. Or we may be cooked, chat. Be keen, but I'm also pally, and I need to put pants on. No, we're having everybody take their pants off earlier. So, being nitpicky, but the combat text kind of corny. Yeah, I like having text options, but that's also a very long-term thing. Are the scars and BGs random too? No, your talents and your scars remain the same. So, like, that's part of why I wanted to level and get a functional build going. Now that I'm 18, I have most of my build online. The points that I'm getting at this point are simply complimentary, so it's like 2 more seconds off of Lightbound Shield, and then 1 more point, which I can realistically throw anywhere. Depends on what I want to do. I could go into stamp somewhere. I could also work over towards shield sweep, because this character also is avoiding a bug that my main has, at least so far. So my main is level 20, but only has 39 points. This character is level 18 and has 37. So when I hit level 19, I'll have 39, and then when I hit 20, I'll have 41. So this character would technically be better than my existing character, like my main, for Battlegrounds, because the gear's all equalized. So druids can't be tank yet? No, so for this playtest, they took out the shape-shifting to work on it more, and then they also took out the Beastmaster, which was going to have some summons with it, in favor of just having it be like a caster, healer, buffer. So, Druid is the big one right now. 42, level 20 gives 3. Oh, shit. Oh, 42 is even better. Okay, cool. Noted. So, 20 gives 3, so we'll have 42 points. So, yeah, I'll have even more points to blow. Because my other build, like, I ran out of points. I would have kept cooking, but I didn't have enough points. So, if I'm getting 5 more points, then realistically, I could be looking at making sure I have shield sweep, because I need 1, 2, 3, 4 for that, and then I'll have 1 extra point. I go to Cavalcade if I wanted to go Cavalcade for the BGs, because Cavalcade could be really fun for team fights. I might go Cavalcade. Is PvP just spamming jump? No, I think most MMOs are just spamming jump though. No, PvP's fun so far, I will say. It's been quite nice. There aren't ranged weapons or anything on a paladin, so I actually have to get in range. Now, I only have been able to do 1 battleground so far. So, new server? Nah, Chicago server. Just a new character. My other character had some bugs with it, so we're gonna hope that we don't get... Cannot join in combat. Alright, Nin, I queued us. If you weren't jumping PvP for the feel of it, then you are playing the game. It's a momentum carry. It makes you move faster. Even if it doesn't look like it. It makes you move much, much, much faster. So, I do have a few options with this build and how it evolves. Some people believe spamming jumping increases damage by 5%. Jumping increases damage by 5%, mitigation by 10%, and everybody knows that you jump over 40% of all abilities that are thrown at you by spamming jump, yes. It is truly just a way of life out here. There is no avoiding it. There is no fighting it. It is simply jump all the time, no matter where you go, no matter what you do. That is the one true way of life. I kind of want to run Cavalcade in the Battlegrounds, but I also feel like it's just going to nuke my mana. Every time I've run Cavalcade so far, my mana feels horrendous after using it. And it's a long coolie as well. I almost think I might shield sweep. Black hole's busted. What's a coolie on black hole? If you don't mind me asking. I don't know why you would mind me asking, but what's a coolie on black hole? It's like 30 seconds, right? Less? Because Cavalcade's a long coolie and is a cast time. That's gonna be incredibly strong. 60 seconds? Oh, why does it seem shorter? Cavalcade should be doing the same thing. Yeah, the one thing about Cavalcade is like, I don't know, Paladin mana's just been so rough currently. I feel like, I don't know, part of me almost thinks that there should be some mana availability in the tree. When you go to the Claymart rebrand, Claymart rebrand goes fucking crazy. That could be my basketball YouTuber name. Hot testing so far, like the game felt a bit buggy yesterday. I think it's got potential. Yeah, I mean, it's been enough to keep me here, right? So the largest shit about testing so far is that we're not necessarily in the, you know, the beta, the wrap-up part of testing. We're still in the alpha. Like, this is a technical alpha test, which I consider pre-alpha, because they are working on the core server infrastructure. So you'll notice sometimes servers get extremely choppy. That choppiness has been better today than it has any other day. And going back to day one, the servers were only up for a couple of hours for the entire day because of the, you know, the server infrastructure not being ready for the amount of players that they were trying to bring in at the time that they were bringing them in. So the big thing for me is trying to keep in mind what the goal of this testing was from the developer standpoint, right? And that was to figure out what the servers could sustain and what they couldn't sustain. And off of that, it was breaking the servers and then trying to improve those servers time and time and time again. And I personally feel like they have done that exceedingly well, and they've even had time on the side to bring in some balance changes, you know, address some class-oriented bugs that were also important to address. So, all things considered, I would say from, you know, my personal standpoint as a consumer of video games, I would consider this to be, for them, from my humble perspective, a pretty large success overall at this point in time. I think their goal, again, was to break their servers multiple times and improve their server infrastructure so they could fit more players on their servers much more consistently than they were able to before. Which, again, huge. Alright, Cavalcade goes. Cav just doesn't do a lot of damage. Something about the damage on Cavalcade is missing. If I'm being honest. We're gonna play forever. Because I want to play this. I want to finish out Scar's playtesting period before I jump over to other games. Because the playtesting for me, like, when I hop in to do playtesting for something that's a limited playtesting period, I try to be there for the entirety of that playtesting period, just so that way I can make sure that I know, you know, start to finish, where the product has been every day, the ups, the downs, the good updates, the bad updates. Every single day, we've had the pleasure of also being able to provide direct feedback to the developers as a community, which is quite nice. So, I mean, there are a ton of people that are making forever content right now, so I'm not too worried. I don't feel like that's something that necessarily needs a Dusty to get by. You got the large boys over there, you know what I mean? So, from my perspective, right, there's plenty of MMO to go around, and I think Forever plans to be up for longer than Scars does, if I'm not tripping. So, I can always just wait for Forever to, or wait for Scars to end, and then maybe check out Forever as, you know, a little bit of a Dusty deep dive when Scars ends. until the Scars playtest comes through again, providing it's not NDA'd. Fingers crossed. But, you know, I really have some intent to stick out Scars until the 11th and see where it does go. And it's not even necessarily that I have, you know, an inherent attachment to the game or anything. I've been covering it for probably like 210 hours at most, which to me is just, you know, a stop by. I think the game has a lot of potential. I actually do really enjoy the prospect of the game, and I also do believe in the game in the long term. But they do have a lot that they're still trying to sort out and work through on their end, right? So it is definitely one of those where it's early, and I want to do, Scott, thank you for following my much love. It is early, and I just kind of want to do the due diligence on my end to really see it through start to finish, and then jump into something else and give that the due diligence, rather than just prematurely hopping around and kind of like fucking my POV of it, you know? If I hadn't played today, then I wouldn't be able to say that Battlegrounds had bugs that resulted in me rolling a new character, because my OG character, for whatever reason, has absurd scaling bugs with it when we go into BGs. So there's a lot of, there's a lot of stuff that we're just trying to figure out, and we finally got a BG pop, boys. I don't know how my scaling's gonna be over here, but we're hoping I have more than 100. Fuck! Uh-oh. It's all bad. It's all bad. The bug's still here. Oh, no. Uh-oh. So... what happened to your HP? This is the bug that made me re-roll this character. I have no vitality, minus 20 intelligence, I have 9 spell power. I have 200 HP, and I have negative 11 crit chance. I literally couldn't crit if I tried. So, I can't heal. I can't do jack shit. But I can support. I can loot. Try relogging before you queue. It's when we go into the queue. I think. I don't really know, like, if there's been a fix that's figured out for it yet, but I'm just playing support out here, dog. I'm gonna be completely real. Like, I'm gonna be a buck. My entire goal is just support shit. Because I am squishy as all fuck. I do no damage whatsoever. However, I have a grav, and I know how to use it. I have a stun. I have a shield. And big cav. Savo, run. We're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out. Alright, we love the cavalcade. We love the cavalcade. If character owner equals Dusty, nuke stats.exe. That's not very nice, dog. This is... was that a duck? What was that noise? Highest hits I've seen from anyone's like 500. Well, I have 200. That sounds weird. It sounded like a duck. It sounded like I died and it went wah. Someone sneezed on you. All is well. All is well. You got your gear and weapons. The scaling doesn't matter. The scaling literally doesn't matter. It's because of the stats. Paladin has an actual bug associated with it they're trying to figure out. We don't, it doesn't go away with gear or anything. It's just, I don't know what the cause is. Maybe I'm tripping and it's like just a me thing. But both of my characters that I have made so far, or both of my paladins I should say, have had this exact same scaling bug, even with gear. It's a little bit cooked if I do say so myself. And I am incredibly squishy. I do no damage. And I would say I am borderline worthless as a result of it. Wait, can I just sit here and spam loot this? Oh, fuck yeah. I got that shit on now. All right, we got 280. This is good. I'm up 40 HP. But yeah, I still only have 4 vitality. So this is less than ideal. Hiya. 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 Da Vinci, I got you, my goat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, brother. Don't you worry. Everything's fine. I'll take care of this bad man for you. I'm hitting him for 1, but don't worry. Just a little bit more of this, and this guy is freaking... oh, shit. How'd that go up there? Do I just cav this guy? Nah, he dies here. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't need to cav it. I don't need to cav it. Yoink! Did I just get the kill with 1 damage? Fuck, Savo got my kill. That's so tragic. Alright, my only hope is to beef up enough to be able to survive something. I'm still at -4 int. So the spell power is not quite there yet. But everything's peachy right now. I don't know where the objective is. I guess he's just looting. I don't know where the violence is. Oh, we gotta get over to A. Whoops. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Surprise, motherfucker! What up, bitch? Uh-oh. That's not good. Brother, this is not good at all. I'm not going to lie to you. We may very well be cooked. Or are we? Luke! I'm sorry, brother. I gotta kill you. I have no mana left, and I have no consumes over here, which is slightly tragic. But we got to stun off there. I don't have the movement gap to get over to there. This isn't going the worst right now. I'd say this is actually going quite well. Look at me go, chat. We're absolutely shredding. Now, you have no mana? I have nothing. I have no mana. I have no health. I have no scaling to play off of. I literally have nothing, brother. I'm going to have to solo Cavaman. No! No! Yeah, you really hate to see that. It's just a scaling. Doesn't just keep hitting people with a pool noodle. It's like a BR. No, trust me, I understand the concept of this ammo, but we have confirmed with the developers that there is an actual paladin scaling bug that is not supposed to put you at negative 11% crit hit chance. Like, believe you me, I understand the concept of a battle royale and I understand the concept of gearing, but we've confirmed with the developers who are in chat that there is a bug that the gearing team is looking into right now. So it's seemingly paladin related. We don't really know why. And yes, like, gear does scale up. However, that's like, negative crit isn't just not having gear. Yeah, keep in mind we still have a baseline set of gear too. So like, the gear does something, but something about the pally scaling, and I don't really know if it's like just me as a pally or what, but both of my paladins have had it. So I'm almost confused if it's like a talent that I'm going in with that's sapping me, where it may be like my major strength dex vit int nodes. I'm not quite sure though. But yeah, we're definitely trying to figure that out, because the battleground is fun as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a lot of fun just running around and fighting. However, a lot of these walls are paper mache. Well, fun fact, so am I. I have nothing to play off of. Battlegrounds like a BR. Interesting, what game to play that the two was a Revelation Online. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, there are points that open up, and then there are souls that you can get from the chests, and there are gear chests, soul chests, like armor racks, shit like that. However, we're at a little bit of a loss when it comes to this scaling issue inherently. I'm not quite able to find myself with the baseline scaling that I would need to succeed. I just healed Savo for 4. So there are a couple bugs that are trying to work out. I re-leveled a character, or was in the process of it, because I wanted to see like if it was a character level that was doing it or what. And it is not, it's not my character. Like, well, it's not just that individual character, I should say. Ooh. That's kind of nice. 17 spell power now. Did I get an int roll on that bad boy? No, I didn't. Brother, what is this fizz build bullshit? You truly hate to see that. Truly hate to see it so much. I think I hear combat. That's death. Ask myself, should I reroll Battle Mage? I thought of course not. Paladin's block, we must test it. Nah, listen. I don't blame somebody for rolling something else for this just because of the fact that it is so cooked. What do we have here? Oh, we have the exact same chest twice. Like, I definitely don't blame people on that side of things. Paladin is a little bit difficult. Surprise, motherfucker! My scaling! Ah! Everything's so cooked. Someone's one-shotting me. Do you have bad scaling? What is your current HP at? Because everything is bad. What if I find the bug? I have a growing suspicion that it's a talent point that I'm using. I don't know what talent point it is, but I have a growing suspicion that it is one of these. which is slightly unfortunate. However, this is cooked. Literally to level, everyone has seen, get descaled is a 39 talent point level 19 issue, and this character is technically level 18. You could be onto something. You could be onto something. Could be level related, like underscaling instead of upscaling. So I'm 18 and a half. So after this, I'll just blast up to 20 and then we'll see if it does it again. No. No. You know my weakness. I refuse. Oh, I juked the shit out of it. All right, I just gotta get gear and then everything's fine. I gotta find myself a little bit of a come up. Gotta look over my shoulder both ways. Nin, we loot. Just loot. I will protect you. I might not be able to do damage. Okay. Okay. But I can cav. Yeah, so it seems like other people might have had it as well. APOC did not have it. But it seems like their paladins might have had it. I don't even know if these were their paladins or not. However, just starting the stream, why do you make a new character? To test a theory on bugs, which we're going in deep for right now. So my main has like the level 19 bug. Ah! Oh no. Oh no, I'm so dead here. My main has the level 19 bug, as it's called, where your level 20 is scaled technically to level 19. You only have 39 talent points instead of the 42, and you show us level 19 here. So I'm trying to get this character, my new character, up to level 20 and not hit the level 19 bug. So that way we can check if that's what's causing the scaling to be weird in these battlegrounds. Because something is causing the scaling to be weird in these battlegrounds. I'm not gonna lie. We haven't really been able to isolate exactly what it is yet, but something is causing tomfoolery among my scaling, which is not ideal. Me too, I have that bug. Well, you show us level 19 as well. I still get good scaling. Weird. Is anybody else getting the scaling issue in PvP, or is it literally like just me? Because it is like, it's really weird. Have you tried going in at 16? I have not. That comes after. I have many hours here today to test. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so into this. My right eye has been twitching for about an hour now. I'm not really sure like what's happening with it to cause that, but something is most definitely happening to cause my right eye to twitch like fucking crazy. So once we get this bug figured out, it's gonna be absolutely beautiful. Tender, thank you for the 15-day streak and the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. You sound like you need another rip. Not enough subbies today to afford the Ripinskis. We need to be able to pay for the rips, or it's just a bad financial decision. You know what I mean? So we need primers. Primers equal Ripinskis. That's my synopsis. Because we also went to the store today because ice cream was on sale for the last day. So I had to get myself some ice cream because I ran out of ice cream. I have good scaling. Well, fuck you then. How's that sound? Are you paladin with the good scaling? I guess I should ask, like, who's playing a paladin that's actually like interacting with this bug as well? Because I am very intrigued about that. What's the scaling issue you speak of? I go into Battlegrounds and I have 200 HP, negative 11% crit chance, 6 spell power. So we're trying to get to the bottom of that. We can't figure out if it's like pally specific or what exactly the dealio is. However, it is it's causing a couple of issues to say the very least with my scaling. Oh god, Nin, wait. So that's our goal. If scaling actually works, by the way, in the first fight, that's literally all we have to do for success. We just dropped those two abilities at the same time on the first fight. I wish I could ping. Bro, I wish I could fucking ping. That would be so good. Eye twitching is usually because you're extremely annoyed by something or physical stress, for example, not enough or poor quality sleep. Would you say being extremely annoyed by Coco nerfing the fuck out of my class every single day that I get on is causing me distress? Cause like, I used to get it from lack of sleep and being annoyed. Well, I slept great last night. So we're running out of options other than Coco nerfing the shit out of me. Coco stopped nerfing the class and started nerfing your account. He figured that the class nerfs weren't doing anything. Brother, he has chased me around the entire tree like a fucking Tom and Jerry chase. I swear to God, he cannot catch me. Anytime he nerfs something on the tree, I just move to a different part of the tree and I'm like, hey, this is broken too. So I feel like they've just taken direct attacks. It's just it's a straight PvP nerf. This is the time to kill that they wanted. This is my payback for executing all of the low-level players. You're too dusty? Bro, every time I die, dust keeps popping out. It's causing seasonal allergies like crazy. Except disable paladin. Listen, I'm just saying. I am going to print out and put on my refrigerator at home a screenshot of Venolin's message in chat where he came in before the playtest went live. And it was like, hey, I would recommend playing Major Ranger for this playtest. Paladin, not so good. I would like to say Paladin great. I told him then I was going to play Paladin and I was going to make it good. I would like to say I have helped contribute to that. Paladin has an incredible amount of potential and we have helped source many issues with Paladin, including some movement issues. And it is playing beautifully. The charge is a nice touch for the follow-up. I beg that different just own the BGs. See, that's what I'm saying. Pally's going crazy. We have a charge ability. Yeah, we got a charge ability today. We literally got a charge ability. How are the BGs going? We're trying to troubleshoot a bug right now, actually. We're trying to see what we can do there. Send you a screenshot of it. Un momento. Didn't kill this for me. If I die, it's your fault. Hold on. What are we looking at here? Oh, goodness gracious. Wait, you went in at level 16 and didn't have any scaling issues? On a paladin? No scaling issues? What the fuck? But I think it's random. Oh, really? It just randomly descales and I'm just getting bad RNG? Do you have... What nodes do you have that differ from mine? Do you have all of the main stat nodes? Or nah? Only thing added today was BGs. BGs, class balancing and fixes. Oh, a lot of server-side back-end stuff. Like, a lot of boring shit too. But they do... Let me pull it up in their Discord. They do put out updates on all of their hotfixes. So this is hotfix number 3 and 4. Oh shit. So sorry, I was getting hit. So this is for May 4th, and then this is for May 6th. So just optimizations, Ice Lance increase on the cooldown, Cosmic Orb cooldown increase, new talent added for Paladin. We got a charge as well, HP regen changes, crit scar nerfs, healing hand range changes. Let's see, Rejuve starter talent, client side issues being fixed as well. So there is like a good amount that has been added today. It's just not all of it's on the gameplay side, right? Because this isn't necessarily that, you know, emphasized time, so to say. But yeah, it's a pretty solid patch. HP regen, brick me, RIP 10% regen farm gear. Wait, so the HP regen stat doesn't cause an exemption for that? Or nah? Just so you know, there's an NDA on the game. No, there's not. I appreciate you, though. I do appreciate you. But no, there's no NDA or anything on this. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, no, it's not currently NDA'd. Is there... Give me your Discord, I say the pick. Is it on the announcement? Because that would be a typo. No, there is no NDA currently covering the game, though. Fortunately, the CEO of the company making the game rated my stream today, so I'd say we're pretty safe. So, that's good. We also have developers in the chat right now, so if anything did change with that, it'd be interesting. Hold on, let me see. When does it actually say that? Is it on, like, game startup? Because that is interesting. I do appreciate you looking out, though. I do appreciate you looking out. I know you probably meant it like with good intent and not to be trolly. Nin can be a little bit of like a barky dog sometimes. When they ask you if you have an account, weird. Yeah, no, previous playtests were NDA'd, but this one is not NDA'd at all. We've confirmed that through, well, honestly, Beastburst, but yeah, nothing's NDA'd. There are multiple streamers that have been streaming this that are streaming this. I've streamed about coming up on 100 hours of gameplay myself at this point. I've been streaming way too much, actually. So, gonna remove the NDA claim. Seemingly, if there is one, I don't really know. I would probably make a ticket in their Discord about it, though. Because, yeah, I mean, we have community moderators in here. We have developers in here. We've had the CEO of the company in here. We're pretty safe, if I do say so myself. We have, like, every level of verification that it is safe, but there's something that came from Steam. Is it my face at the moment? Weird. Maybe something with today's update got fucked up. Take a screenshot of it. Are you in the Scars Discord? The CEO rated you streaming? Yeah. No, I know. I think it might have been something that got fucked up in the build. Maybe like an old menu that got brought back in or something like that. But I posted in the Scars Discord, or check it out there. Did you say when it was when you first opened up Steam? Or like not Steam, but the game through Steam? Because I don't think I saw that out there. I'm not gonna lie. Granted, wasn't paying much attention to it. As in version 2, yeah, it's more likely more than likely a mistake than anything else. Considering, again, the CEO of the company was streaming and then also rated the stream. So yeah, I would I'd raise a concern in the Scars Discord if anything, but I do appreciate the lookouts. But yeah, we're perfectly good to be streaming. Everybody's good to capture content, stream content, put out whatever they'd like to with it. There is no NDA currently surrounding the game whatsoever. Nothing is impacted by NDA. There's been some talk of it for future playtests. However, the remainder of this playtest until the 11th is confirmed 0 NDA. So, why don't you do the new Lightbound Aegis talent, but I guess we didn't get it to work as well. Interesting. What's not working with it? It's just like actually not sending the shield back on it. That was the problem with it. Lightbound shield grayed out. Do you have modifiers on it? Drag it to your bar before you put modifier talents on it. Wish I could send you the picture. I mean, sending it to me isn't really going to do anything. I'm going to be completely honest. I would post it again in the Scars Discord over anything else. That is, that's what I'd recommend. If there is anything there, I'm not going to be the one to change it, right? I'm a streamer. I'm not a developer. However, again, we do have developers. We have Zenith. Are you in chat? Zenith's probably lurking in chat. Coco's in chat. I don't know if Venny's lurking in chat or anything. But yeah, if anything did get put in there, it's probably an oopsie daisy on whoever put out the load screens for the builds or wherever that is. So, relocate blessed shield talents. Yeah. Take all your talents out that modify the ability, and then drag it on your bar, and then put your talents back in. Thus, buongiorno. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What's you getting up to? It is cold and rainy here. My squirrel that comes by every morning for food had a soaking wet tail today, and I felt kind of bad, so just got home. I hope you got good weather, dog. I got a sunburn yesterday, and today I got cold and rain. Toggle relocates, but if it's a good combo, can try it again. Yeah. Try the relocates. Worst case scenario, just fully reallocate everything in your tree. Honestly, it's the shittiest scenario. However, it is the easiest scenario. Of course, here in Central North Carolina. Oh, dude, North Carolina is so beautiful. My dad used to drive tractor trailer over the road, and he would haul hay to some farms in North Carolina. And when I wasn't, at school or anything, I would go along on trips with him. We'd go up to Quebec. We'd go down to North Carolina. One time we went down to Georgia. So it was, it was really cool. I traveled down to North Carolina, and every time I went down there, it was beautiful. The farm that he would haul to had horses. Huge plot of land. We'd get down there, and the owners were always super nice. They'd let me hang out with the horses. It was cool, dude. North Carolina, just beautiful. I haven't been in years and years and years, but I have very solid memories of it. I just remember it as being very, like, nice people, very chill scenery, nothing too crazy going on, but It's nice. It was like very, very homey, similar to Maine, right? Maine's very quiet. A lot of woodsy and foresty areas, which I think for me is always a huge thing. Well, expose yourself to that nasty thing called nature. Bro, I gotta get my steps in. Otherwise, I'm gonna turn into like Summit, bro. If I don't get steps in and live a healthy lifestyle, I'm gonna be looking like I'm 50 by the time I'm 35. I gotta be reasonable. I gotta be healthy. I gotta pump some iron. I gotta buns and thighs and pick things up and put them down and left foot, right foot. Leftover tacos from yesterday will give me strength. Dude, Carla had never had white people tacos before. So we made white people tacos last night. And she had only had authentic tacos, you know, growing up in Mexico and shit. So I exposed her to my culture last night for Cinco de Mayo because Cinco de Mayo is an American holiday. And yeah, it literally like it changed her life. She said those shits slapped. So I let her pick out the shells. We had flour torts at home, but we had to have hard shells as well, right? So we picked up some Cheez-It hard shells, which is, I thought it was gonna be cooked. I thought it was gonna be very cooked. However, they were kind of fucking fire. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was good. You bake them for a little bit, they came out like really, 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 really cheesy. So, thinking about putting that mayo in the sink. Brother, the mayo in the sink and my ass on the toilet, let me tell you what, that shit was... it was a violent morning. It was a violent morning. Getting plenty of oxygen with a snus. Brother, I could put this nose so deep in your wife's asshole that she would leave you for me in a heartbeat. I am so much prettier than you could ever dream of being, Basin. I appreciate you showing up, dog. Thank you for supporting the stream. I guarantee I could bend your wife over in an hour of talking to her. Thank you. Send you my build, by the way. I shall employ the Nihilak build. Brother, I would get all up in there and... Oh my god, brother. Oh, it'd be glorious. I'd be able to smell every particle of disappointment within that thing. I'll let her know. Thank you. Pass the word along. I'm typically free Sunday mornings. I don't know if y'all do church or anything, but... Also, I'll have you know, despite being big, my nose doesn't work. So, my older brother AMC is an asshole. Just first thing to know, he's 8 years older than me, always has been, kind of how time works. My mom had just bought a minivan, right? Mine's not because of cocaine. Hold on, mine's not because of cocaine. I don't do cocaine. So my mom had just bought a new minivan, new to us. We were poor, and I wanted to like sit in the middle row, and I was on the passenger side, middle row. So like for those that are European, I was on the right side of the vehicle if we're looking forward. So the door was to this side of me. And I was in the seat, and my brother wanted that seat. And I already had my seatbelt on. And I was like, I don't want to move. He was like, you better move or I'm gonna punch you in the face. I called his bluff. He punched me in the fucking face. Very hard. He's 8 years older than I am. I was like 8 at the time. I was seatbelted into the minivan. He was outside standing and just full force planted and just whammied my shit right across the nose, which is why it kind of like bends this way. You can literally see the impact of the fist in the directionality of my nose. So it's like a 50-50 on which one of my nostrils work each day based on inflammation and shit. I never really got it fixed. So, because we were too poor for me to get it fixed. And so I'm like, oh my god, Hoofsy. Thank you for the 5, brother. Hoofsy knows. Hoofsy knows. Goodness gracious. Me oh my. But yeah, so we're in like the dealership parking lot. I'm fucking wailing. I'm screaming. My nose is broken as shit. I'm like, wow! My mom's freaking out, sprinting into the dealership, yelling at my brother while begging the dealership for some paper towels to run out and put that shit under my face. Like, yeah, it was an entire experience. I'm not gonna lie. Good girls. Nihilak, pray you don't have 3 boys that are 10 years apart. My 2 older brothers, 8 and 10 years older than me. Me, the youngest. Brother, I have had so many broken bones. So many bumps, bruises. All because of them. I've been bounced off trampolines. I got suplexed onto like a dresser, like a clothing dresser, when I was a kid because I was hanging out with my brother and his friends, and they were watching wrestling, and I was light enough for them to throw around, so they wanted to practice wrestling moves on me. And one of them wanted to practice a suplex, but instead of suplexing me onto the couch, they suplexed me onto a dresser, and I broke my collarbone. And I was crying because my collarbone was broken, and they bought me ice cream and told me to lay on the couch until they called my mom and had her come pick me up. So, yeah, I took some abuse, dog, I'm not gonna lie. I gave birth to a punching bag. Brother, I swear to God, if I had a video camera as a kid, not only would I have been able to make like many episodes of Jackass, but also all of my brother's friends would probably be in jail for beating the shit out of a child. I got the ever-loving shit kicked out of me. Like, we'd be on a trampoline, and my brothers who were like 3 times my size would hit me with the power jump, and I would go flying off the trampoline and just land and hope that I didn't break something, bro. And everybody wonders why I'm scared of heights now. Like, I have a fucking phobia of falling off of shit, to the point we're in Iceland. Last year for my birthday, we went to Iceland, and we were checking out like a crater. It was like a volcanic crater, and there were these stairs that were built up, super safe metal stairs, not sketchy or anything, that were built up around the outside of this crater. And bro, anything man-made, I'm just like, I'm immediately gonna fall off this shit. I was deadass like on my hands and knees crawling up these stairs, while there was literally an old lady with a cane that came down the stairs when we first got there. Literally like deadass an old lady with a cane, and she was like hobbling around with the cane. And I, a 6'5" in shape person that can actively run a mile and dunk a basketball, was crawling up the stairs. Bro, it was so cooked. It was so cooked. When we goes to Iceland? Yeah, 'twas a gift. I didn't pay anything for it, which was fucking lucky. I have been very lucky through the generosity of others. So the Iceland trip was basically something that my girlfriend had been planning for years with her friends since before we had started dating. And they had all saved up for years for it, and it corroborated with my birthday last year, and they were basically just like, hey, Dusty, why don't you come along? So my girlfriend footed a lot of the cost, and then for the rest of it, I was like, chat, we hitting a dono goal, baby. We're gonna put a dono goal up, and for my birthday this year, I'd like anybody to contribute towards Iceland spending. So effectively, I was able to travel to Iceland because of other people. So that's effectively the entire thing with streaming, right? I don't make a lot of money, but the generosity of other people is literally the only money that I make. And that's the only reason why I've been able to, you know, go to TwitchCon the last 2 years, was because chat wants to see me there. So each year I've been like incredibly grateful to have chat just be like, Dusty, put up a dono goal. We will help out with what you need to get there. Like, it's incredibly humbling to be a part of, right? It's literally just a crowdfunded life, and it's taken me further than I ever imagined. I grew up in a mobile home, going to the food cupboard to get our food, like government assistance, you know, not knowing if we were gonna eat type shit. And, you know, my mom was a waitress, my dad drove tractor trailer for a while, and, you know, it was a very humble life, and it taught me a lot of appreciation. So now that I'm in the spot where, you know, I've literally traveled on, you know, transparently, like a lot of streamers act like their money is theirs. Like, I've traveled on other people's dollar because of stream. I've lived off other people's dollar because of stream for 3 years now, and it's something where, like, the generosity of others that do have some to give is incredibly humbling as somebody that didn't grow up with shit to give at all, to know that that does exist out there in the world when, you know, you came up in, you know, some very poverty scenarios. It's, you know, an incredibly refreshing human thing to see, you know? Running a little video with heights included, and I consider hyperventilating at 6,200 pounds. Oh, bro. I don't know what it is, but, like, I definitely don't like heights. I do not like heights whatsoever. These are the stats in BG by default. Wait, why did that? The requested page cannot be found. Are you in the EU or something? That shit just got smited. How the hell's that end up? Haven't heard about it. We got denied, baby. The classic American dream. So basically everything looked great. Our debt to income is insane. Everything is perfectly fine, right, in that regard. However, what our bank didn't do early on was put us on the right track to a non-QL loan, which would have taken my income prior to deductions, which as a 1099, it's very common to have deductions. So effectively, my bank that we were working with, we didn't know the difference between a QL and a non-QL loan going into it, which is why we went to the bank to talk about loans for months before we even started the process. And all in those discussions, nobody thought to direct us towards that actual type of loan that would have been pre-deduction. Even though we said time and time again, like, I'm a 1099, I'm a 1099, I'm a 1099, I'm self-employed. So effectively, we get to the part where there's, you know, underwriting coming into it, and the underwriter's reviewing our shit, and just, you know, we get a message, it's like, hey, why is Dusty's income so much less in 2025 than it was in 2024? And we're like, what do you mean? We, like, I made substantially more in 2025 than I did in 2024. That's not right at all. And we're going over everything, and with the number, it didn't make sense. And finally, we come to the conclusion that deductions, they were like, do you have deductions? And we're like, wait, we had many deductions as a 1099, yeah. And sure as shit, deductions lower your taxable income. It's not just free money. However, the bank was looking for that specific type of loan at your post-deduction take-home, or like my post-deduction take-home, which effectively resulted in the income showing not much instead of the amount that I made pre-deduction, which there is a type of loan that goes pre-deduction. However, it's not that type of loan. So effectively, everything ended up falling through. We liked the house a lot that we were looking at, but I mean, it still had things that were far from perfect, right? Up in Maine, you're going to look at a lot of very old homes. You're going to look at, you know, 1800s homes, late 1800s, early 1900s. And you're going to be trying to find something that's structurally sound and is all put together in a, you know, a foundationally sound way, and then bring life to that. And, you know, even with finding something that was very good, being that old, there are always things that could be, like, different. So, you know, it is what it is. Portland Impossible to buy in Portland. Oh, yeah, I mean, it wasn't even, like, a part where it was rough or anything. We were looking at homes that were, you know, we were going to effectively be financing, like, $200,000 and paying aggressively on that. So, for us, it wasn't even about that. Like, it wasn't even a matter of, like, finding the homes or the market being, you know, weird or anything like that. We just didn't know, especially at the time of doing my taxes last year, that the deductions would hurt, because we talked to them before doing taxes, and it was like 2023, 2024 at the time, and we were like, well, 2025, I'm going to make this much. And they were like, okay, well, hit us up after you do your taxes. They didn't tell us, like, be careful with the deductions, stuff like that. So when we went to the tax man did his job, and he was like, do you want to pay more in taxes or less in taxes? And I was like, less in taxes. And he was like, okay, well, let's walk through eligible deductions. And basically, tax man did his job wonderfully. However, the communication between the two wasn't there, naturally, and we didn't have the foresight to know that those deductions would have cooked it. So effectively, we're just in a 2-year reset where, because in 2024 I had those deductions, I would either have to amend my taxes and be like, hey, I actually didn't purchase any of these things last year, my bad, or I just go into a 2-year reset. Scared the shit out of me. So Carla's looking at new jobs, trying to get out of, like, sales-oriented stuff, and try to, okay, cool, we do have the 42 over here, so that's good. Try to find her way into something that's a little bit more, like, I don't know, cozy in the long term, if that makes sense. Something that's a little bit more enjoyable on her end of things. So, all things considered, goddamn, I have Cav and I have my shield. That's absolutely insane. But yeah, all things considered, like, we just go into a 2-year reset, and we save during that time. And because of... on software sales, I can help. What kind of software are you selling? But yeah, like, all things considered, we just go into, like, a 2-year reset, and Carla tries to find a job in that time that's gonna, you know, get her some good money while also being friendly for her to work. Like, she wants something that's active enough to be interested in fun, but also doesn't invade her personal time like crazy, and gives her time to, like, check out and, you know, give us time to hang out, give her time to game with her friends and stuff like that. So she's looking for jobs, applying like crazy. I'm continuing to stream and hoping in 2 years that stream has grown in that's in a consistent spot. So now we have the knowledge that we didn't have the first time around. And honestly, like, I thoroughly believe that things happen for reasons. And there was, you know, something small. Tough to say a lot of doxing. Fair. Yeah, you can always hit me in DMs or her. But effectively, like, there was something small, but the roof was really foundationally solid, but it had multiple layers of shingles on it, which is a lot of weight on the roof, showing that when they got it re-shingled last time, they didn't take the time to strip it all down, get the shingles off, and then, like, put new shingles back down. So not only is that a lot of weight on an already old house frame, that's also when the roof is having to be redone, which could have been anywhere from 10 to 50 years, needing attention that would have required probably $50,000 worth of work to redo the roof, which on a $200,000 home is a lot of money. So even there, we're looking at something that, you know, it's going to last us in the time that we were likely going to be there. But it's one of those where, you know, there were ticking time bombs there, right? Good call on dodging that roof mess. Yeah, it's just, it's small things like that, right? Where there were tiny things that added up with a lot of the different houses where we found things that we really enjoyed and we saw the potential in and we saw the, you know, we saw the soul in. But it was also at the range we were looking, you weren't ever going to find something that was perfect, right? Just, you simply weren't. So, you know, we definitely had to learn a lot through that. So, just went into the BG, level 20 without any gear and talents, and my scaling worked. The fuck do you mean? What the hell? Also, Sewer, good day, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful one. What you up to? I want to see BGs. The BG is fun. Yes, we're investigating bugs right now. So we're about to queue some battlegrounds currently. So you had your scaling. Did you change anything, Sewer? You said no gear or talents. Got naked and took off my talents. I went crazy. Maybe I should just get naked? I'll get naked and I'll keep my talents. And we'll see how that works. I'm gonna redo it again? Yeah, I'm gonna get completely naked. Everybody get naked. Also, who wants to do battleground queues? We're gonna queue as a group. So, I have 2 right now. We need a druid and then some more blasters. Strip talents and keep gear. We keep trying. If we can get a 5-stack, we'll be pumping. Coming? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my coffee and pee real quick. Actually, I'm taking my coffee out. It's late. Chicago still? Yes, Chicago. Always Chicago. Good day, I've returned. Sorry to grind up more. That has been a slight ongoing tragedy. Chicago's, yeah. Everybody's always on Chicago. And honestly, since these aren't cross-server, every other server is probably gonna die quite quickly, including the PvP server. I would be absolutely shocked if the PvP server had more than 100 players on it. And you can... Blazer. Is that a dodgeball reference? Unable to add members as you're not the leader of the party. Only the party leader can kick other members. Nin, invite Steezy and Blazer. The PvP server is actually popping. Go /who. Do a /who. And that'll tell us how many people we have. Kidding me. Alright, looks like we leave party. And then I shall invite. Hold on. Invite. And then, who'd I miss? Nin? Wait, Dank? Is everybody in? Kick from party. Invite to party. I missed Steez. Oh, I missed Steezy. There we go. I just got here. Chicago is 160. Yeah, Chicago 160 right now. You can do /who in all lowercase. And then that should tell you how many people are on the server itself. So right now total, we're looking at what? 667. So I mean, depending on EU side, New York probably has like 75 to 100. EU probably has 300 to the region. So I mean, I'd be shocked if the PvP server had more than 150 people. I think everybody is going to end up going where Battlegrounds are popping. Because Battlegrounds are, in my opinion, going to be the best form of PvP that there is right now. It's going to be a little bit weird because of the gear scaling and figuring out bugs along the way. However, the first Battlegrounds that I've done, even with the bug, are actually fun. Because I can still get value, even like without doing damage. I effectively play like a 0 DPS build. Shout out to my Diablo 3 witch doctors and shit. But even without doing damage, I just ran around and I dropped cavalcades on people. And then it worked. So everything ended up great. I did minus 13% medic fund. I don't think it's a BG issue. I have minus 5% crit chance when I'm naked. But I still have like positive stats. So baseline stats at level 20 should be 45, 25, and 30. So I don't really, and I don't think it's just like a minus stat modifier that's added. I have 4 spell latency right now, like 4 seconds, or like laggy or not laggy. Mine's good. 4.43, weird. Might be in a laggy part of the area, but if you're getting any spell latency areas, it's probably bad. Try party queuing. We in one right now. For 2 minutos now. Yeah, it doesn't have any prompt or anything for the party, but the actual number is 4.4. What actual number? Like yours is 45. Wait, 4.4 milliseconds? Like MS? Or S? Jesus Christ. The fuck? Servers are cooked? Servers are fine for me. There's a new Star Fox game coming? Is there? Are we gonna do barrel rules? Star Fox MMO? Where we just play out of our ships the entire time? Oh, No Man's Star Fox! Wait, that could be huge. Wait, what if they just buy... Is it Star Citizen? Like the $1 billion raised game? And then just make that foxes instead of people. Nintendo MMO could go hard. I'd be afraid to stream it because they just end up suing me at some point. I swear to God, it's not safe out there, Savo. I'd be not feeling good. Is there a Kickstarter pack? Can we back this? Will I be flown out to the launch dinner in Vegas? Proper stats? I'm good for like, I don't know what you are naked. Are you naked right now? No, you're not naked. Get naked. It's a fucking party in here. We're gonna get gear soon anyways. Everybody get their sits out. Any idea why some abilities aren't showing cooldowns on the bars? In a sense of they're not going on cooldown, or I have positive crit. Wait, that's kind of fucked up too because I have 6% crit hit chance. Hold on. Am I minus 11 by default? Motherfucker, is it actually a dwarf thing? There's PvP in it. Wait, excuse me, tell me more. Just got a coworker try with Star Citizen last night. Oh god, why do you do that? I don't know why you do that to your boy. Do you like him or no? Because that doesn't sound like something you do to somebody you like. So, and I'm not gonna lie, that's not what friends do. Friends don't make friends pay money for ships. All right, so I am minus 11. Chat, am I minus 11 when we go into BGs as well? Because that would make sense. If it's just not taking my passive talents. Put this down here. All right, thoughts and prayers. So we know it's minus 11 without any of my crit scaling. We have another dwarf in group, right? Because now I'm wondering if it's like a dwarf racial thing. Chat, who else? Oh, shit, fuck. Who's been doing BGs? As I have 0 HP. Coco, this one's really bad. I have 0 HP. I don't know if I'm permanently dead or I am immortal. I have done something very bad. All right, well, let's see what we got, boys. Let's see what we got out here. 100% talents. But which talent? Are you dwarf? Because it might be something dwarf scaling, too. I wonder if they hit me, what's going to happen. I'm just going to get a huge cavalcade in the door. Oh, it's Sewer and gang. Sewer, are you solo queue? Oh, fuck, I'm so fucked. I'm in danger. All right, I need to get some gear, I think. Oh no. That's what it feels like turning 30. Fucking hell. Everything hurts just a little bit more, huh? Alright, I just gotta work off a little bit of stat deficit here. Let's see. I just gotta get the corner peek off on the cavalcade. I just gotta play it smart. I can't overextend too much. We gotta be patient with the 3, 2, 1. Huh! Huh! And then I run! Fuck! This is not the best. Okay, I'm still feeling confident. Listen, I'll be the objective guy. I will go hold down all the objectives. I will support Steez. Don't worry, I got your back, brother. I'm coming in hot. What's going on with this? We have discovered a bug, but not how to replicate the bug, and we just made the bug worse. Whatever we did, we angered it. So, don't worry, Steezy. I got you, my goat. I got you. Fuck. I'm losing my mind. I just want a little HP. Oh my god. Think they might have noticed your health? We're cooked. We're cooked. This is Carmen coming back at me for Chris stacking build antics. I won't lie. I do kind of deserve this. My pillaging of other people So hear me out. Popularize the crit scaling bug that was the infinite crit scale day 1. After they fix that, popularize the 100% crit build day 2. I do deserve this. Every time for the year you took off, back on. So for Battlegrounds, it gives you a baseline gear set. So we were kind of curious if like my gear set was interacting with the base gear set in a weird way. But yeah, no, it's definitely just negative scaling, because if I take off all my gear, it goes even deeper into the scaling. How do we enter the battleground? Hit U, and then you can queue up. U is the default keybind. If I spam it, there's no cooldown, but as soon as I stop casting, the golden cooldown, but the cooldown doesn't show on my bar. Oh, is that what people were talking about with the cooldown bug? Somebody was asking if I was also getting a cooldown bug, and I was like, wait, what cooldown bug? I'm trying to ping this. Oh, big Cav! Big Cav! Hit it, Blazer! Hit it! Fuck him up! I have nothing other than the Cav! I must run! Nin, get back here. I just healed Nin for 0. I have 0 spell power. I do no damage. I can cavalcade somebody once every, like, 80 seconds, I think. Yeah, 80 seconds on a Cav. If I take fall damage, I die. If I get looked at, I die. Team motivational speaker. Brother, I am the epitome of a glass cannon. Only problem is we're also out of ammunition. So I gotta try to figure out the role here. And in 30 seconds, I got some utility coming in hot. I got some very large. Ah! I hate it here. I hate it here. He's sweep sniping. He's an exploiter. Why is he allowed to have HP, but I'm not? One shots. JK, we found a bug. We sewer farming you. I'm getting fucking clipped, brother. I'm gonna end up on his YouTube. So we found a bug where, for whatever reason, I think we regroup. Fuck! We found a bug where I have negative stat scaling from something. I'm not really sure what we have negative stat scaling from, but we definitely have negative stat scaling from something. So, all things considered, we're trying to figure that side of it out right now. It hasn't been the easiest. All right, we push out. They don't know that I'm absolutely worthless. That guy definitely dies. I'll be useful again in 80 seconds. Hold on, I'm on my way. So, I have no spell power. I have actually 0 HP. When I take my armor off, well, even when I have my armor on, I'm negative on all of my stats. So it has not been the best set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. How many so I killed you? Everything. Quite literally everything has killed me. I'm not quite sure, like, what I can even do to be functionally useful at this point. Other than trying to play my life. Maybe like bubble. I don't know what bubble does for shield for us, considering I have no magic power to scale it off of. I can like stun. And then in 25 seconds I have another cavalcade, but like I don't really have much right now. I got an invuln on Steez. So I mean I can hit that at least. I can hit stuns. Hiya! Big 42 there. No! That's tragic. I see your paladin doesn't work too here. Wait, Kira, is your paladin bugged here as well? What race are you? In-game, of course. In-game, of course. In-game. Are you dwarf? 0 damage, 0 HP. Tell me you're a dwarf. Human. Okay, weird. We're gonna compare talent trees after this, if you don't mind. Because some paladins are not having the bug. Piece of shit. Some paladins are not having the bug. Some paladins are having the bug. A firm handshake's probably lethal. Oh, brother. I'm an eye fuck away from dying. Yo, what race are you? Every first time chatter that comes in. God fucking damn it. It's not that type of stream here, guys. That's my bad. That is entirely my bad. I love all people. I just dropped my cavalcade on that turret. I'm not proud. I'm not proud. Have you tried no talent points? Yeah, but like, I want my talents. You see where my issue kind of lies there, right? So close. So close. I would like to see which talents I have that are facilitating the bug. I don't even have 62 points of vitality from the talents themselves. Check stats with no talents and gear. I mean, that's with no gear on. So I'm minus 98 vit and minus 112 int, which is more than what I have just as a baseline. But you know what else I have? A hammer. And then I LOS. And then wait on it, 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 wait on it. Oh, we're so up. I'm navigating this. Fuck! I was setting up for the craziest plays, boys. I was about to go wild. I have no idea how we're in this whatsoever. But I do feel as though I have been slightly placed at a disadvantage. So is this only happening to Paladins so far? Because I think it's only been confirmed with Paladins at this point in time, if I am not mistaken. God damn it. Well, I'm out for 80 seconds. That's my bad. That's on me. I blame the 2-second cast time on that shit. I'm trying to... Don't. It's not worth it. Protect me, Steezy. Steezy, protect me. Steezy, go kill him. I'm down bad, brother. I have fucking 0 HP. Don't worry, I'm here to support. I'm here to support. You guys got the tree to play off of. I got you. Blazer, we're in this together. Oh, we're kiting down. No! God damn it. God damn it. 100% glass support, Pally. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the modern post player in the NBA build. This is just very fragile all the time. Very not safe. HP bar gave up. Also, my damage scaling. All of my stats kind of got, I'd say, a little messed up. Now the good news is I only registered 1 death over the course of that, which I guess is great, all things considered. Embiid-ish. Okay, I was gonna say Anthony Davis. However, Embiid-ish does also work. It does also work because hear me out. When healthy, absolutely unstoppable. But 99% of the time, apparently very stoppable. Check stats now. They are bad. They are very, very, very bad. If I do say so myself. So do I try to go in without talents? Oh wait. Before we relog, Kira, your talents. I say, only I play Sunbreaker and Blessed Hammerside. Come up in here. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. That is absolutely perfect. So we have the stats. I wonder if it's the major stats that are borking it. Full no talents gives you normal stats. Right, which leads me to believe that somewhere it's a talent that's causing it. And then it's a matter of which talent is causing it. Or which talents, right? So that's a big thing for me. So I'm doing half and half. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take out my major stat nodes. And then go in without those. And see how it feels. Because that may actually be an indicator of where we're at. So I'll reallocate these bad boys real quick. We may have one faulty node. Yeah, I mean, the indicator is that it's somewhere within the node system itself off of that, right? So we're not, of course, 1000% certain whether it's all stat nodes, whether it's these major stat nodes, but process of elimination, excuse me, we have multiple people in chat that are all like willing to troubleshoot in Theorycraft. So very, very thankful for that, because that's going to cut down the amount of man hours needed for this rather substantially. And I'm also going to change my build a little bit as a result of it. Just a smidge, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. Just in case it does work. Because now we have stinky utility lockdown build. Same race and talents. I don't have the bug. Weird. Weird. I have minus 19% magic pen now. I have minus 23. So it's a little bit strange. One of the bookstore. Maybe remove everything before that. Yeah, I mean, I took my clothes off before the last BG, so I guess thought it may just be a bug unrelated to game choices. Maybe, but also it's likely facilitated by something in-game as well, because we have people that are successfully queuing without it, and then people that are queuing with it in a replicated state. So, a little bit intriguing, but also, that's the joy of, if we read the red text, technical alpha test. For me, that's at least what I enjoy about it. I'm gonna relog real quick. That's what I really enjoy about this, is coming in and finding something that is bugged and then trying to get to the bottom of what it is, trying to troubleshoot it. Because, like, yeah, the developers are the developers, right? But if we can submit like reproduction steps along with it, then that's very large for us, right? That's incredibly impactful as a community if we have a bunch of people that are all trying to get to the bottom of it, and I can just isolate exactly which node on the talent tree is bugging the interaction. That saves so much time where they can work on shit that actually matters instead of figuring out small stuff like this, which I honestly kind of think this is fun. Some people may say, Dusty, why don't you just, apply for QA jobs? Because I don't like jobs. I get to hang out with you guys and yap all day while I do this, and then you guys just pay me instead of them. So I guess logging and relogging too. And entering and leaving the BG also counts in breaking stats. Interesting. Yeah, because logging and relogging fixes my stats. Who got lead? Oh, I think it's me. Okay, we're good. So we'll try it again. Do you have to queue naked for BG? No, we're troubleshooting. So far, I tried close off in-game, close on IRL. So since last Battleground, I've taken my pants off. And my in-game ones were already off. So we're trying to figure out exactly what's facilitating the bug out here. We will slowly be stripping down, so as the night goes on, the stream's gonna get a little bit crazy. If your partner is watching, significant others in there, just have them not. We're gonna be up to some shit tonight. The bug testing gets very deep sometimes, and when the boys are involved, it gets a little bit deeper, probably than it should. But it's really important to really get like an arm up there and investigate these bugs. And many arms make light work, as Bonnie Blue says. So we're in here trying to just troubleshoot as quickly as humanly possible. We're trying to save the developers as much time as possible. And it also helps me understand the builds a lot more when we're chasing stuff like this. So many different interactions, and I have completely changed my entire build now. Wait, bitch. I need that point. The Heliante. There we go. All right, all is well. All is well. This might be the tech, because then I can just go in and blast. I think race is also a problem. God, in 2026, Coco. Golly, brother. Fucking hell, man. In 2026 out here. I disagree. Upsy, no. Upsy, no. Oh, dear. See, this... I always say, racism is always terrible. Unless it's in an MMO, because then for whatever reason it just adds to the canon lore. Like, it is completely normal in an MMO for a guild to be exclusively dwarves and to hold RP events and to, you know, celebrate their dwarf heritage. If that happens IRL, that is a hate group and is a very bad thing, right? It's just crazy. Crazy. How things that would literally be labeled domestic terror organizations IRL, we look at in MMOs and we're like, oh, look at the cute role players. Oh my god. I mean, dwarves might have broken stats at the moment. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm theorizing as well. But also, we had someone that's human that also had the bug on a paladin too. So, Kira submitted their build. This is their build that they were running. So, immediately, they're human. That's their build. And immediately I noticed that we're running the all stat nodes. Are you running these, Coco? Or no? Because you did not get the bug. But it's hard to wrap my brain around is why different people are affected by different things all at the same time, even with the exact same steps. It makes zero sense. I don't fucking know, but it's fun trying to figure it out. It's real fun trying to figure it out if I do say so myself. Like, I am loving the bug hunting. Liking the druid, it's becoming a contender versus the unknown priest. Yeah, but what if the priest has mass res? Oh wait, I think we have room for one more if anybody wants to hop in. I think Steezy had to dip. Chat, do we have one fill? Maybe another druid perchance? See? Do we wanna double druid some BGs? It's fun. I just don't have any stats. If there are bugs that are disappearing but aren't replicatable, not really a bug issue. It's a massive needle and a spaghetti issue. Yeah, I mean, I do agree, but if there are repro steps among certain things, then that's good. Also, not every bug is gonna affect every case. It's almost like with Firebrand, right? Not every Firebrand kill would immediately have a bug, but some Firebrand kills had the same bugs, and it wasn't like the same thing every single time. But you could find repro steps, and sometimes not every, not every bug was impacting every single player type shit. So I do still think it's important to try to, try to find any repros we can around it, which again for me is quite fun. But load up a freshie. Wait a minute. Hiya, Naked Bear. We have Naked Bear. We're up so tremendous. Top left and top right, major nodes are fine. At level 16, and my life was fine with them. Weird. So, Coco's playing a human. Not having the bug. I'm playing a dwarf. Having the bug. Kira's playing a human and has the bug. Chat, how many pallies are in here right now? I was a demon and had the bug. You've always been a demon, Sewer. My demon. Am still a demon. Never retired, never washed. Do you still have the bug right now or no? You try to join BG without talents? I believe that's what Sewer did last time, if I'm not tripping. Because Sewer took out all his talents, and then his bug went away. So he was demon, queued up, his bug dropped. I'm gonna queue this, so we're at least in queue so we can test. Going full spec with no major stat nodes. It gives regular stats. Okay, wait. So you said taking out the major nodes gave you regular stats. So if I can confirm that as well and we get 2 cases, then that's replicatability. No. I mean, I'm gonna do that next. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now as well. So if this gives us normal stats, then we'll know it is likely one of these or all of these nodes. So then we will have to go into which of these nodes or all of these nodes are broken. So we'll have to have somebody queue, or somebody queue with one of these, somebody queue with 2, somebody queue with 3, somebody queue with 4, which I can do the 4. And then we'll troubleshoot off of that what combination is actually devaluing the stats if this is the case. That's the easiest thing for us to do right now. So everybody just queue up on your paladins. We have a stack of 4 in queue right now. We have room for 1 more if anybody does want to come through. But we're in queue on Chicago. So queuing with the 2 attack skills and no stats. Dude, the fact... Yo, dudes, what's your character name? / invite... What yo name be? Yo, dude. Alright, I'm gonna be running these all day troubleshooting as well. Did you get that? And are you on Chicago? I just realized him with the red text. Yeah, up here. I don't know why, but they moved that shit up there. Somebody was also saying that there was now an NDA disclosure when you're first launching it, which is a little bit weird, but player name is invalid. Is that the capitalization on it? What's the capitalization on it? Unable to add members. Oh, wait. Who got lead? Somebody has lead that is not me. It might be a disband group remake group angle. Promote to leader. Promote to leader, promote to leader. Only party leaders can kick other members. Alright, yeah, everybody leave real quick. And then we'll just reset the group. So we'll go invite, yo dude. Wait, invite, yo dude. And then invite Coco, invite Nin, invite Dank. We got 3 out of 4. Who we missing? Yo, did you get your invite? Because I believe that time it went through. Nothing, I'm at World Boss. / invite. Yo, dude. On relog? Yeah, try to relog real quick. How did that as many testers and queues are taking this long? Everybody's scared of us. They don't wanna run it up. They know the Paladin Squad of Doom is out there. 0 HP, 0 spell power, 0 losses, baby. Never fucking taken a loss. So, yeah, all things considered, I don't really blame everybody. They made the PvP server specifically so people would have a place to go to PvP without getting absolutely shit on by the 5 stack of Doom. Like, I get it. I don't blame them. I understand it. But I have no respect for it. It's all dodging. Not the ones on there relatively. Do you know how many people are on over there, Zenith? I was trying to get a / invite. Yo, dude. Did that work? All right, run over this way. Nothing at all. You might have to run over this way. The legendary 0 Pally. Yo, all things considered, I would like to say I got more assists than somebody with 0 HP should probably get in a PvP form of combat. I was proud of myself, all said and done at the end of it. I thought I performed extremely well. No bug using first skills and no other nodes. Okay. And you were previously bugged, yes? So... yes. Okay, hold on. Let me just get a little bit of Here. Actually, I need a brush. Size, thick, and then we'll just cross this out real quick so we can keep track of everything. Just give it a little look-see. Hiya. Hiya. All right, perfect. Perfect. We're almost there. We almost got a blank playing field. We're gonna catalog some of this. So that way we can try to determine exactly what's causing this hoopla. All right, so. Bug if. Having full build. No bug if just first nodes. Make sure that's an O. All right, so effectively, as an artist that caused me immense pain, just make a big black square next time. Have you not seen my scribblings? Brother, I have basically documented everything with this game that I have covered so far in one sheet. One giant paintinsky. I have system proposals. This is a PvP talk that we did. This is 85 people. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Holy shit. 85 people on the server. Goddamn. Okay, so yeah, that was like a what is scars type shit. This is a draw up of how a PvP area should work in the game as well. So effectively have a keep that can be captured on a timer. Once it's captured, it is built up by depositing resources, gold, completing quests, and building up the keep in that area to prepare for the incoming siege. While you're in this zone, you are fully flagged up for PvP, as is everybody else out there. The guild that controls the keep gets a buff. Increase loot from in this area, increase damage, increase HP while you're in that area if you do control the keep. You're incentivized to play in that area, defend your keep. People can go and attack your keep pre-siege for projects that are in progress until you expand your keep walls to protect that. So you'll want to expand your keep walls first and then protect your progress. Or you just have it so they can't touch it at all, just bubble around it. Either way. So once the timer wears off, it becomes a full siege for X amount of time. So this ticks down to zeros, the siege opens up. People have 4 hours where they can push in and capture the keep, and you have to defend your keep, or 2 hours, or accept the queue. I didn't get the queue. Oh. Y'all saw that, right? I swear to God, y'all saw that. That was not me. That was not me. So anyways, as soon as this goes down, right? As soon as this goes down, it opens up for like 2 hours, however long it is. People try to siege the keep. Everybody can siege the keep. Nobody can siege the keep type shit. If you defend it, then you get it back. If somebody else takes it, starts from scratch. So this would incentivize people to actually get out there. You could also have civil war out here if you want to. Every person for themselves instead of the faction versus faction system. Yeah, I've done a lot of different proposals for this. Anyways, moving forward. So just first nodes. Okay, somebody dodged that queue. Wonderful. Absolutely huge. I was about to click on that one. So bug of having the full build. No bug if having first nodes. No bug if... Dusty, I have a question for you. What? Moment of truth. Boys, we found the culprit. Although my magic pen and my crit hit damage are still fucked. But it seems like some of these are causing problems. My stats are lower now. I have no stat issues. So... Next queue we organize... Next queue we organize. How about us if I do win? There is none. they will very much so not be doing pay to win. Which is, in my opinion, absolutely huge. There'll be some pay for convenience, but they've made it pretty clear that they don't want to have any pay to win in that mix. They really want to keep it to like true pay for convenience that doesn't actually impact the gameplay, right? Which, again, very, very good in my mind as a player to not have to deal with that. All right, let's see what we can do with a little bit of armor out here. That'll probably be quite large for us, if I do say so myself. Now that I've got stat scaling, we can try to get something going. I see you, Dank. Let's go take height up here. We can go in with Nin, because I have Cav Nin, turn left. Yeah. Nin, I'm coming in. We got the big Cav. Oh my god. Wait, look at the combos. Look at the combos, Nin. Pop off, pop off, pop off, pop off, pop off. Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, Nin. Oh my god, wait, we're actually comboing out here. Holy shit, it's glorious, chat. Wait, what do you mean? This is insane. This is insanity. This is so fucking good. I need to get a weapon, but this is absurd. I love this. And we're feeling tanky out here too right now. Golly. Golly, my boys. It's crazy what just a little bit of stat scaling will do for a Dusty, huh? My god. I will have to get out after this, though. Probably have to drop back down a little bit, play some HP. I see you, Dank. Alright, we just play it, we just play it. Get a little bit of regen going, a little bit of poke. We gotta get on Cambion. I'm gonna save up for a little Burstington here. And then try to cook him. We got 20 seconds until we got big burst up. But I can keep harassing with the small burst here as well. I'll just keep trying to blast that shit. And then in like 8 seconds, I just don't have any like mana. I have Nunzo. I got a silence on Cam. Oh my god, Nin, the black hole. Yo, black hole's nuts. The black hole cavalcade, if we can sustain the mana for it, is just too good. It's too strong. All right, let's go get A and get gear. Holy shit. Why should we as a player believe that when so many games have said that and lied about it? Because we have no control over whether it happens or not, so you might as well concern yourself with the things that you have some control over, which is just playing the game and having fun. I think too many people freak out about things that literally, like, no matter how much we bitch moan or anything else about pay to win, if they want to go pay to win, they will. So if they say they're not going to go pay to win, then, you know, I don't really have much of a reason to distrust that until I am proven otherwise. So, you know, just a different way of looking at it. But I'm not exactly one to say, why shouldn't I trust this? I'm one to say, man, I really hope it works out in the way that they say it's going to, because could be very fun if it does. But, again, I hate it here. This game's a scam. Bro, I just got a fucking weapon. Oh, that's my bad. That is entirely on me. Fell more than 50 times finding holes in the game's geometry. I just fell down a hole that I could definitely see the entirety of the time. That is my bad. Did you take your stat nodes? I did not take my stat nodes. So next we're going to be finding out which of the stat nodes are problems and which of them are not problems. Hopefully very quickly as well. That'll be potentially a large game changer if we can get it. Weapon rack. My dog out here is going to have gear out the ass. What class is he? It's Cambion. Hiya. And then we just keep that up on him. Got to get a little gap closington. And then in 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's so cooked here. He's actually just dead. Bro, Paladin's got the pressure right now. I'm not gonna lie. That felt kind of nice to walk him down, boys. I don't know why he didn't drop his gear. Can I not like loot his gear after that? Take the ones on the right side. Yeah, take the ones on the right side. You got room in your group? Yeah, we have room for one after this. Bro, can I open this? I'd like to do this. I'd love this. But yeah, we have room for one. So if you want to hop in after, I can get you in. Yo, dudes was trying to work his way over as well, but I just want to invite me after. Okay, cool. We'll see what it's looking like. Let me see what I was saying about Paladin BGs. Well, it helps when I don't have fucking zero scaling. Oh my god, like, you were saying to get gear, and I was like, brother, the gear's not gonna help. I'm going crazy out here. I was losing my marbles. But yeah, I do love the Paladin design, man. I'm not here to hide that shit. I think it is phenomenally well done, if I'm being completely real. Like, is a good Paladin design from what I have interacted with at this point, man. I've got burst, I've got chase down, I've got just about everything I could need on it. And I think we got Nin coming through. Nope, that's their help coming through, which is not good. Nin! Nin, I need help. Nin, we turn this if they come around the corner. I got the cap. Nin, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Kill him. Execute order 66. Execute order, give him that dick. Oh my god, I got him in the, I got Cambion in the LOS. I got him in the choke. And the sticker with the bottom duck. Wait, we got heals here. I think we just win this. I'm walking out Cambion. He's gonna die here. Oh shit, wait. Boys, we turned that. Hold on, is this clean? This Blazer guy's just running us down? Ego, what if I told you you're getting shit on by a developer? That is quite literally Coco testing Paladin stuff with us. He cooked up a little build that he's been having fun trying so far. I'm proud of Coco, I will say. Granted, he makes the classes, he should know how to play them, but I'm proud. It's not every day that somebody comes in and says, Dusty, I'm being run down by a developer of the game that I'm playing. That feels fucking great to me. That is like the overall largest W that could have possibly been brought in. All right, let's see what we got for gear now. I think we're probably good to start pillaging a little more. Good day, sir. Pleasure to see you. I love... Jesus Christ. Are you just slap chopping, motherfuckers? Nah, that's crazy. The Sunbreaker build on a single target. What's the... Is it taking my stacks as well? Damage is out of whack. TTK on this build feels really good. But it feels like something is... yeah. Wait, are you taking my stack damage? Because that would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense. Is that their spawn? I think that's their spawn. That's fine. What's going on down here? Are you guys inside? Where are y'all at? Where the hell are y'all at? Incoming balance? Well, yeah, I mean, of course. We're in a server tech test. It should be the least surprising thing in the world to anybody that things are going to be out of whack and out of balance, right? It just, like, I think that should come pretty naturally, knowing what this phase is supposed to be. I think the fact that they are, and I've said this a lot, right? But I think the fact that they are addressing balance is very, very important in the first place. Be realistic, though, not cope. Being realistic is knowing what you're playing, brother. My say would be realistic, not an idiot that expects something that's completely different than what you're actually playing. That's more on you than it is the developers. If you're mad that something needs balance or upset about something needing balance or being out of whack in a pre-alpha tech test, then that is not on me having fun with it. That's on you expecting things to actually work in a pre-alpha tech test. That's the realistic side of it. That's not the cope side. And if you take that as cope, then brother, I got terrible news for you. That's like me being happy that I didn't burn my hand and I cooked food on a stove instead of touching the stove. Like, it's just... My expectations are exactly this. It's for the game to be janky. It's for the game to be weird and, like, sometimes comically out of balance. And then we find the balance issues, we pass them up, and then they fix the balance issues. It's already happened each day so far. They've dropped hot fixes, which have addressed balance issues, again, every single day, right? So that's something large to keep in mind, in my opinion. Is that, again, if we're seeing balance fixes coming in, or like balance passes coming in, then that does mean that we are indeed working towards balance, right? And we've seen daily bug fixes come in. We've also seen daily server improvements come in, which have made the game more playable. That's not cope. That's just me having played almost 100 hours of this at this point, educating people that might not have about it. I think that's pretty straightforward. So I'll be real, like, I'm not paid to cope or anything like that. I literally just get to exist. And that's how I go about it. Oh my god, wait, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Oh, I think they paid you to stream this? No, I just actually enjoy it. Believe it or not, like, I genuinely enjoy going through this element of, like, I don't know, just testing and jankiness and... Oh, I'm naked. Like, weird, you know? It's fun to me to be a part of it. I still have negative scaling, by the way. Negative magic pen and armor pen. So that's interesting. All right, let me log out real quick. And we'll reset nodes. And we'll see what's actually facilitating it. Why are you naked? Why aren't you naked, pussy? You fucking showing up to this stream with pants on like a lame-ass bitch? What the fuck you mean? Take those buns out. Goddamn. Fucking prude ass. Showing up to this stream with pants on and shit. We're testing things. And sometimes to test, you've got to be a little naked. So, effectively, I duped the BG gear. Wait, how? Do you keep it in your inventory or something? What do you do? Or did you have normal gear in your inventory and you forgot you had normal gear in your inventory because you're fried? I'm getting even more minus magic pen. Wait. More minus magic pen? Okay, hold on. Slash invite boohoo. Let's see if yours goes through. Oh, wait. Did that work? Or nah? Because slash invites haven't been going out, I don't think. Like in the negatives, which isn't good. Yeah, no, a negative stacking debuff is typically not normal. I mean, we did ask what the reward for playing arenas would be, and I guess this is it. Maybe there's like, or battlegrounds. Maybe there's like a cost to enter. It's just a portion of your soul. It's what it's seeming like, anyways. All right, so owner of the major stat nodes are giving minus 10%. They very well could be. Also, my shield smite stuff didn't seem like it was triggering, which is slightly sad. Slightly sad. However, where can I go to be just a little bit more annoying? Like, I can definitely go somewhere to be a little more annoying. I don't need damage there. I'll be real, that's gonna be the easiest route. No, I'll throw more shields. More shield throw is good. After that, I think more shield throw is great. CDR doesn't work in BGs. Wait, really? So like KC Lightbound doesn't work in BGs? Weird. I wonder if that's what's facilitating it. All right, let's try to queue another. Somebody run over to me so I can invite you, by the way. I think you have to like physically be near us to get into the group. It's not letting me invite from afar. You're in town? Where are you? We're towards the vendors in like town square. Above you. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. Yo dude. Invite to party. All right, did that one work? Nope. All right, hold on. Reform group real quick. We'll do it again. Invite to party. 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 For mage CDR doesn't work? Interesting. It's like it checks what talents you have and then it deducts them. Yeah, but it's also like I dropped Trias Collision. Wait, does it LOS? Oh, that's bonerific. Oh, that's nice. So, hear me out. If I drop a cavalcade and then a tree goes on top of the cavalcade, are we good? Did I lose on the group? No. Invite. Your invite didn't go through. We had to re-invite. Yeah, get kicked, Dank. Oh, bozo. All right, let's see. I don't need range. Swift Cavalcade's buns. CDR would probably be nice, but also, like, I refuse to use the CDR on it because that's just catching us up with Mage's baseline, which I think is absolute bullshit. So, you know, it is what it is. Think about a queue in BDs for 5 hours. What server are you on, Monfrere? My recommendation would be make a character on Chicago and then queue. They are popping like crazy. This shit feels smooth. Okay, hear me out. With the exception of the bugs, and also potentially the Sunbreaker build being a little bit too strong in terms of execution purposes. Although, hear me out. If Sunbreaker's built around burst and kill securing, I still outdamage the Sunbreaker build just running around and like throwing shields out and shit. So it's definitely not like the Sunbreaker build's too crazy. So all things considered, like, it seems good, but it also seems like it's going to be one of those build and bursts instead of just a consistent output. So I would say, honestly, from my perspective, the TTKs felt fun. I've died. I have killed people. I have exited fights and got help from team. It's nice. One thing I will say, I would absolutely nut. Like, absolutely nut. If I could get a ping system, even just a baseline ping that I could put on my cursor that would show for my group only, that's like middle mouse button, and I drop the middle mouse button somewhere and it pings where I am. Oh my god, it would be so nice. Like, if I drop here, it pings here, and it just says DustyWhy ping, and then it lasts for like 5 seconds, 3 seconds, just to let people know where I'm going. So like, if I'm running around a corner and I'm like, Nin, meet me here, you know where to meet me. Oh my god. Dude, that would make me so happy. I shall name it Oodland. Wait. Oh, that's beautiful. Holy shit, did you cultivate the land yourself? Vish managed to explore the entire map, even outside of the playtest area? Do you just like climb mountains and then get out there? I'm assuming most of it's relatively empty or placeholder, right? Bonerific, haven't heard that one since like 8th grade. How have you not heard Bonerific since like 8th grade? I feel like Bonerific is a phenomenal descriptor of things. Fish? You'll get your goddamn fish when the time's right. You'll get your goddamn fish. Got teleported out after exiting a BG, and I stole the BG gear. Like, you just boom gang that shit? What you mean you stole it? Like it just stayed in your bags? Because my bags have been getting emptied every battleground. It's slightly tragic. Like, I kept it. Well, I know, but like on or in your bag or like what? Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water real quick while the queue's going. Momento. Good day. Ain't no way. Okay, no, Q didn't pop. We're good. I thought Q popped. I thought we were down bad. Who died? Did somebody go offline? Or what happened? Well, somebody gray. It would appear we are indeed down 1 soldier. Although I don't know who. We got Yo Dude, we got Dank. Nin! Where'd Nin go? Nin. I think Nin died. So... I guess since I got a successful queue the first time, without the stat bug, I should try to queue without it again. That seems like it might be chess. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I guess if I get like replicatability around it, then we'll be vibing. Hold on. Hold on. Not quite. Gotta get the angle just a little bit more. Don't you worry. This is what MMO testing is all about, by the way. This is literally what we are here for. Oh, wait. That might be the angle. That literally may be the angle. We got the trees here. We got the romantic trees, but goodness gracious me, oh my. That actually looks like it may be the angle of dreams. Like, what is your hand doing? Everything is... Look at your face down there. You're so happy. You're enjoying life so much. Do you think this is what they wanted their MMO to be? There's a slight problem here. And it's not the battleground balance. I believe we may have unlocked an entirely new type of playtesting for Scars of Honor. This is not ideal. We've invented sex. This is how new players are made. We're going to break into the Final Fantasy XIV scene like crazy. Like absolute crazy. Oh no, why are your feet out, Dank? What are you gonna do with those? What? Listen. This can be resolved amicably. This can be solved with peace. We might need people to roll Dom alts, by the way. I'm not even gonna lie. We may need people to roll Dom alts over on Chicago, so that way we can get queues. Does queuing solo not work? It does. I got a solo queue, but Chicago's very Sacred Order sided right now. I'm rolling Dom alt for faster queue. Yeah. If you guys are not getting queues on Chicago, roll Dom side. That is my personal opinion. Because you will probably have faster queues because there are more of us queuing. Right side, I get like 400, 600 HP off. Wait a second. Loading screen checks what stat nodes you have and deducts them. Well, so one thing we've noticed regarding that, kind of similarly, is when you log into the game, it populates your nodes one by one, seemingly. Like, it adds up all of your stats after you populate into the game for a little bit. So, the checks would make sense if it were just taking those and yoinking the shit out of them. It's weird that it's only those specific nodes, though. Now, from what I've gathered as well, Paladin might be the only one that specifically has the Strength, Dex, Int, and Vit nodes. Because I think other classes only have 3 stats from those, if I'm not tripping. See, chat, this is science. This is discovering bugs. We're basically game developers right now. Rangers have one? Are you guys getting a deduction? Have you queued it yet? Or, like, have you queued one and used it yet? Because if it is that, then that's very good for us to figure out. That saves a whole lot of people a whole lot of struggle. Getting deduction from my magic pen nodes? Oh shit, you're so right, bestie. Because we have the % magic pen as well. Who is close enough to run one with major magic resistance? Because that would nuke your magic resistance by 10%. But yeah, that would make sense. Do we test the movement speed? I'll be real. Test the movement speed. If it deducts your movement speed, then you know it's percentage-based deductions that are happening on the character screen. That's not a stat, but it's a percentage. And movement speed's in the character sheet, right? Yeah, movement speed's in the advanced stats. So if our modifier got lower, because keep in mind it's also hitting armor pen and shit. So if our move speed modifier gets cooked by it as a permanence because of a percentage modifier, and our flat modifiers aren't doing anything, because it seems like the nodes that we have that are like +2 vit aren't fucking it, but my percent crit nodes were fucking it. Pretty much everything else was. I'm gonna give it a try, because now I'm deathly curious, if I'm being honest. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Take you out, put you in, confirm changes. There we go. All right. So as of right now, wait a minute. Did I lose move speed when I picked that up? Okay, no. I was 120 because of a buff. So 110 base move speed with no buffs once I have this on. So we'll see. Oh my god, 11-minute queue. That's my bad. That's on me. That's absolutely tragic. You really hate to see it. Was 120% for the druid buff. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes very much sense. Okay, so we'll see if I go in and I lose that. Okay, yeah, so it's 130, so that's stacking properly. I feel like it's all percentage based. I'm not gonna lie. Because it doesn't seem like we're losing our flat. But this is also... No, this is also flat. So why would we be losing those but not these? In terms of like our strength nodes and shit. Because these are flats. So that wouldn't make any sense actually. But our spell pen is percentage. Our crit is percentage. It doesn't seem like we're losing vit or in. Oh shit, we got one. Most of those are additive. Right. It is weird as shit. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll see if the movement speed works. We'll at least try to isolate some of it. Because if it's something going wrong in the calculation, then hey, at least we can isolate what's broken. My int nodes and magic pen nodes were what put me into negative for stats, and after I swapped it got better. Went from -3 int to 80 int, and -7 to 0% magic pen. Interesting. So you seemingly want to avoid any stats. Like it's just every node is being deducted instead of added. When you go into the load screen. So like how simple is that? Did someone just put a minus instead of a plus? Like, I know nothing about, like, coding or anything, so hear me out. Every question I ask is gonna sound stupid as fuck. But is it as simple as something's like, when in load screen, plus stats, but instead of plus stats, it's minus stats? Because Nin is, like, Walmart coder, and he complained for, like, a week one time because on a project he was working on, somebody did a semicolon instead of a colon and cooked, like, a week's worth of work. So, I don't really know how that all works. Things like load, unload, reload talents. Trying to make sure that none of them bug. And then they bug. Interesting. I think major node next to Sunbreaker is too much reduction. I took lower one and I have 880 instead of 40 versus having both. Wait a minute. You think the major node next to Sunbreaker is too much reduction? This one? Or which one are we talking here? Mr. Sewer. The major stat node? Because I can throw that on. Yeah? So that's causing a large reduction, you think? Interesting. And then other ones might not be. I wonder why some would be causing more of a reduction than others. It definitely is. Took all three on the other side. Weird. Weird. Okay, so it's not providing more for us. Who's AFK on our end? Then I guarantee it's Nin. Then yeah, there he is. There he is. All right, we also might want like a little 30-second get ready period before this. I will say a lot of games have 0 get ready period. Have too much get ready period. This game has like 0 get ready period. If you're not paying attention or you go to prep anything, you are fucking cooked. I think this might be 30 seconds, but maybe like a minute. This is a fast start. We have people not even at the gate yet, and we got a 5-stack. Although, all I have to say, can confirm I have stats without taking the major stat nodes. Okay, now take the top left major stat node after. Wait. Okay, my movement speed's 110. So it hasn't cooked my move speed yet. Grab all that shit. And then once they come down, I have a big cav ready. Who we got over here? Hog Wild. Okay, good day, sir. A pleasure to see you. We must get the looting off. Motherfucker. What are they doing? If they come back up to the top, we're good here. We just have to... Oh, wait, are they all druids? What is this? I got big cav out. Oh, shit. Wait. That is a huge cav, boys. That is a massive cav. No. No. No, they're almost dead. Oh my god, wait, they're all dead. Holy shit. Wait, we're cooking. We're cooking. Oh my god, wait. And my stats worked. My stats stayed up the entire time. My movement speed isn't cooked. My crit's cooked. I haven't critted anybody yet. Literally haven't crit a single person. I'm not gonna lie. In the middle of that combo, I'm like, I'm not critting at all. Minus 1% crit. Literally minus 1 the entire time. Don't understand why it took all of my mana. But that was absolutely beautiful. That is what we live for. Holy shit. Wait. How did I get Heavenly Dive on that bind? Wait, what? Since when did that go there? Because that's kind of nice. I like the look of that. We should loot and get over to A. Because if we can get loot, then we just absolutely fry them. Because we have team fight. Like, our team fight comp is absolutely insane. Turn on Trunk, and then he dies. And then we keep him here. Bye-bye. We just walk him down. Nyom! Alright. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fun. Chat, I don't wanna glaze too soon. But this might actually be kind of fun. Like, if they get the remainder of, like, TTK and scaling down. What up, bitches? I got a present for you. It's me jumping down. That's what the present is. I have wonderful news, actually. Oh, they should not have jumped down with us. Oh, wait, what the fuck? My heals! I got 2 druids and no trees out here. Goodness gracious. Maybe this is both the left side. So the right side are still adding and not subtracting? Is what you're thinking? Oh yeah, because Coco's got 700 HP. Coco's kind of down bad as well. Everything is looking rough for the Paladin boys right now. So we gotta figure out, I know Coco's gonna have that top left node because he's going Sunbreaker build. And Sunbreaker build's gonna have that by default. I need to grab these. Yummy. Alright, that's immediately more gear than I've had this entire time. So we should get to popping off now. Yeah, follow us down. Come on down. Come on down, Mr. Picasso. I think I can nuke this if I just jump in on it. My camera's going a little wacky on me, but that's fine. Oh shit. Ned, I see you, I see you, I see you. I'm coming up. I'm coming up. We play this together. Sir! Hello. Good day. Some of my shit's just like not doing damage. I don't think I have much spell scaling right now, if I do say so myself. Hiya! Please materialize faster, Cavalcade. Oh, my Cavalcade got canceled. I mean, probably for the best, all things considered, but... Okay, he dies, right? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bro, the stuns are crazy out here. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness me, Dios mio, brother. Let a man frag out. I just want to hit a goddamn Cavalcade for the clip. But you don't want me to get my clips up. My god. Okay, we walk him down. This is good, though. This is good. I think the Paladin balance is here. It is right where it needs to be. Brother, don't telestomp me. That's rude as hail, man. My blazing sweep is fucking chunking. Silence you. And another one. And then I walk you down and I keep smacking and then hiya! Kobe! Oh, I missed that. Nar. I do have the range though. Good fight, brother. Good fight, good fight. I'm liking how this is going. Am I outside of their spawn? Because I feel like I'm outside of their spawn. I feel like what I'm doing is slightly rude. Should probably play a little bit less rude if I do say so myself. But I mean, I guess if they're gonna allow me to do this, then we might as well just cook. Get a little silence there, a little bit of movement up to him. Another root off of the shield smite, and he's dead. They might have given me too much CC. Because we have a lot of CC in the kit right now. Sir! Goddamn. Fucking relax, man. You don't need to be a hero right now. Like, zero part of you needs to be doing what you're doing. Yet he's doing the most. I will say, time to kill is actually feeling smooth, though. I'm getting combos off on people. I'm using my ability kit as God, aka Coco, intended. Oh, the movement. Oh, shit, the movement! Yeah, I hate this game. Dead game, bro. Actual DOA game. Gone before launch. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. Dank, I have not a lot for you, but we can nuke the shit out of this guy. Bro, I'm liking the blazing sweep here. I don't know why it's doing so much. I think it's because... Is it a fizz modifier? Like a hidden fizz or something? Because it most definitely seems like a fizz modifier to me. Oh, I got both of these loys. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. The follow-up black hole from Nin? Oh yeah, they're cooked. The team fight wombo combo is here, boys. We're actually discovering the new metas. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, it's actually smooth, chat. It's actually smooth as shit. The gameplay is there. The abilities are there. The gameplay is there. Literally everything is smooth right now. What the fuck? Even the combos. We're getting cavalcades off. I need some loot. Come grab some of this shit. Just control these. You doing a BG? We are indeed, brother. Yo, dude, there's a weapon rack right here if you need weapons. And then there are armor racks behind us. Hiya! You fucking rat. Oh, I missed. Wait, there goes all of my damage. That's actually not the best, if I'm being honest. But I can just keep him in range, and his movement is inferior to mine for whatever reason. All he has to do is walk forward, and he has better movement than I do. So, you know, all things considered, like, props to me. But, you know, I feel like that shouldn't be the vibe. Hiya. And kill steal. I think I kill stole that. I actually think I got it. Haha, I did. We're cooking. What server pop? PvP was pop. I'm in New York. Chicago. My entire community's on Chicago. We would recommend for fast pops at this point, making a Dom character. When you come over here. We do have a lot more sick. Oh! Get off of my loot! Off of my loot! Those are my clams. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my, sorry. This guy's trying to take my fucking loot. Get over here, rat. Get a little root. And then we pursue. And then he dies. And then the self-heal goes up on a Tuesday. And then he thinks he's safe. But he's stunned. And now he goes down. He got a root out on me. I got a root out on him for 1 second. Sir. And then dead again. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, of course, dude. I just did a 10v10. Wait, you did a 10v10? Explain? Because 10v10 would be fire for more fighting all around the map and more pacing. I'm not even gonna lie. 10v10 would be tits, brother. I wish they would up it to 10s. 10s would make me so happy. Excuse me. Come here, bitch. Thank you. I needed to get that root. I needed him to stop for like 0.1 second, and now he can't get away. Did I get the kill steal? Fuck. I didn't get the kill steal. Any more kills? I've absolutely cooked it. Let's go get C. Do I have loot in all these slots? No, I knew I fucking didn't. I knew I was cooking myself. Because once we get C, we should be able to just loot these chests and then put them out of their misery, right? I'm stuck, step bro. Use unstuck. Because I'm pretty sure... I think we might have found, like, some team fight composition tech, I'm not gonna lie. The amount of damage that we were putting out during cavalcade combos is a little bit stinky. This guy's gonna get it. Oh no, it's all going to shit. It was so smooth! What are you playing when the test ends? I don't really know, honestly. Forever's gonna still be up, so I might go check out Forever. Maybe there will be some more Ashes Core drama by then that we check out. I don't really know, if I'm being honest. There aren't that many things that are just like screaming to me right now, you know? So I'm not quite sure. So I've been having a lot of fun with Scars. I definitely know for a fact that the 11th is when the test is likely going to come to an end. However, I do plan to play it out through the 11th, right? And just, you know, give it the once over, give it my thoughts, see the improvement of it. Hakaya, bro, if they had a combat system, I'm so there. I'm genuinely so there. Bro, why can't I see the leaderboard from this one? They don't want to see me cook. They don't want to see me shine. I didn't hear no fucking bell. I want to see my damage. I feel like I have ascended man. Chicago has low pop. Everything has low pop in all fairness. Chicago's the highest pop that there is. But yeah, the entire playtest for Perspective Ron has a concurrency of 568 people right now. So it's definitely not like it is the most, you know, popping non-stopping area, right? Forgot to record this? That's okay, you got my POV. We got a whole lot of Paladin data off of that, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. We got some good Paladin data. I feel nice right now. Oh shit, fuck! What the fuck was that? Did anyone see the leaderboard? By chance? I wanted to know how much damage I did that time because it felt like it was a lot. Also, all my stats are gone. Literally, everything's gone. You topped? Yeah, I'm telling you, brother, this shit's a wrecking ball right now. Cavalcade cooldown is really long, though, for what it is. I'm not gonna lie. The points, yes, I can take points to get it down to like a, what is it? It's 4x8. So that's 32. So I get down to like a 48-second cooldown with 4 points invested. I guess we can try that for the next one. See how that's feeling. Blazing Sweep hits hard as tits. I'm not gonna lie, that shit fucking pops. That pops a lot. Get mana cost reduction is actually kind of good. Lost one person, picking another up. Yeah, Coco stepped out to free up another spot for somebody. So, a true legend. He decided that he was gonna let me frag out. He was done running people down with his cheese build. And probably decided to go nerf all of my shit because it was outperforming. You going to the BG without gear? Yeah, it's all gear match. Who dis? Riot. We got you. So, effectively, the battleground is like a miniature battle royale. So, you go in, and you all start with an equalized baseline set of gear. And throughout the battleground, there are points that you can hold, chests that have souls in them, which you turn in to get points, chests that have gear in them, and then armor and weapon racks that you can loot throughout the map. You drop all of your gear on death and go back to just your baseline gear set. And then whichever team has the most points at the end of 10 minutes or hits 1,000 first wins the battleground. So a little convoluted for people that haven't seen it. However, I actually think it's quite fun because you don't really know what you're going to be getting for gear. Now, I think if they did it, this is obviously probably just a small intro, but I'm going to be real, multiple teams of this queuing into a larger map, if player base is able to expand, you know, any point down the road further in testing, would be such a cool concept where it's like a certain amount of lives for the team and last team standing type shit. So you basically have a team stock of, we'll say, you know, 30 lives or something, or even just do the point standing, so every team's in it until the end. But they could do so much off of this concept of like a battle royale-esque battleground system. Oh my god, it's so good. Try and double mage. We picked up another one, but we will triple mage if another one drops. I think we have double druid, double mage right now, which is kind of stinky. How to get levels? Just got the game, but the starter quests are pretty weak and confusing. Yeah, so I would recommend getting gold early on. That's gonna be like #1 easiest play. Easiest way to get gold without contest is to find a fishing spot, find an island with chests. A couple popular ones are just south of where we are on these islands. However, you can also go right over to the left of these of this bridge here. There's an island in the river that has a dead body, 3 dead bodies, a chest, some fishing spots, some mining spots. Get a bunch of stuff in each of the towns. You can visit a vendor. Make sure it's not our friend Eric. Eric is who you'll go to once you have gold. So you'll see, hiya. Jodrick, I think is this guy's name. I don't really know how to say that, but you can talk to him. He's a blacksmith. You can sell him stuff. He'll give you gold for it. And then once you have gold, you can find Eric in the towns, and every town has their own Eric. So Dank left. Gotta replace him. Zop. So at Eric, you'll see a bunch of different items in stock. 2,100 gold will be enough to get you a full set, and that will also get you pumping mobs. That would be my recommendation personally. Get gold, get gear, and then you can do anything in the game off of that. And once you have gear, I can send you over to a different place to actually level. That'll save you a lot of time. But that'll be your path of least resistance to it. And then from there, we'll direct you for XP stuff. That gold pile? Oh, this is nothing. This character has like 2 hours of playtime. Get gold, get gear, get good. Yeah, literally. Just gathering stuff. Do I bother with quests? If you want to explore them, you can. I mean, they don't really take long. There's probably an hour of questing that's actually in. However, I would get gold and gear before you quest, and then go back for quests with gear. Because the gear that you spawn in with is, like, buns, right? So this is the sword that you spawn in with. It has 6 strength. And then this is a sword that you can get just very easily, 13 strength, 24 dex. Just the general amount of scaling that's on these stats, or on these pieces stat-wise, is absolutely insane. So from my perspective, I would just say get your gear up and then go about questing, go about leveling. It took me under an hour to get this character leveled once I actually got my gear. So it's quite quick. Sewer, what up, dude? Very confused with these VGs. Had like 10 gear, even grabbed a few purples, and on my ranger I'm doing maybe 10 damage per hit if something bugged. Check your stats when you go back in. That might be it. Oh wait, so we lost Yo Dude? Or Dank, which one? He has to kick Dank? Okay, leave group, and then we'll reform it. Everybody leave group. And I think the global invites were being a little bit weird. Maybe not. It might be fixed now. Zop, did you get that? Because if you got that, we're up. And if you didn't get that, then we're down horrendous. I've sent Riot a party invite. I've sent Yodu to party invite. I've sent Nin a party invite. / invite. Zoppers. You might have to run over to us. Felt so weird since I heard that. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I knew as soon as I said it too, you were gonna be like, wait, me? I knew it too. But yeah, one thing we're investigating right now is the main stat nodes in the tree. Which of those are bugged, which of those are not bugged along the way. Just trying to figure that end of things out, right? So, all things considered, I would expect many more things than this to be buggy in the long term, to say the very least. It'll always be just a little bit jank, so Coming in hot. So anything that's like adding stats right now seems to be really fucky. Some of them seem to be a little bit worse than others are. So we're all a little bit intrigued. Do we automatically get the gather ability? Yeah. Yeah, you can gather. You'll also start with some baseline tools. However, you can craft better tools. It's, in terms of crafting, all just blacksmithing right now has everything crafting based. So when you go into the blacksmithing side, I would recommend just making like 10 swords to start. And then you'll be off to the races. Did that actually despec? It did. Okay, cool. We're good. So we have 4 right now. So yeah, you'll have the baseline gathering tools. Gather enough copper to make like 10 swords, and then that'll get you up to level 2 on your gathering or on your blacksmithing, and then you'll be able to make more shit. Wait, that's not stop. That's not stop at all. Then you'll be able to make more shit. You can craft your gear if you want to. Technically, the best gear is crafted for the open world stuff, but also if you're spamming Battlegrounds, which is what most of us are probably going to be doing, then you're not gonna really need gear where we're going. Have you found the Goondark? The Goondark exists inside all of us, my friend. Inside all of us. There is a very dense jungle filled with all of the Goon apes. And you must avoid them. Sativa or hybrid for the stab? I feel like just on a reasonable standpoint, Riot, a true sativa is so incredibly hard to find. Pretty much everything is hybrided the fuck out. So, I mean, if you can find a true sativa, then that's great. That's personally what I'd prefer. However, hybrids definitely aren't bad either. It's just literally everything is so hybrided out at this point in time. What are your strain options? That's the difference maker for me. Because even like, it's just, even strains that were originally sativa are now accepted as those strains as like a strain derivative that's somewhat hybrided because some other plants are just gone for those OG strains. So it's like, you know, I'm a little bit of a nerd about it. I'm not gonna lie. But so much of weed at this point too, if you get like I don't know, so you get like a ghost strain haze in Maine. That might be a different ghost strain haze entirely than what you're getting in California, because everything's so hybrided out that like flavor profiles are typically determined to be the strain, and you just try to find the lineage that's as close as possible based on the information you've been given. But really nobody understands what the lineage of the plants is anymore. Sour diesel. Oh, sour diesel then. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. How things going with this so far? Haven't been playing. I mean, in terms of like what it's supposed to be, I've actually thought they're handling it quite well. So they had the entire emphasis with this that it was going to be a pre-alpha, basically pre-alpha technical test, where they're focusing on just, I don't want to say just server infrastructure, but like mainly server infrastructure as their largest thing. So in the first few days, servers were crashing and not functioning when they had as little as like 100 players on each server. And it was really bloody. I'm sure it was very stressful for the team to have day one go and just run into all of those oh fucks. Because it was immediate too that servers were going down. They had multiple large streamers over here, and there were, you know, substantial issues with the servers. So day one was probably like an oh fuck for everybody at Beastburst. And then as each day has progressed, you effectively saw the servers come along a little bit more. Some days player base has been higher, some days player base has been lower, but the peak player base was this Monday. So they did a wave of keys late night towards like 8 p.m. EST, and that bumped a lot of people into the game immediately. And honestly, the servers held up pretty well during that, so kind of cool. Trying to set up the hammer to stun only when target's above 75% HP, but couldn't get it to work. Good. I hope you never get it to work. I literally hope it never works. I would say maybe like the caveat to that is I get Culling Strike on that target and all enemies around it within 5 meters if I hit a target under 20% HP. Trade? I'll give you my stun. I get Culling Strike. Just a little switch key. I think that's relatively fair. Keep in mind, a little AoE killing strike never hurt anybody either. I'm just putting that out there. But yeah, so they just added Battlegrounds today, Corthan. So the first Battlegrounds that we went into... Oh shit, wait, my stats are cooked. I have to relog real quick. Sorry to fuck the queue. I have to relog. But they just put in Battlegrounds today. And there are bugs with the Battlegrounds, as there are bugs with everything, right? But we have been trying to troubleshoot the bugs as we've come across them as a community. And we're trying to isolate exactly like which nodes in the tree are actually causing the problems. So we have a lot of people that are doing their own due diligence queuing these Battlegrounds and running them to try to figure out like when they go in bugged, when they go in not bugged. And we're just trying to help the team out a little bit, man. With Forever dropping today, there have been a lot of content creators that, of course, have gone over there, ride the hype train type shit. I plan to stick out the playtests until the end of it, until the 11th, right? So I've been really having fun with the combat as a baseline. I think it's actually quite engaging. I think the, you know, the action combat-y feel that they've established so far, even through some of the abilities, is really nice. So as the combat continues to evolve, as the game continues to evolve, it's a different story. Anything can change at any point, right? But the fact that I'm enjoying it right now, at least from my standpoint, right, is encouraging more than anything else. The fact that it's this early on, and I can actually enjoy the combat of something that is very much not even emphasizing the combat at this point in time. It's good. It's good. The balance is the last priority for them. It's the lowest point of emphasis. It's like a side project right now to try to get things even remotely balanced. And they're still working diligently to get all that shit in place as much as they can. TTK fixes, adjustments to crit damage and crit scaling as a whole. It's been nice, and I think Battlegrounds here are showing that the time to kill can actually be pretty fun with gear being in a relatively balanced state. And you don't really need this... Nan! Wait, no, who's the bear? Who the fuck's our bear? Who's our... Is it Yo Dudes? Yo Dudes? I think it's Yo Dudes. I don't know who it was. I didn't get this queue. Wait, you didn't get this queue. Wait, what? Okay. Well, I will be out in just a second. This dude's so cute. I swear to God I hit Q as group. I swear to Christ I hit Q as group. I just want to put that out there. I, on my mother, hit Q as group. We will reform the group in 10 minutes. That is on me. Probably because you logged. I am a fucking asshole. I will own up to it. I'm a piece of shit. I don't deserve friends. I don't deserve happiness. I don't deserve good things to come my way. All right, follow me, lads. Straight into the fray. We ping forward. Hiya. Chop, slap, chop, chop, charge, slop. Wait. Uh-oh, this is bad. This isn't good. They have a lot of people here. Where's my team? How am I the only person mid? We got Patters here. We got Patters here. Oh, no, I see a while back. Was surprised to not see any takes from you. Oh, super sad to see it all go down. I don't really YouTube much, honestly. I talk about Ashes like a few times, but I'm not much of a YouTuber lad, if I'm being honest. I've talked many days about my thoughts on the Ashes dilemma, and it's unfortunately going to be a very, very, very long time until anything Ashes is even like somewhat resolved in any way, shape, or form. So, you know, we just stay tuned and control what we can is always my big motto is, you know, control what you can. I can't control anything going on with Ashes at this point, so I don't really get too caught up about it. If there's news, I cover the news, but these days there hasn't been a ton of news because the legal battle is so locked up and locked in. So, you know, I cover what I can, but, you know, we stay tuned on what we can, all things considered. It's been fun to cover it. God damn. They got the fucking focus out here. And my group does not. I don't know if we have a druid or not. But the druid is amazing. Stop back from boring tuna and stop back from boring life. Slap chomp. You're gonna love my nuts. Slap chomp. And then he also punched that hooker in the face that one time because she bit his tongue or something like that. It's like a really weird situation around this, the slap chop guy and a hooker. But, oh, Ood. Hi, Ood. I chop. He gone. I slap. I chop. I chop. I slap. I got armor. Makes sense. Yeah, if someone bit my tongue, I'd probably slap the shit out of him too. I'm stunned forever. This is beautiful. Everything's great. Everything's awesome. That shit is hitting hard. What is that execute? Is that the broken scaling that we're talking about? I just headshot for 20 damage. Check your stats. How much is that hitting for on Sunbreaker? Because that definitely seems like it's hitting uncharacteristically hard. Like, we're talking like 60-70% of my HP hard on Sunbreaker. My stats are cooked? Yeah. You got the scaling bugs, my boy. All of the scaling bugs. You really hate to see it. Alright, we got a fucking loot, dog. We're getting shredded out here. I am under geared as hell. And I am not getting any love because I don't think we have a healer. So I gotta make sure that I am good to frontline. Otherwise, I am absolutely fucking cooked. It's 700 critic. God damn. God damn. Yeah, that hits hard as fuck. I don't think I've hit anything nearly that hard out here so far. Golly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mortina. That charge is nasty, by the way. That's smooth to the target, I will say. I've been having a lot of fun with that charge so far. Bye-bye. Dude, that does hit fucking hard. God damn. The hell you mean? What's the cooldown on that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That shit hits so fucking hard. Oh, it crits as well. Right. What are the damage ranges? Under Brazilian BG Ranger players? Oh, like on the actual hover over bow type thing? Yeah, the forced crit's strong on that. But even on my crits, I'm not hitting 100%. Granted, I have negative 1% crit chance right now. So maybe that's the reason it feels so strong relatively, is the fact that I physically can't crit. Like, maybe that's it, if I'm being honest. I can't crit at all. Oh, wait, I can't cast anything. I need you to hit me, sir. Okay, that's good. Fortunately, yeah, I just noticed I haven't been critting whatsoever this entire time. So that in itself is a little bit of a hurdle, if I do say so myself. That's less than ideal, but you know, it makes sense. It makes sense. Gotta balance me out somehow. That does make the time to kill a lot longer, though. Like a lot longer. Oh, that's not good. That was not where that was supposed to go. I need you to get me out. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Look at all that mitigation. The stun, the self heal. We pull it back. Is that my tree? Oh, that is my tree. I got the cavalcade off, though. They all die. They all die. Any AoE in there, please. Oh my god, wait. If I would have lived, that cavalcade would have absolutely been insane. I hope we wipe them off of that. Fucking hell. Bro, black hole in a cav is so good. I just have no spell power. But that is okay. Correct idea. Listen. I blame the establishment. I accidentally queued without my entire group, and I think I did it to myself. Also, flick your stupid OP broken build. I am a humble organic build runner trying to run an organic, humble, not broken build. And I will maintain my authentic grind. And I will not succumb to the ways of the darkness, the ways of the devil. However, I will say a spell damage build is really bad when there is quite literally no spell scaling here. That is quite tough. So, you know, we gotta try to figure that shit out. I'm not sure. That's your druid, isn't it? Like, I don't think I have a druid. Just when I evaluate this on a relatively quick scale, I legitimately don't believe that I have a druid. But all is well. Hold on. Okay. All is well. Hiya! I win. I win. I am victorious. And then I just gotta play space again. I gotta manipulate this area. I only follow up with a little bit of silence. I don't have any mana, actually. I follow up by spamming my basic because I have 0 mana whatsoever. Everything is bad. I gotta regen out of combat. The movement is actually fucking crazy. Less vitality nodes equals more HP. Okay, so effectively we should just run the fewest stat nodes humanly possible. Is what I'm gathering right now. Ladder, hello, brother. Oh, I got a root there. That's so tragic. That's so tragic. The root cooked it. Good day, sir. Pleasure to see you here on this fine day. I have much more movement now than I did before. And then as soon as he comes out of that, bonk. I'm so sorry, brother. The paladin movement has been upgraded recently. We got the executive movement package. We are fucking private jet levels of zooming now, if I do say so myself. Ooh, this is a big chest, isn't it? I need to get the habit of going for these a lot sooner. You fucking rat. What do you want out here? I have nothing for you other than pain, misery, and sadness, my boy. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious. Wait, who the fuck? What is that amount of damage? What are they on? A mage. God damn. God damn, 200k. What the fuck are they on? And then Grim's out here cooking with the slap chop build. That shit goes absolutely insane as well. Me and the homies used to legit keep a journal of all the strains we like from the different states we've traveled for work and where to get them. Brother, that's the way to do it. I swear to God, you get that little green journal that's like that how high am I journal? And then it documents everything. Fortunately, only at 900 HP. Well, it's 0% fucking crit as well, so that doesn't really help. I think I have to, like, undo all of my nodes, which honestly might benefit me right now. And I have to figure out which I want to keep and which I'm comfortable without until they fix that scaling issue. And then I need to just make an absolute baseline build where nothing else matters. Which I get some consistency. Oh, excuse me. If their stats are normalized, should we just be taking as many skills as possible? Well, gear is normalized. Stats aren't normalized, though, because how you build your tree is, you know, dependent on that. So stats are supposed to take what you have in your tree into it with you. Your talents are supposed to apply. The problem is right now your talents are applying negatively with any of like the percentage scaling that we're running into, which is where a lot of the issue lies with it. So the talents are scuffed. Yeah, so I mean, like right now, not being able to rely on the talents, yeah, it's theoretically smarter to not take any talents. What do you have on spend talents? I'm trying to respec right now, but sometimes the respec's a little bit laggy. So there's a bug right now. Oops. There's a bug right now, basically, that is causing in Battlegrounds your talents that add to your stats to actually, like, subtract from your stats instead. So effectively, what I'm trying to do is prune my build as much as possible to not have any important attributes within the build other than what I effectively need. So that's, like... that's where it lies right now, if I'm being honest. As far as we've learned, pretty much every, like, form of stat scaling that's not just an ability is kind of cooking it. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We ball out. However, because the fire increases all damage, like, that's nice with the fire damage. The sanctified stacks are good. I'm gonna go up here and see if this works. And we'll go the shield smite build. Mayhaps. Coco, hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. I appreciate you. Hopefully we see some stats in Battlegrounds soon. That's out of your realm, but also do not fucking nerf my class again, please, for the love of God. I think we have something solid going right now, and I will screech if we end up nerfing this shit again. We are just getting to the point of cooking. And I feel like nothing drastic needs to happen. At all. At all. Well, I was fixing my fucking build. Also, I fell outside of the town. So, hold on. I've returned. Where are you at? Why, Nakey? It makes me a little more comfortable. I feel surprisingly more in my element the more out of my clothes I am. It's just, it's the right fit. Can I have invite, please? Invite, por favor. Or am I inviting? Did you guys all leave? Or are you guys in party? Because we have two options here. Actually, I'm gonna relog real quick. You're Jack Dwarf? I modeled my character after Stomps. So yeah, I did what I could. The realism is the hardest thing to get, though, if I'm being completely honest. That was fucking tough. It was the frame. Really, I had to get the definition while also getting the short and the boobies. Now, this is also Stomps in some younger years when he had hair, but on Dom side of Chicago, does everyone want to group together? Ayo, wait, Dom pre-made? We need Dom pre-mades. We need more people rolling on Dom's side. Okay, can I have... I don't know who lead is, but I'm inviting you guys and it's not working, so I need you guys to invite me. New party, we left. Motherfucker. Invite. 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 Am I cooked? Maybe we all need to relog. Someone else try inviting, maybe? Or you guys relog. Okay, well, you relog, I'll be right back. I'm taking this opportunity. One sec. Oh, boys. We have returned. So. Oh, chance to get a quartz, or resin still gathering right now? Yeah, it should probably be somewhere in the middle. When we did group gathering the other day, it was very fast to get resin. I'm not gonna lie. It was speedy. Wait, am I bugged? Alright, guys, I'll log out again. I'm sure everything's fine. And then I'll log in again. You put your login in, you put your login out. Everything's fine. This is what's supposed to happen. Slash leave party. You were kicked from the party. Okay, I think I had an invisible party going. There we go. Whoops. I just made Zop the group lead. Zop, terrible things have happened. Apparently you were the group leader. That is my bad. Alright, we're back on top. We're back on top. Requested the game for so long. Didn't get in. My buddy just requested and got it the next day. Sad day. If you have not got in yet, you can join the Scars of Honor Discord, and you can hit up Zenith there if you can find them. Zenith has been helping some people that are still astray find their way in. The servers are playable and stable now. We do also have some keys for giveaway. I got a fresh batch from the GOAT himself today. But yeah, if the RNG is not in your favor, we got people who are. So make sure you join the Scars Discord is the first route that I would send you on. And then if Zenith isn't available, then I got you as well. But check with Zenith first. They got more keys. Like way more keys. Alright, sorry, I had to answer a DM real quick. But yeah, chat, how many people do we have that need access right now? Out of curiosity. That don't have access. Like, how many at this point in time? Because it is, like, we still have plenty of time. And the good news is, Battlegrounds just opened today. And those don't need gear or anything like that. Me? Okay, hold on. Because if we really don't have that many, then I can just get you guys. Because I do have a little bit of a bank to give away. On stop. Check your Twitch DMs. I am not Dr. Disrespecting you, promise. Still somehow haven't got one. I got you guys. I have a few extras. Venny got me with a fresh batch today. So if you guys don't have them, I can get y'all in. I do have a limited amount, but all things considered, I should have enough. I think most people have got in at this point. Ready? Oh, sorry, my apologies. I forgot to queue us. I think most people at this point should have gotten theirs, but should I contact Zenith? No, that's okay. I can DM you. Hold on. I'll get you one. I got plenty. And I think if I run out, Venny will just get me more. Venny seems to be good with hooking it up. And I just keep sending those bad boys out. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. At this point in time, I would also recommend rolling on the Chicago server. That is where my community and I are. It is the most active server by far. Battlegrounds actually pop over here if you're interested in Battlegrounds. Both Sacred Order and Domination have people over there as well. So, there's my buddy. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Anytime I run out, I just hit Venny up. And then he's like, here you go, brother. So I'm assuming I'm just supposed to keep giving those bad boys out, which is great for me. So I like where the boys do. It's fucking tragic. 10 is a goddamn lot. Goddamn. I do only have a finite number. So collect souls and deposit them. Yeah, collect gear, collect souls, deposit them. You can either deposit them at your base, or you can deposit them at the extraction points. The points that open up, like the captures. The captures are worth more. I believe as of right now, it's like a 10x on the capture. Guys, make sure you refresh. If you just dropped a sub, I appreciate you, dog. Hi, brother. Hi, Geralt. How you doing, my boy? What you getting up to today? We are queuing Battlegrounds on our end, so the more people we get on the Domination side on Chicago, the faster our Battlegrounds will queue, and the faster. Who declined it? Uh-oh. I thought I was about to just break the game. Who the fuck declined the queue? My brother in Christ, we got requeued. Something terrible has happened here. We almost made it. That would have been like a 2-minute queue as well. I'm playing Quinfall. Quinfall, my boy. How long you been playing Quinfall for? How many hours you got? I do still have some friends holding it down over there that are saying it. Oh my god, that scares me every time. I do still have some friends that are holding it down over there that are saying it's getting better. So, I mean, you know me, man. I'm hoping for MMOs in general. I really want to see more MMOs do well. And it's tough for them right now. But yesterday for $1. Hey, man, at that point, like, it's between Quinfall for $1 or Scars of Honor testing for free, right? So, then you got Forever that came out today for 15 bucks. I believe that's in early access as well. So, then next is, oh, word. Okay, cool. I appreciate you. DustyWhy, I mean, I think it's not supposed to look good at this point in time, in all fairness. I don't necessarily know that there are a lot of MMOs that are going to be in a pre-alpha tech test state of affairs that are, like, on first glance, just absolutely, you know, sucking tits and laying ass. Kaiser, goodness gracious. Thank you for the 5 gifties, brother. My god. My god, you're an absolute legend, brother. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly humble and goated, man. Holy. The big 5. Do you like the roadmap? Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Scars, right? At this point in time, it's not necessarily about the current of Scars. It's about the very heavily, for pretty much everybody here that's in their right mind, what the Scars is going to be in the long term. And, you know, we're just kind of trying to provide a little feedback along the way of, you know, what we think it could be too. And it's fun being able to actually see that process, right? Even today on the daily, we have seen bug fixes coming in each day that have influenced a lot of change and improvement, in my opinion. The largest thing there being, again, the second part, improvement. And from day one to the point where servers weren't playable at all to the point where it's at now, we are truly, like, you know, they're doing really well. This is where you covered Astral Creation very well. I appreciate you, dog. You know me. I always try to take everything in stride, right? Nothing's ever gonna be perfect. Nothing's ever gonna be all polished and put together, especially this early. We gotta get on A, boys. So we just gotta keep that in mind with our testing and, you know, keep our feedback rooted in, you know, the realistic side of it all, where it truly is going to be so early, so dependent on so much that's yet to come. I gotta heal here. And then this guy overextended. Bye-bye. Brother got absolutely nuked. I got the cavalcade. Bye-bye, Luke. Terrible news for you, brother. Oh, he got the immunity during his avatar. That was actually kind of nice to save him there. But we got the roots for him. We can just lock him down. Sir, I have terrible news. That news is that I have a bunch of damage for you. And a hammer. And a shield. And one... Uh-oh. One of them got him. We gotta cap this, I think. Nice. Alright, everybody deposit over here as well. Let's go to partnership with you. No, I mean, dude, I just do it for the love of the game. So, something about it, too, with sponsored stuff, I almost feel like it makes it a little bit harder for people to feel like I am organic with my feedback. And if I'm having fun and it's like a sponsored segment, then sometimes people will feel like I'm only having fun because it is sponsored. And they don't look at it from the standpoint of, well, maybe he only, you know, is streaming this stuff because he would have fun with it regardless of sponsor or not, right? And a lot of people are very cynical with their approaches there, which I don't blame them, honestly. And I personally, like, I'm not the one that looks for all of the, like I said, the final coat of polish, all the finish, everything to be super peachy and smooth. I'm looking at, like, the nitty gritty of it, right? I'm looking at the raw baseline of it all. And brother, this shit's fun. Even looking at it from, like, what we have now for the Battlegrounds, this combat's fucking sick. I have my big AoE up, so my AoE is Holy Horses, basically. I've got this big AoE Gravwell ability that pulls them in, but it's a long cooldown as well. So, I've got to manage my cooldowns, and I'm not even like our biggest raw damage dealer. I try to frontline and set up for the mages and set up large combos. So I have a stun, I have a root. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh wait, I changed my binds. I changed all the binds. Oh, we got him in. We got him sucked. Oh my god. The sucky suck, boys. The suck of dreams. Wait, that's actually also a nasty black hole. But keep in mind, we have counterplay on the black hole too. So on the black hole side, they black hole us, and I can bubble us out of the black hole to try to keep our, you know, try to keep our backline safe with it. Oh my god, the movement. And then peep this. Oh, there's no shot, brother. Wait, they're actually cooking though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wish that I was fucking lying right now, but this shit is so fluid, man. I drop down, we reset, we go back up with our mages in the choke. And then we frag out. Like, this is fluid, brother. Having fun on Battlegrounds? Too much. Too much. Kobe! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm him. I'm him. Literal Himothy. Brother, I can't be stopped. Holy shit. I would like to just thank everybody that made this possible in the first place. My mother, my father, the academy. Brother, this is unfucking believable. If the TTK with this game gets good, with the feel of the combat, I'm gonna be real, this movement's nice. The group play is nice. Bubble out. The cleaves are nice. So, just for perspective, to take you guys through my combo so it doesn't look like button mash. My 3 is a shield that bounces up the 5 targets and does burst. My F over here is this big light horsey. So ready? The more people that are in that, the more people that get sucked into it and stay in it. My V is a jump and a movement. My 2 is a big cleave. So I just hit a big 3-man grab there, and I throw my AoEs out into that once it's actually hit. And then my 1 is just big, like, you know, consistent damage, right? Just big, consistent damage. So 1 is damage. It's basically my auto attack. 2 is a cleave that I have to position my character facing the right way to actually hit. 3 is a shield that bounces around. 4 is a hammer that I throw at one target and it stuns them. 5 roots a target for a second and does like a little cleave on it as well. My V is a jump forward. My R is a self heal. G is a charge to an enemy or an ally. Bubble out. It's a charge to an enemy or an ally that silences the enemy or gives the ally invuln, which, as you can probably guess, is quite strong. So the charge was literally just added today, and I love myself some movement abilities, if I do say so myself. Absolutely love them shits. So now this entire build is working on effectively positioning in the backline, annoying their backline and making it completely unable to play. Watching my resources, because my resource spend is the worst thing right now. I have no fucking mana. But all things considered, right? I get into their backline, I harass casters, I have a lot of CC. I'm not necessarily like the largest nuke damage or burst or anything like that. However, I can harass people for a year and a half. Which the points is active right now, does it say? I don't know which one's active. Battle's OP. Dude, this shit's fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie. This is legitimately peak content. I hope that they get the bugs sorted out with the scaling, so that way we can see a little bit more balance come into it. But dude, this is real good. Even in like the elements of taking this little 1v1 here, right? He has a healer with him, that rat. We gotta dog him down. Hiya! +1 kill. +2 kill. Cambion. Oh, he found himself in a bad spot. Oh no! I don't know where 5 people on him. Oh no, poor Cambion got swarmed by the boys. Brother, I love the TTK with actual like gear. Keep in mind, this is a battle royale style, so all of your gear gets completely negated when you come into the battleground. And you have to loot these weapon racks, you loot chests, you loot other players when you kill them throughout the battleground, and that collectively gives you your gear. So, oh golly, we gotta get them clumped up here. Push up, push up, push up, push up, and then in the door. I got the counter cav. I got the counter cav. And Bubble's out. We got him grabbed, boys. They're all caught. He's in the fucking wall. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get out of that. I don't even know what they've got going on here. Luke is just full caught of the wall. They got their cav going out. Brother, this is chaos right now. This is actual oh no, this is bad. Oh, that's bad. They have, no, the double avatar. Oh my God, that was fucking chaos. That was every mage just popping. Not the avatar, but the fucking, the astral shift, brother, the planner shift. That shit's insane. So then won't all be 0 gear? Everybody will be. Everybody will be. So they take away all of your gear at the start. They put you in gray stuff. And you get your gear as you go throughout the battleground. You loot stuff for it like a battle royale. So like Fortnite almost. And the better gear you have, of course, the better stats you're gonna have. So it's a mix of fighting. It's a mix of killing other players. It's a little bit of everything. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God, I think I'm cheating. That's my bad entirely. I do not want to explain. I'm not quite sure I'd like to elaborate on anything at this point in time. I think I'd just like to queue for another one. Does anybody need a relog? Our stats cooked? Yes, let's all give a quick relog and then reform group so we have our stats going into the next one. Holy shit. That is good. If we get open world PvP like this, oh dude, if we get open world PvP like this, it's actually over. How's this compare to WoW PvP? Eons better. Eons better. It feels so much more active. There are so many more skill shots within the movement. The CCs aren't just egregiously long, like... The CCs actually are quick and meaningful interrupts and, like, quick positioning. Does race matter when it comes to playing with friends? Yes, race and server both do matter. As of right now on this server, we need more domination players. More of the red side. Alright, are we... We should reform group real quick. Yeah, group's bugged. Everybody leave group. And then we have to reform after relog. So make sure you relog to get your stats back if your stats are fucked. And then also reform group real quick. Bro, oh my God, this build feels so good. I'm not even abusing the 100% crit bug. Not crit bug. Crit scaling. I just call everything I don't like a bug. Holy shit. I cannot believe how fun this is with proper TTK. Like, it's so fucking good. But compared to WoW PvP, right? You have a lot more skill shots, you have a lot more movement, a lot more reactivity to everything. You're looking at ground targets on a lot of things. The freeform movement, pairing that with things like my 2, right? Blazing Sweep, that just goes in the direction that my character's facing. So when I'm hitting somebody, I need to make sure if I jump past them and I'm turned around, oh damn. When I use my Blazing Sweep, I need to jump past, turn, and then hit them. So it's really nice. More MOBA style gameplay. Not necessarily MOBA because it's not like click to move, right? It's MMO tab target. It's just a lot more action kind of abilities, right? So it's almost like an Ashes type with dropping walls, dropping banners and shit. So like when we're looking at this, I have my leap, right? My leap has the range, which is the blue wall around the outside. I can leap during that, and that's a skill shot. This is an area around me, of course. That's pretty normal in games, but there are a lot of abilities that are just like placed on the ground. Same thing with like my cavalcade, my big cast, right? So a little MOBA touch, a little bit of BR. I mean, yeah, the BR is exclusively in the battleground as well. So like gearing and progression matter in other modes, but battlegrounds and arenas for them are meant to be like a skill-based mode instead of a gear-based mode. So this is entirely, you know, everybody has access to the same shit. Everybody can play the exact same way. May the best person come out on top. Go right, go right, go right, go right. They're trying to flank us. Go right and then meet them at this corner and I'm with you. They're going right to that side, and then they're gonna try to get here. Look at Eldrick. He must die. He must become punished. I am the Punisher of Alric. Motherfucker. Ow, why? Brother, they dropped all their coolies on me already. Goddamn. Not necessary, brother. Not necessary at all. He's popping all of his shit. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna move. Then we go back mid. And then we go. Does level make any difference in BGs right now? You do get talents in Battlegrounds. However, it's not like the end of the world if you don't have all your talents. Oh, shit. Wait, how'd he get out of that? Brother literally just said no to my strongest ability. Excuse me, brother, you don't have to consent to this. This just happens. Please. Oh, don't steal my kill. No, somebody stole my fucking kill. That is so sad, dog. I genuinely hate it here. I got bubble out. You're fine. Don't panic, brother. Everything's peachy. Yeah, this is nice. I'm having fun with this. So the biggest thing too in this, keep in mind, like, gear scaling is gear scaling. So they also activate points throughout it that we have to cap. So point A just activated. So we've got to go up here. Up at the top is the scoreboard. So you get points from capturing the points, and then you also get points for souls. Ooh, you jumped into the wrong place, buddy. You jumped into a very, very, very bad place, brother. I hate to break that one to you. I don't think they have a healer. Oh, no. Boys, we need some druids to roll on the domination side. Do we have any druid players that really want to help some dom players achieve success here? Because as of right now, I think they're struggling a little bit. It's a little bit rough. Tried Scarf Runner, got camped at spawn, along with a dozen other players. As a hacker root and kill us over and over again, so I could play no one in Discord with assist either. Yeah, that was a very large problem early on, I won't lie. With the forced PvP, that was also intended to be originally just one day at the end of the test where the forced PvP was turned on. It ended up being, you know, turned on early from the start. So for a lot of people, that did result in, you know, some people who got ahead being absolute goobers. I will say one cool thing that came from it is we ran security forces on our server on Chicago multiple days to make sure that everybody could actually play the game, especially when new players were coming in. So that was something that we had a lot of fun organizing, setting up, and actually, you know, taking part in. But yeah, the actual grief of it was kind of shitty. They have since then added a PvP toggle. So you have to do like /PvP on /PvP off. And also now we have the Battlegrounds that we're in right now. So with these BGs, these Battlegrounds, these are, you know, a queue into it, just 5v5. And once you queue in, your team versus their team, hiya! Uh-oh. I don't know what happened here, guys. Okay, nope, that's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. But yeah, so in terms of the Battlegrounds, right? These just came in today. So much like everything else with Scars, this shit's gonna be inherently buggy. It's gonna be weird along the way, right? So we're here to try to figure things out. Today alone, we've found out that there are a couple of bugs associated with attributes when you queue into the Battlegrounds. So I have had to augment my build very heavily because anything that is supposed to give you stats is actually taking away stats instead. So I'm not even playing my normal build that I would like want to play necessarily. I'm playing the build that provides the most reasonable functionality to me, so that way I can actually kill shit and not be at 10 power again, because 10 power was not the most fun. So this is definitely, you know, it's early. It's very, very, very early. It is an alpha tech test. They all just quit out. Uh-oh. Wait, did they actually all just quit? Well, I guess we go gather souls real quick and end it. That's what I was doing anyways. Yikers. Yikers. You really hate to see that. So this is the thing as well. Hear me out. While I do feel bad for people that like get poopied on in these modes, and while the mode absolutely does have flaws, this is legitimately what happens when gear isn't a factor and it just comes down to like who has hands. There is always going to be one side that is likely to have better comp, better something, right, without the gear carrying it, and they didn't get a single druid that time, which means that on their end it's going to be incredibly hard to even sustain. and we have heals. So immediately they're in a spot where it's like they're against a sweaty 5-stack with hands. They're completely random, and I don't think they're a 5-stack, if I had to guess. And they don't have a druid. Which is just, you have, you know, our group at least, even though we're not in Discord, people are tabbed and can hear me yapping and see where the team's going. We've also played a lot of different MMOs together. So, like, you're effectively fighting against a 5-stack from PvP MMOs that are coming over with the intent to just test the shit out of this. So, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a DustyWhy is the problem very, very, very soon. Oh, won't lie. PvP is the one thing. But we couldn't see the guy and roots and target isn't. Oh, yeah. So they've fixed A, the ability for people to hit you, right? B, they fixed the infinite damage. Or, sorry, not infinite damage, infinite range. They fixed that on the druid side of things. Let's see. They fixed a lot of the invis stuff, so people are no longer, like, going invis on people's screens. The servers, as you can see with combat, are actually way better today than they have been at any point in the past. I don't know why I was looking around to see if anybody was down there. But yeah, genuinely, I'm gonna be real. If you played day 1, day 2, day 3, you know, any point, the playtest is genuinely far different now than it was then. Not to say that it doesn't have problems now, because it most definitely does. And I would be lying to you if I said otherwise. However, the problems are changing, and it's not the same problem set today that it was, you know, a few days ago, which is good in my opinion, because they're tackling problems and then they're moving on to the next ones. For me, that again signals progression. And in a playtest, I am literally here to see one thing and one thing only, and it's how can the development team actually progress, and how can the development team continue through it, you know? Do you know anyone from Beast vs. Dev team stuck outside the map for 3 days, can't manage to get in touch with someone, or if any devs around? Coco went to bed, so I don't think Coco's here anymore. It's like 4 a.m. Bulgarian time or something like that right now. Like 3 a.m., 3:30, somewhere around there. Also, Jefferson, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. So, 2:36. I thought there were 7 hours ahead of NA East. I could have swore it was 7 hours. We have triple mage, 1 druid, and a pally, don't we? It's kind of a stinky comp, huh? The triple black hole goes absolutely insano style. Oh no. Oh no, dude. I'm so sorry. Oh no, black hole. What are you on? You're on single target? Oh, like Iceland's build? Fuck yeah. I jump at people, I keep them in place, I cleave, and then I try to let you guys get kills, but did well against comp, just had 2 people go AFK. Yeah, you guys also didn't have a druid, right? Not having a druid is so fucking hard because you just don't have any heals to play around. We're bringing our own druid, which is the huge time save for all of us. Also, quick relog and reform group. I have 500 HP. Ha ha ho ho. Warp strikes a must in PvP. Are you double warp striking? I'm gonna restart my game real quick. I'm getting a little like static. Yep, it was from Scars. Yep, I don't know what caused that, but Scars would give me a little bit of static there. I have quite literally no idea what was causing that. That's the game. It's early. Incredibly early. That is the best way that I can describe it at all. It is in a server tech test. So any balance that we're getting right now, any balance that we're looking at, balance isn't the emphasis. Getting the servers functioning is the emphasis. Them figuring out systems and how to actually operate the game is the emphasis. So all things considered, I've actually liked the progression that they've made so far. I have been enjoying the, you know, the game feel, seeing the servers get better, seeing the servers evolve over time. I've been enjoying the shit out of it. However, I'm also acknowledging a lot of the problems that are coming into it as well, where you most definitely have a lot of jank. You have so many things that do need to be sorted still, and, you know, they will be working on that. That's the entire point of these tests, is for them to work on it. So, none of their ashes. I mean, I think it's incredibly early to tell, right? The thing that I'm saying about MMOs right now is every MMO has a pretty equivalent chance of success or failure. Make sure you guys drop group for reinvite. We just have to log out and then log back in after each one. But each MMO right now that's in development really has an equal chance of success or failure. And a lot of people want to act like money is the thing that guarantees success in a game. However, plenty of MMOs that have substantial funding still get absolutely cooked in development before they even get a chance to launch. So, you know, it's hard to say. Very hard to say. Tried ESO. ESO, I played ESO long ago for just a little bit of time, never anything too seriously. And the combat never really hit me with like the gorilla grip coochie that other games have. And I have some friends that play ESO on the regular, but I just don't necessarily know. It would retain me, so to say. Well, go Battleground ammo. We're just gonna give your template instead of having my character, because they wanted the playing field to be equal in the Battleground for people, so it wasn't all just dependent on people's progression. They plan to have different areas of PvP where your gear does actually matter as well. But for the Battlegrounds in the arenas, they want it to be what they call skill-based PvP, where gear doesn't matter. You bring in your build, and then you get gear around the map that anybody else also has the option to get. And then that's what matters with it. We're insta-queuing right now, which is huge, by the way. Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry, my nose itch. Holy shit. But yeah, so they want this to be skill-based PvP, as they call it. Organics. What do they have? Mage, Druid. Okay, they have a comp. We're on, boys. They got a Druid this time as well. So their Druid is Dallas. We kill Dallas every single time that he is alive. And then we succeed. Nin, you jump in with Black Hole first, and I'll cav on top of your Black Hole. I just need to see where you're going with it, and you need to make sure that I'm in range. But I got a 2-second cast, and then we cook him. And we got the full wipe. I think we just meet him and clash head on. It looks like it might be a full mid. Lad's gonna bring him down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Nin, open up on it. Open up on it. I'm gonna push up. No, they're going right. They're going right. Go right, go right, go right, go right, go right. Everybody up right. And then we cook. And then I follow, I follow, I follow. I'm gonna afford. We got Dallas here. We gotta cook. Oh no. Oh no. The mage. Holy shit. I got womboed. But team wins the fight. That's all that matters. If team wins fight, we're good. But holy shit. I got Thanos. Got him for 1k. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? You hit who for 1k? Jesus Christ. Going for a low skill, found it doing 0 damage. It does damage on the actual, like, on a tick-based cadence, but it's not about the damage for me with this build. Like, Paladin is not, in my opinion, best served as a go-in, get kills. Paladin, in my opinion, is best served as a go-in and assist in kills and make sure that the kills are actually facilitated, right? So we want to be frontlining. We want to make sure that our team is safe while making sure that the enemy team is uncomfortable. So for me, it's a lot more about the pull than it is the, you know, the actual damage itself. You lose the entire gear if you lose. It's just the gear that you get in here. But if you die, you lose the gear that you've acquired so far in here. Yeah. So that's the entire thing of it. It's like a full loop battle royale type thing. So how's that prevent the other team from steamrolling you? That is the question. That is $1 million question with it so far. All right, we go on Dallas now. I got a silence on him, and then we got big damage in 3, 2, 1, hiya! And then he said, the cavalcade. Oh, that's a blown panicle. I don't know if there's enough. Oh, wait. Oh, why am I taking so much damage? God damn. I'm getting the Heliante out of there. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not. Bro, that shit hit hard. Golly, brother. Golly. That shit fucking chunked. I need to find some more gear. How much damage is a black hole? I think if you build around it, it is a lot of damage. Stop. I got you, my boy. Dusty with the crazy saves. I know. Watch our backline. I'm with you, yo, dude. Uh-oh. Hiya. And then we root. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what I got blasted by there. I will not lie. I was safe and then I was not. Like a hell of a arrow spell too. Yeah, there are quite a few things that you can combo. Like, a lot of the fighting is AoE wombo combo, if I'm being honest, especially in the team fight sense. It's quite fun. Druid Beam? Oh, is Druid Beam just fucking shredding right now? Is that what it is? Because that would make a lot of sense. We gotta get gear down here. What's the range on that shit? Because that is unironically stinky range. Like, stinky range. I got you, boys. Never mind. Apparently, Cavalcade just didn't want to do anything there. That's perfectly okay. However, we do not love to see that. Very much do not love to see that. I need to get my actual, like... Oh, that's going the wrong way. Okay, that makes sense. My Shield Smite is literally going the wrong way. I was wondering why Shield Smite hasn't hit this entire time. It's going the fucking wrong way. That makes so much more sense now. Holy. I was so lost and confused. Now I've found the light. I see it. We need to kill Dallas again. We just need to absolutely gangbust the druid down with everything we have. Or he controls us, and we cannot let him control us. We must. We must! Heal targeting's rough on druid. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's just chaotic right now. The burst is a little bit heavy. And I don't even know if anybody's taking time to get gear. This point I've learned to literally never use Belly for anything but escaping things like black hole unless you're completely safe. Yeah, I mean, there is the prospect of that. However, there's also the prospect of if you get black hole, you have a bubble available, and then you have a tree available, and then you just bait the black hole and counterplay it. And if you are not using your shit to actually get in, then you're creating zero presence whatsoever, and you need to be the front line, and you need to be establishing tempo. There are many different ways to play melee. I choose to not play melee like an absolute bitch, and there's a reason why my entire career is based on me playing melee in video games very high level in PvP. It's because we limit test extremely early, and we figure out exactly what's possible, and then we do things that other people can't do in these video games. That has been the last, like, 3 years of my career and 9-10 years of my hobby, is taking melee, putting it through things that everybody says, Dusty, you're playing too dangerous, and then putting out numbers with it that nobody else can put out in any mode, and it's a beautiful life to live. I will never play melee a different way, and I have so many hours on it at this point, playing in this particular way, in so many different titles. It's so fucking fun. So fucking fun. Anytime that there is an element of like, oh, you could play differently, I'm like, yeah, but I don't need to because I am here. I am doing this. I play in the way that I do, and it is the most successful way to play for me. And anybody that wants to play differently, you are more than welcome to. The largest thing for me is the fact that as a paladin, I have effectively 0 mana regen whatsoever right now. There's no element of cooldown limit. There's no element of damage limit. When I die, I don't get mana back. And by the time I get back out to fights, I also don't have mana. And you hate to see it. What did I think of mode that allows you to use your gear in BG as one variant or different mode? I think they have a plan down the road. They have like progression-based and then skill-based stuff. So what's the likelihood I can access every request to get through Steam? They've been doing wave invites each day, but we do have extra keys kicking around as well. They have some of the Scars Discord. I've got a good amount here as well. When did you request it? Mana regen is rough. Yeah, the amount of mana regen that we don't have as a paladin is the largest thing that I'm noticing in any sustained fights, which it definitely seems as though these are going to be more of a sustained fight than anything else, right? So all things considered, that's Like, that's our hardest sell right now from my standpoint. Gotcha. It's just the fact that we have very little mana regen, especially after our larger abilities, right? The larger abilities are what cooks it for me. Just from a standpoint of, like, if I want to drop a cavalcade, then I'm immediately out of mana. And I can't do anything else for like 10 minutes until I get out of combat, reset entirely, and then off of that reset, have full mana going into it. Then some of the random when did you request? Because if it was a while ago, I may have good news for you. Hello, Organics. Goodbye, Organics. Terrible news, brother. Terrible news. Really hate to see that. And then we blast. I have no heals. However, I can get back around this LOS. And then we get back in. We get a silence. I gotta get a root off on him. Oh, we actually hit that for a change. Holy shit. Get a bubble off here and then we're fine. Can sustain the damage. And then I don't need to chase. That stun came in so clutch. Jesus Christ. Gotta have the quick draw on that bad boy. Holy! Lets me know something about someone that may have remaining keys. Yeah, when people start trying to kick the shit out of me, I'm unable to read chat because I'm so goddamn locked in. Everybody's doing a lot of damage to me. Everybody's hitting hard. Everybody's fucking ranged out here. I got a whole lot of movement now, though, which is fucking phenomenal. The fact that I can even push a paladin class like this in the first place is, in my opinion, remarkable. I have not been able to do these, like, this level of aggressive maneuvering on a paladin class in quite some time. I have 18 seconds till big combo. Oh yeah, get a little self heals out, pop a little life play here. And then get a silence and you're gone. Beautiful. We just gotta get the pressure out, that's all. As long as we keep pressure up, then everything is beautiful. No! No! I whiffed it. I wanted to cancel it, but I couldn't cancel it. I thought it was gonna work. Actually, the black hole might have made it work. I think we got cleave off of both there. That black hole just clutched up so hard for me. I threw my cav. I wanted to cancel it when I went the other way, but I couldn't cancel the cast in time. I even tried to hit escape, and the cast went through. It was so sad. So sad. Hiya. Quick silence for him. The silence on that is so fucking toxic, by the way. I love that they decided to add that right off rip as just this is available level of thing. That shit's oppressive. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. Listen, we are angry and aggro, but it works. Holy shit. It's fun. It's fun. What is I streaming it? I thought no, it's then I checked the Steam page that we're able to request access 5 to 10 minutes ago. Oh word. Hit me on hold on. I can get you one. I'm going to what damage? Brother, that's it. I'm not gonna lie, you guys hit hard. You guys hit hard. I do also just throw my body and spirit into you guys on repeat. Like I said, I refuse to do anything else, dude. In every game that I play, so many people are like, Dusty, you could play a little bit slower. Farquad, you have whispers disabled on Twitch. If you whisper me on Twitch, I have extra keys kicking around. I got you. Most people have keys at this point in time. So anybody that comes in that's like down bad on them, I have enough to help people out. So hit me with a Twitch whisper. Don't disrespect my shit. But gotta relog. I'm hitting like 15s again. Yeah. Relog after every one. Leave group and then relog after every one because of the bug with your stats. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Goodness gracious me, oh my. But yeah, I always try to I live by the limit test where I can push everything as much as humanly possible, as far as humanly possible, and see how much aggression I can get away with. And then once I figure out that it's too much aggression, I slowly start peeling it back. But I haven't hit the point of too much. Now, I will say mages hit hard. Mages hit hard. Planner shift. That shit. Jesus Christ. Bro, Archon hits hard. Archon does a lot. And we don't have a lot of mana. That's the largest thing I'm noticing about Paladin is we don't have enough mana for shit. Like, I wish we had more mana for Cav, but we just like don't at this point. And I almost feel like I'm gonna try something a little crazy here. Just a little crazy. Magic pen in what would I rather have less of? Then cooldown, stun duration, and then range. And then we confirm these. My magic pen's always negative. Yeah, anything that's supposed to be adding to your shit is taking away from your shit. So, yeah. You can craft at least one gear with mana, and I think you get double. Well, the gear doesn't matter in BGs, which is kind of tragic. Can you eat food in BGs? You can eat food, yeah. So, I mean, I guess I could have mana pots. I might have some from leveling the character, actually. May unironically be good comms. You're actually on tech, my boy. Now, unfortunately, they're still bound to function keys, which is quite tragic. However, we're up tremendous. Can I have my heavenly dive on this? Nope. Didn't work at all. In one of the BGs we played, my heavenly dive went to shift. It was really interesting. And there's food that gives you mana. Oh, really? I mean, this is 9 mana. Do we have better food than this? Because that would make me happy. Because, yeah, as of right now, 9 mana is not going to get the job done. Alright, so I have a new ability. Which we're about to try. Which might be absolutely stinky. Where is it? Is it not on my bars? Castigation. Right. No, it didn't save. Alright, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Save. Save. And then... And then... And then... Ah, it worked! It worked! Alright, we're so up. We're literally so up. Blessings on blessings. Okay. Now we reform the group. Invite to party. Invite to party. Over to the roof. So now we have sanctified... sorry, we have castigation. So castigation should, if everything works well, peep this, be a 2.5 second AoE stun. Nin, your black hole. All a 2.5 second stun after. Wait. Oh, it's on cooldown. That's tragic. The cooldown's not showing. You hate to see that. Gotta go walk the dog. Alright, we'll have somebody come in and fill. That'll hit fatter black holes after. We shall replace. But yeah, 2.5 second stun. That'll also help with chase down and shit. So that'll be quite wonderful. If I do say so myself. I'm gonna fill up my water. Good momentum. Also, I'm back. On the topic of having escapes and stuff, I really like the addition of charge as a second mobility. Deliverance is fucking fire. Do not sleep on the fact that we have a 3-second silence or a 3-second full immune for our healer or anybody. That is absurd, and it's a movement ability. Like, it's intercept in Ashes, except it's also offensive. That is such a good ability that was just added today for Paladins. That has been a core part of my rotation, and is also part of the reason why sometimes I feel a little bit, like, more comfortable using Dive. However, you do always want to have one up for Black Holes. The big three with Black Hole, like, counter for me, is Absolution, Dive, or Deliverance. The big thing, are we queued? Yes, we are queued. The big thing is having one of those up. And having your bubble up. Yo, wait, dude, thank you for much. Having your bubble up can be such a big difference maker too, because if there's a black hole, everybody's going to get hit. Like, that shit's inevitable. If you guys get sucked into a black hole, you are cooked. So I like having that out. It's almost like having nimbles and shieldings out in Ashes. It's a little bit of a bard play. You know you're gonna get hit by something, so you try to avoid the thing. These faction bosses are the ones that were killing yesterday? Yes. Yes, exactly. The ones that are dropping, like, the legendary stuff. I don't really know what they've changed, if anything, about them today. But yeah, those were the ones indeedly. Man, I leveled an entirely different paladin because I thought it was my paladin that was bugged. Turns out it was just some nodes in the tree. Now, good news is I did get a 42. Wait. Wait. Where the fuck did my other 3 points go? I'm going to end it all in game. What the fuck do you mean I lost my 3 points? Brother, I leveled this character specifically so I would have the 42 points. Welcome to the bug club. I didn't want this character to be bugged. My main's bugged. I don't want to go back. I feel like I shouldn't have to go back. Who got 42 points? You're supposed to get 42 points. However, somebody's preying on our fucking downfall out here. I have 39. Yeah, we're all bugged. We're sitting in the fucking progression cuck chair out here. Not even allowed to have all of our points that we so rightfully earned through leveling our characters so hard, so diligently. I was hard the entire time I was leveling my character for progression, like just for perspective. This time around, I was bricked the fuck up. Whole leveling process. The game's widescreen now? Wait, does it support widescreen now? Because of, like, the 6 people that were just like, no widescreen? What do you see on widescreen that you don't see normally? Like, does it stretch everything, or does it, like, make you see more? Because I'm gonna be real, widescreen users scare me. There were people in New World that had, like, the extra long boy, and they could see pretty much everything. Don't forget the one guy using Edge browser. Well, on this PC, that's because I don't use the browser on this PC. I use Chrome because Opera GX hasn't paid me. So, you know, if anyone wants to get me a sponsorship opportunity with Opera GX, I'd be so incredibly down. Like, I'd be down to run it up. However, at this point in time, it's Chrome. Ragnar, I hope you're having a beautiful night, my friend. So, did everybody stop queuing? I think we might need more Dom players, chat. Methinks we might need more Dom players. Opera GX hype, you get the fuck out of here. I saw you playing Melee. I literally saw you playing Melee while I was taking a shit. I'm never unliving that moment. I opened up my Twitch with my pants down and I saw Arrowly with a sword in his hand, and immediately mine was in mine. And it was a glorious moment. Holy shit, brother. I will never in my life forget this shit. So they got Battlegrounds over here. It's feeling quite nice, I will say. There are bugs with the BGs though, so I'd give it a little bit until these bad boys are fixed. They have some issues with stat scaling that's supposed to bring you up in stats from the talent tree, bringing you down in stats from the talent tree. So not the greatest. Always a bow. That's not what today showed. That's not what today showed. There might have been a disclaimer, I get bow at level 6. But brother, I saw you up in melee range, hitting a whirlwind type ability, and there was a little smile on that face. There was just, I saw a hint of a grin sneaking through that. I know there's a small part of Mr. Lee that would love to be Axe Lee at certain points in time. Maybe a little Sword Lee. Maybe some Mace Lee. Maybe the old fisticuffs Lee. It's okay. You don't have to tell anybody. I know your secret's safe with me. We can always off stream it, brother. I don't just love you because of stream together opportunities. I love you past the stream. Melee disgusts me. Not me. You love me. This is a part-time streamer, Arrowly. Listen. Sometimes he does a full stream sesh. Sometimes he works very hard and blesses us. It's just, you know, the amount of time at the gym, the IRL archery, the off-stream obsession with melee. It's hard for him sometimes. Hard for him. All of these new games coming out that he's got to play melee in. Brother, how do you expect him to put in hours when he's got to hide that from you guys? Like, what would you do one day if he logs into stream and he's on the wrong account for an MMO and it's just like 4 completely geared melee players? What if he's been a rogue player in WoW this entire time and he just off streams WoW as a rogue? I swear to fucking God. Heavy. Once you hear it, you cannot hear it. I swear to God. I swear to God, you cannot hear it. He's shopping for a greatsword. Brother, that's what I'm saying. The melee consumes everybody. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it is borderline inevitable that the melee will come for you. Then you have to hit black holes this time, by the way, because I don't have Cavalcade. Because Cavalcade was absolutely pillaging my mana pool. And it was too long of a cooldown. Granted, castigation is 60 second. However, I got a 2.5 second stunzy. So I follow you in, you hit black hole, and then we dump. Sobi, you didn't hear any of this, by the way, if you're on the other team. Are you on the other team? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hello, Dusty, I'm French. Bonjour. I don't know if that means his name is French or he's actually French, but bonjour, brother. Oh, enchanté. Pleasure to see you. Oh, looks like we got a little fight up here. Hold on. Yeah, get the wraparound. Reach in there deep. And we're going forward. And he might get nuked. Oh, wait. Big stun! Oh, I hit a huge one there, boys. We're stepping up here. We need to get the cleave in. This is actually so bis for us. Wait, I didn't even get my stun off. What the fuck did I hit there? I don't have any resources. How am I already out of mana? Oh, it's a cooldown. I did hit a massive stun there. It just doesn't go on cooldown. I thought I missed that. Jesus, I just hit a fucking banger of a stun there. I wish the cooldown worked on it. I thought I whiffed. I was looking at my play and I'm like, wait, did I not cast that shit? Nope, we're good. Absolute heater of a play. Boys, we go A. There's also, we have to get the legendary chests memorized in terms of the locations. There's one right in here that we need to get. We also need to cap A, but we need to get these legendary chests on respawn. Oh shit. I don't have mana for this. We pop mana pot and then get active. Good day, sir. I have big bops. I can charge him if it's necessary, but I don't think it's gonna be necessary. Motherfucker, what the hell? I'm getting out of that. That's fucking scary as shit. However, oh, I got the stun off, Nin. I did my job, brother. I did my job. Nah, that combo is insane. It's too strong. It is genuinely too strong. There's no way we live that too. Holy shit, brothers. The team fight comp is there. I'm not gonna lie. We might have broken the game. Castigation is such a good fucking ability. An AoE 2.5 second instant cast stun is so fucking stinky. Double black hole, and the castigate going into it. I dropped my I dropped my cavalcade, so that way I could have the instant cast stun instead of the suck. And let me tell you, it has worked. It has worked very much. Also, I would cry if we got a ping system in this bitch. Would make me so unbelievably happy. Yeah, he's not getting out of that. Good day, sir. Still here. Happy to see you. That is absolutely tragic. You worked so hard for that. Oh hey. This is fine. I think everything's fine. What up, Sobi? Pleasure to see you, brother. Oh, I missed that. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm fucking throwing out here, actually. I am full throwing. And the stun. He's full stunned. Poor lad. I could probably wait longer on that if I'm being honest. I was a little hasty with it. Enjoy your kill, sir. I ain't about to take that. Bro, this shit runs so smooth. Wait, did you get black hold again? Yo, we just gotta get gear. We gotta get gear and then we gotta get souls over to A and we're chilling. This is ah! The fuck are you doing here? This corner peeking me. Make sure. Oh, bitch. You're gonna get that chest. No, wait. Give me the chest first. Give me the chest first. There. I'll give you shield. You defend me. I need the loot more. Sobi, fuck off. I need this chest. I need this more than you do, brother. Ay. Yep, that's unfortunate. They baited me with the chest. They knew my weakness. They knew that I'm a dirty little fucking loot goblin at heart. I'm not gonna lie, I saved my team getting them out of there. By me humbly going in to loot the chest, I stopped my mages from meeting a very unfortunate fate. And I'm proud of me. Oh wait, you get infinite pots in here. That's actually huge. So I must put my strong pots on my bar and not use my weak pots. And then I also must get ready for big stun because they're going high right. What point are we on right now? I don't see team. Oh wait, I do see team. I'm grabbing armor rack and then I think we just fight because I'm gonna have everything up. I see the roots on the backside. Hold on. I'm coming to you guys. I'm coming to you guys. Get Yoda's behind us. Back towards the trees. We need pings. Give me pings or give me death. Wait, we're so up. We're so up. My brother's cooked. And then we can get the Frenchman. I might be able to just burn a stun here, but I don't think I need to. I see where you're going before you do. Never mind, I have no idea where you're going. You go down here? I just got my fucking ankles broken. My bad. I thought I had that man like timed up. He fucking snapped my shit off. Absolute news to me. I just got taken for a goddamn doozy. What's the keybind for scoreboard and teams? I have no idea. It's the banner here is what you're gonna be looking for on that end of things. Chicago server BGs? Oh yeah, Chicago server battlegrounds are popping fucking constantly. Primarily because we're queuing them with a 5-stack. However, they are always popping. Oh wait, Nin, we gotta get in on this. Nin, I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you very desperately, brother. I'm getting black hold. I'm getting everything dropped on me here. We gotta give him the love. Oh my god, wait, we turned it. Oh my lord, there's no way we turned it. Oh! Holy shit, I love this game. The other servers were empty. It's because everyone's coming over here because Chicago is actually popping. I think Dom needs more on their side. They also need more druids. So if you're making a character, I would recommend rolling Dom over here. You're going to get faster queues because stay away from my chest. We already have a lot of people on Sacred Order that are pumping. Pretty much my entire community's over here, but we're also a mix of Dom and Sacred Order. They just most definitely need more druids on their side is the one thing we're noticing. They have some, but as of right now, I think there are a few Sacred Order like groups worth of people that are queuing. I'm coming. Zob, turn back into that. Trust. I got you, my boy. I got you. Sorry, French. I'm so sorry, brother. My kill. That's a fucking yoink and a half. Bro, the combat actually has so much potential over here. I know I'm saying it like a broken record, but if you're looking at the shit as if it has absolutely no potential, I don't know what you're looking at. Because this is insanely fun. The servers are responsive and smooth. everything just kind of makes sense in terms of how the fights are playing out. The ability usage is canon. I'm really liking this. I'm really liking it. Even as a pally, man, I'm trying a lot of different builds in here. It's not even just like one cheese build or anything. There's a super high crit damage build that I'm not even abusing right now. It's just, bro, it's fun at its core. The fact that it's also gear equalized. Where do I queue for him? Hit you, and then you can go in and queue for him, either solo or in a group. We do have people that are always looking for groups over here to keep it rolling as well. We have been just turbo queuing them since the day started, and I don't think any other servers are actually getting them popping right now, which is kind of sad. But we will have this shit going all night. If you are looking for a group, feel free to throw a post in chat. I'm sure there are a lot of other people that are looking as well. But keep in mind, gear doesn't matter. You can literally make a new character and then come into these, right? It's just, you put your points into your talents. So technically, yeah, you get more talent points for leveling, but it's not necessary. We're all just here to have fun. So you put your points in. Oh, the stinky silence. Oh my lord. I don't know which way that turns, but it's the wrong way, brother. I'm not entirely certain. Uh-oh. Hold on. Double kill. Cleaned it up. Don't worry, I got your trade, brother. Got your trade. Everything is peachy. Yo, this is so fucking clean. Like, this is so clean. The performance is good too. Spell latency is low. The actual... I don't know. The abilities being directional, being ground targets, being things that you actually have to aim instead of just I tab target somebody and then I run them down with absolutely nothing. It's nice. The fact that there are positional abilities that reward that, dude, it's so nice. When there were 4 AoE abilities, your spell latency jumped up to 200, but it's not 2 seconds. Hey, progress, and this will get him some good info on it. Bubble. I got you with invuln. I keep my boys alive. And I stole the kill. Tell me I stole the kill. Woo! What a play. The vulture comes for another one. Holy, Nin, stop moving so much. Can't get a goddamn hovercast on you, demon. Holy. Brother, if there is a kill to steal, I will find my way to that kill. Holy shit. Well, okay. Well, hold on. That might not just be a talents thing. We also have an entire group that is built like, we basically have a 5-stack, right? So I'm going in with a build that is oriented around supporting their AoEs and frontlining and making sure that everything actually gets killed. And there are so many different ways to play, but this build, time to relog. This build that I'm running in here is built far less around like just do as much raw damage as I can and make sure that people can actually like, you know, die along the way. That's to me the largest aspect of it. 4 quad, there you go. Who else needed a key in chat? What I got yesterday? Oh, I got in. Here. I have present. I have gift for you. You will enjoy your gift. There you go, my friend. Ask and you shall receive. I am happy to help. I have gifts for just about everybody. Grills, what up, dog? Do you get more talent points as you level 16 to 20? Yes. You get 2 per level. So, all things considered, it is worth leveling, but it's not necessary to actually play the mode or anything like that, right? Is it worth? Yes. I leveled a character to 20 in less than an hour. So it really does not take long, all things considered, and we can also guide people on the way. I have 39 and 19. Yeah, there's a bug where you're only going to have 39. So technically, you only have to level to 19. And then you're good. So, got in, but on work trip, back on Friday morning. Can't wait. Honestly, being back on Friday morning is probably going to be your best bet. because you will have smoother servers at that point in time. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. The servers were choppy for the first few days of playtime. It was very chunky. Who wants to fill? We have room for one. We lost a mage. I almost think I like Cavalcade over Castigation. I won't lie. A fully pumped up Cavalcade was doing a lot of damage, and the ability to group them over being dependent on the... like the positioning of them already being grouped is quite nice. I just have to be a little cautious with the Cavalcade side of things to make sure we're actually getting them off in a meaningful way. And I have to watch my mana during it. Where did I put those other points? This is cooked right now. So I actually don't need that at all. And then... maybe I put more Sanctified Fire up? Sounds kind of fun with the combo. Because that'll just tick people down a little bit more over the course of it. Movement node's decent. Yeah, movement node's not bad. Also, Cavalcade of Light really isn't bad in terms of the extended cast range of it. Let's try that, maybe. Let's get some calves going from downtown. The instant cast wasn't working the last time that I actually hit, but yeah, of course, dude, have it out, have it out. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. Decisive or Vindicator? I personally run Vindicator Strike. Important note for Battlegrounds specifically, outside of Battlegrounds, I run Holy Vindicator Strike because it turns it into a spell and scales off our spell power. We don't get much int gear in Battlegrounds, so I've actually been running a lot more Fizz power in BGs. So I've been running Decisive with the crit bonus, and then just not, oh sorry, Vindicator with the crit bonus, and then just not turning it into the spell and keeping it all Fizz based. That's kind of where I've aligned right now. Other than that, self heals. This is Sanctified Fire, now lasts 2 extra seconds. It takes 1 extra time. So Sanctified Fire gains an extra stack. What does that mean? Like, I just don't know what that actually means. I'm gonna try that. Because if that means you start with an application of 2 stacks of Sanctified Fire, burn more and longer. Well, this is more and longer, but this is like Sanctified gains an extra stack, which would mean like on proc, we're hitting more Sanctified Fire, right? For more burn. Did they email a code or did it show up in your library? They email you to let you know that you got in, and then you get like notified in your library itself. So, it's total you can stack to. The total you can stack to, like your ceiling. So how many total Sanctified Fire stacks you can have on somebody? 3 baselines, so you can technically get a 5 stacks. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, that's, nope, fuck that. I'm out. Lost me. I'm not building up that much. I'm outie. Cool concept, but I'm not building around that right now. Have we confirmed if the percent nodes are minus stats or all of them? All of them. Literally every single one. So I have built this primarily to not nuke many of my main stats at all. I have Magic Pen, some int, Magic Pen, and then a little bit of Vit. So I mean, theoretically, I could drop this, and then I could go into Protective Shield Smite. Connect here. Cut this out. Put it where? Keep in mind, this is all just temporary. Like, this build is literally all temporary while we wait for the stat sapping bug to get fixed. That is the largest thing overall, is the fact that stats are just getting cooked, you know what I mean? So once they get those taken care of, it'll be a lot better. But Also, Grills, have you not got your access yet? Why you on an alt? We originally thought that the bug was character related, so I leveled an alt to 20, thinking that it was old characters that were getting the bug in arena, which is why I named my character Young Hot Paladin Uwu, because I thought it was old characters. So, which bug? Basically in your tree, if you have any nodes that are giving you stats when you go into Battlegrounds, they're actually sapping your stats instead. So, like, when I come out of the battleground, I'll be minus magic pen instead of actually having magic pen. So it kind of like cooks it, you know? You see Arm stream today, did a pull about auto attacks, just over 75%. 70% said they want it, so they're gonna look into adding auto attacks. Did they run that today? Oh, I hope they don't run auto attacks. Auto attacks feel so rough. I don't know, I've actually been having so much fun with the combat. Yeah, it was dumb. I wonder, like... It was like 30 votes, though. Oh, God. Yeah, I hope they don't run the game's development off of polls in ARM's Twitch. That definitely leads to a very tough route. Because I'm gonna be real, the pitch of the game was not to do autos. Well, I'm gonna be real, too. We have a lot of people in this community that have played probably longer than most of the people that were voting in that poll. And have put in more boots on ground experience with the combat system. And I can damn sure say that I did not vote in that poll as one of the people that probably has close to the most hours in this, because I just haven't got off of the fucking game. Like, my community and I have a disgusting amount of hours. It's, 70% on auto attacks. Yeah, but there's also no way to verify what that 70% actually is. It's incredibly difficult to verify if any of that 70% has actually played the game in any capacity, if they have played the playtests, you know, outside of anything there, right? Twitch could always be anybody that's answering the poll. Could be somebody that's played the most, could be somebody that's played the least. And there is, again, unfortunately, no way to verify who is who during those polls. Well, it's probably logged in, so there wasn't auto attacks and hated it before trying it. Well, a lot of people probably logged in during day 1 and day 2 of the servers going up as well, and then just decided that they weren't gonna fucking play anymore. And then wanted to throw fits about stuff. Like, I'll be real, brother, I have been loving the no auto attack as a melee player, because it makes it feel so active. Like, you get in range and you feel as though you are doing something. Another thing is, we already have an auto. Yeah, you just hold down both of your mouse buttons when you're near people. It's just not bound to mouse 1? Well, it literally is, in all fairness. So, if you're holding down your right click, and then you hold down your left click, and you are within range of somebody, it does an auto attack. It does a basic attack. It uses your basic. So if I'm in range of someone, I can bop, 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 bop. Third discussion about action cam, think that'd be better. I think a hybrid system like Ashes could do this combat system actually really well. I see a lot of similarities to like Ashes ground target structuring as I do to Scars in terms of their ability usage. I see a lot of very like snappy, right? Very snappy ground targets. Watch other streamers and majority don't like your finger gets sore. I mean, I think that's also an issue of like what keybind you're on. And I'll be real, if you look at the other streamers, I guarantee when they're doing their auto attack, they're doing this, or when they're doing their basic attack, they're like absolutely mashing it as fast as they can instead of going 1, 2, 3, cycling their abilities, 1 input, 1 output. That's one thing that I've noticed, is that a lot of people will put in 75% of their inputs when their global cooldown is cooking their ability in the first place. And then they're like, my finger gets sore. And I'm like, okay, well, what if you just weren't mechanically bad at the game? Like, what if you weren't actually just not good at pressing buttons? So you could press them properly, then your finger wouldn't get sore. I don't make a macro to have auto attacks until I turn it off. Oh, bro, I'm I think auto attacks just make it such a wait and see type combat system. It's unfortunately very boring once that happens, right? Just like very, very, very boring once that gets brought in my opinion. I don't really want to sit there and wait on an auto attack timer that is completely outside of my control. That's just this automated input. Anybody who watches me can probably hear me spamming my buttons. One input, one output, motherfucker. That is what I preach to my melee gamers. If I press 4, then I wait for that 4 to cast, and then I press my 3, and then that goes through. Clean inputs. Mechanical excellence and not mashing buttons. 99 inputs, one slightly faster output. Or you just have good timing in general, because while you're mindlessly mashing your inputs, you're on a key D stroke while your global cooldown's up. I have timed out my global cooldown perfectly thanks to my butt plug with Bluetooth vibrating notifications on cooldowns coming up. And thankfully, I'm right on time. I double stroke. I don't want to hear what you do after stream. You fucking freak. I don't give a shit about your personal habits. After? Okay, fair, fair. Thank you. I'm flattered. I'm flattered, genuinely. That's always been a goal of mine. You know, be hot enough to jerk off to. Yeah, Z, I have my spell cooldown number still, so I push fight and I can't attack. Yeah, that was one thing with my... I had like my AoE stun on my bar last time, and it was a little bit, cooked in terms of knowing when I had it and when I didn't. So I swapped back to Cavalcade for many reasons, primarily because I couldn't fucking see where my abilities were on a cooldown rotation. That made it slightly hard, if I do say so myself. So chat, what are we thinking about the Battlegrounds so far? Those that have played. Because I'm gonna be honest, just getting our hands on this combat without the time to kill being atrocious, and having two groups of people that want to kick the shit out of each other has been so fun. What side do you say needs more people? Domination needs more people, the red side. They need many, many, many more people right now. We have a lot on Sacred Order, so Mage Black Hole's main issue. Black Hole's really good. Black Hole's really good. Cavalcade is also strong when it hits, but I feel like Black Hole is more consistent than Cavalcade. Been solo queued on Dawn for like 16 minutes. Yeah, we're in a 7-minute queue on our side as well as a 4-stack, and I think it just takes the first 5 on each side and actually puts them in. And I know for a fact that we gotta have more than 10 people in the existence of this server queued. It is fun. Think when the game comes out, our next playtest for BGs, they need to do a tutorial. Most people don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Like a bot version of the BG that you have to queue into for your first one. How did the crit nerf affect that 2500 damage build you had? So, in terms of like the build itself, the build still feels really good. It's just not critting 100% of the time, right? So even in Battlegrounds, I'm able to put out really solid damage. I'm able to play really impressively. But the large thing about that build that was so silly was that I had actually built it as like a CC and harass oriented build, and it just happened to hit really hard. So in Battlegrounds, you're seeing it a lot more as it was supposed to be, right? So with the build over here, I'm, you know, spreading out my CCs. I throw a hammer, and then I hit him with my blazing sweep into a shield, and then I go into a smite because my smite has the 1-second route to it. So then I follow up with the smite with the 1-second route. I get a couple of Vindicators in during that time, and then if I need more CC, I hit him with a Deliverance and silence him for 3 seconds. And then I hope by that time I got a Blessed Hammer off cooldown soon, so that way I can keep pressure up. So it's a lot more now about this like infinite CC cycle that I can keep people in, and this like punishment pit. So even without the immediate like, you know, 100% guaranteed crit, there actually is a build that's possible for 100% guaranteed crit. Right now, it's just like Blazing Sweep into Sunbreaker that nukes people off the face of the earth. However, it's like a single target bullet or spender. I really like the I really like the aggressive side that comes out with a super consistent kind of like dog you down type build, like the one that I put together here. It's really, really, really fucking fun, if I'm being honest. It's almost like a kill squad build, you know? CC's good, but the potential for easy CC chain is dangerous. My counter to that is that a lot of individual CCs that are on short cooldowns are also correspondingly short CCs. So I'm putting out a stun for 2 seconds, a silence for 3 seconds as my longest CC, and then I have a root for 1 second. So in my entire wombo combo of CC, I have 6 seconds of CC. And that's if I burst everything on you perfectly, right? And nothing comes up off a 6-second cooldown. So I'd have 6 seconds until my next smite, 9 seconds until my next hammer, and then charges down for 30 seconds. So that's not even replicatable on the back end of it. So my longest CC is a 30-second cooldown, and it's a movement ability. So that's like an ideal CC scenario. The caveat to that is that charge is also an immunity on an ally if I use it to them, and an escape. So I'm not always using that aggressively for CC. However, a lot of the time it's very strong for it. So the thing is, like, the CC chain, yes, but what we're looking at right now, I feel like in these BGs, especially with support coming in, we're looking at more like team fight executed wombo combos, which is kind of what I really enjoy. I don't really give a shit about 1v1 balance that much, if I'm being completely honest, because 1v1 is typically such a small element of like a total game. So when I look at 1v1s, I picture it as just like a side product. If you balance around 1v1s, then you never worry about like the correspondence and the interaction of groups. And when you look at multiple classes coming together, right? The difference between having a black hole mage and not having a black hole mage is the difference between me throwing my cavalcade early and having that be the first to initiate versus waiting for a black hole and then following up with cavalcade and having it be that second round of engage. It's the difference between me looking to aggressively hop in and get a big cav early versus, you know, anything else. So the one-shot wonder, dude, that build was disgusting, brother. That build was stinky. I'm so glad it got nerfed quickly, I won't lie. Being a proponent in balance coming to games is so fucking fun. So yeah, the fact that they responded that quickly, I think is the coolest thing out of it all. I got to have my fun with it. And then people kind of found out how to build their characters. My build got nerfed. Everybody's build got nerfed. And now everybody's happy with it. I consider it an overall success. Do the Rangers use traps finally, or still trying for the one-shot? I think people are using traps now, especially in Battlegrounds, because one-shot's not nearly as common over here. There are still some cheese outliers that are having really high scaling, not like person-wise because all the gearing's in the BG. But like, Sunbreaker built on a Paladin is probably hitting a little bit too hard on the top end of it. But it's also like a single target, just cheese. Doesn't really do that much other than kill steal. Which I honestly out-damage the Sunbreaker builds anyways. But I think a lot of things in Battlegrounds are feeling much less oppressive than they were. And it's a lot more about CC chaining and proper stacking and interaction. That's been it for me anyways, just my personal take on it. Instead of just walking up to somebody and like hammer shield dead, it's like hammer sweep shield for damage and then go into the shield smite after the hammer stun's done into a singular vindicator strike, into another, you know, into silence if I want to rock that, or into just pressuring them until I get my hammer back up. It's definitely a lot more drawn out, which is great. I've also had to go as far as on my bars, I've had to put some goddamn potions out, which is absolutely wild. I've actually had to put potions on my bar. So all things considered, man, I'm having fun with it, I will say. It's way better now than it was previously. Just wait to get into BGs. Yes. So you queue into Battlegrounds as either a solo or a group. But I think we might have scared everybody. I think I might have broke the game. Switch to the strongs. I just did. I appreciate you. I think I'm not gonna lie. We might have scared some people off of queuing. We're now at like a 15-minute queue on the most populated server. However, people are also constantly leveling. Might need a 5th to get in. If anyone wants to run as our 5th, I'm down to bring somebody in. I'd rather have 5 than not. Because at least then I know people are listening. I'd be down. I don't think big homie Matthias is with us. But if he is, I'll take him. Druid, please. Do we want another healer? I mean, 2 healers is kind of tech. 2 healers is kind of tech. Only caveat is you have to run over to Islandville to get in, because we're all over here. And I have to piss. I've drank like half a bottle of this Florida Natural Strawberry Lemonade. It was on sale at the store for $2 a pop. Brother, delicious, but it is going straight to my balls, let me tell you what. My balls are engorged right now. So, I'll be right back. One sec. I'll think about you guys. Chat your mothers. Alright, have we missed Q? Nope, we have not missed Q. The Q has not popped. Do we go find people now? You're so much better than ours. Brother, that's what I'm saying. Our architecture fucks. You guys are basically living in mud huts over there. Literally nothing good going your way. You should just... I understand why everybody goes Sacred Order. We aura farm. We win Battlegrounds. We hit massive combos. And... Bear. Like, I totally get it. I totally get it. It's like everyone going to the Riverlands. Bro, everybody just gravitates here. I won't lie. And now that PvP is a toggleable, we can all just run around together and do fun things. We could go check the faction boss on their end. That drops legendary gear, which is solid. However, we don't really need it because of Battlegrounds being gear equalization. Now, hear me out. One thing that we haven't talked about. Gear equalized Battlegrounds and arenas is a huge draw for players who just want a PvP. Because then they don't even have to worry about farming PvP sets. You can literally just hop in. Now, of course, character level is going to matter with that, right? But genuinely, you can PvP as what, 90% of your progression plus horizontal prog for certain elements of the PvP. Hell yeah, brother. Skill-based PvP coming in. So I have really enjoyed the concept of these battlegrounds so far. For those that are just tuning in, Scars of Honor just added their battlegrounds today. So what we have is a battle royale take on an MMO battleground. Both sides spawn in, of course, 2 teams of 5 right now. And when it starts, you have this battlefield with multiple points that open up at different points in time throughout the fight to capture. It's 10 minutes, first to 1,000 points. You get points from capturing the areas, looting chests that have souls in them, and then turning those souls into the areas that you captured. In those chests, you can also find pieces of armor, weapons, and then there are also armor racks and weapon racks that are around the map. So we drop Q. Wait, what? Mine didn't. Should I re-queue? Mine still says it's ticking. I can re-queue us if you want. But yeah, so the map opens up, you go around, you grab weapons and armor, get your gear situated. Mine stopped. Alright, hold on. We'll make sure everybody's good, and then we'll party queue again. Watch it be instant. We'll give it a quick restart. Mine reset is at 2 minutes. Okay. I'm back in now? Okay, cool. Make sure everybody's good. Only thing is, though, with the gear that you loot, you drop that on death. So it can be hard to maintain your loot the entire time. So you want to go around, and it's a mix of trying to fight early and trying to loot early, trying to fight over loot, trying to get to the spot where the loot actually is. And if you can do that very well, you're gonna go. Also, I think this time we start and we all go immediately underground and loot. Because there are multiple legendary chests that are underground. But I don't know if it's worth it to go underground because then we're not gonna have the points. I feel like we take first fight and then go underground if it ever pops again. Because if we go in right and then underground, there are the 2 legendary gear chests and they have multiple racks under there. So we could get souls, we could get legendary gear, and then we could get a lead off that. You'll see a black hole there. I'm just going to start naming a bunch of places that we could go. Be real. Near the WoW BG thing, where if a player on your team for a longer time. Oh, it kicks everyone out? Yeah. I mean, we've already had some issues with like levers and stuff, but I do love me some good soup, Mr. Blotto. Thank you for 13 months, brother. That is some delicious soup. I would slurp that shit right up. Thank you, my boy. Thank you. What you up to tonight? Are you? Dios mío! Success! Wait, who's our random? Who are we missing? We have room for one more. Oh my fucking god, boys, we're in. We actually have a battleground on our hands. Alright, we have Sobi, Nerfed, Lad, Grim, and Trunks. They got Mage, Pally, Ranger, Druid, Mage. Actually a really good comp on their end. And then we picked up... Wait a second, who'd we lose? Wait, where'd Riot go? Uh-oh. Well, we have another Paladin and a Ranger. So we only have one Mage. Zop, you're the solo Mage here. Uh-oh, Riot, I missed you already. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that it's come to this. God frickin' heckin' dang it. Well, I'll try to do you proud, buddy. I'll try to do you proud. How do you do that? Click on the banner right here. And that, my friend, shall set you free. You fucking rat. Oh, wait. My binds. Oh, that's fat. That's actually Insano style. I have so much damage here. We just need to pump. No, they have the double black hole, the triple black hole, the quintuple black hole. Uh-oh. I'm getting dogged down by this fucking mage. Oh my god, dude, it's just non-stop. He's so fast. There's no way around it. There's no escape. The Archon is insane. It's absolutely wild. Isn't that supposed to make them invuln? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to make them invuln during that time as well, but goddamn, we just got put on the back foot so heavily. The double mage was our crutch. It was what we were dependent on. So what are they? They have nerfed on the druid that's just druid blasting, which is incredibly tough for us. Is that just the 100% crit being taken advantage of? Because I think it's just 100% crit. That shit needs to get nuked. I'll be real. That black hole thing working out? Yeah, black hole's working great.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Midgy,
absolutely
thank you for the follow. What's up? Black hole is honestly working somewhat too well. To the point where I feel like the meta may just be stacking black holes like infinitely with nothing else. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Like, black hole's real good. Cavalcade is also strong. However, Cavalcade is just not like, I don't know. Cavalcade is not what black hole is strength wise. You know, it's still good, but it is far from where we would want to see our large engage be, especially given the cooldown differential. It's just, it is a lot. So, you know, we deal with it, we figure it out, we see what we can actually do. All things considered, not the end of the world. It just, I get hit so hard, bro. Everything has something that's incredibly bursty right now, although I will say Mage is strong. I feel like Ranger feels the most underwhelming in this. Paladin has the Force Crit build, which is strong. Mage feels absolutely insane, I'm gonna be honest. They have Archon, which is what just turns them into like the astral dude that explodes. So they have Archon. Archon is insanely strong. That plus Black Hole is fucking wild. So trying to play around that can be a little bit rough. But all things considered, it's also a long ass cooldown. So you just play around it. We adjust, we get used to it. But yeah, it's a little tough right now. Ranger, like I said, feels quite underwhelming, if I'm being honest. They feel kind of like supporty, if anything. I think traps are their strongest thing. Druid, of course, feels ungodly necessary at all points in time. If you don't have druids, then you're gone. Let's see. Paladin does have potential. Paladin right now, you have two options with Paladin. You can either go like the Harassy CCE build, or you can just go like a full nuke build with 100% crit on a very big damage ability. So there are a couple of ways that you can go with it. Come on. Ain't no way that I'm in here alone, right? Ain't no way. There is a way. Well, except for Yo Dude. Yo Dude tried. Yo Dude tried. But I think we might have had an S key there. We might have had an S key. Ed Talk, hope you're having a good day, brother. But yeah, there is a lot of AoE that goes out right now. Only problem is now I don't have my big AoE for 44 seconds, which is slightly unfortunate. It's up. I'm here for you, brother. I have not a lot of anything, however, so just be aware. Be aware. I'm slapping on anything that I have, but we are dependent on our heals right now. And we ain't got a lot of those. We only got Yo Dude. But Yo Dude, I believe in. I'm gonna back up off this, I think, if I do say so myself. And then we gotta like just kite that out, I think. I don't really have much to deal with a fucking angry Archon. Okay, that's good. We killed one, which is huge. I can get a stun here. Grim might have overextended. I got Big Pot up, so that's great. Okay, so we have a black hole out. Well, we have a cav out. They have a black hole out here. I need to get off of this a little bit. Probably go back around, hit this back line. I got Gideon with an invuln, but that might have cost me my fucking life out here. Nar. Nar. I saved Gideon, but at what cost? How's the PvP? Brother, the PvP is really fucking good when gear is not scaling absolutely out of control and when servers are holding up. The abilities feel fun. Obviously, again, balance is not gonna be the emphasis of things. I feel like right now, mana's a big crux for a lot of things, but they also have mana pots that are in. Now, not being able to rebind those is a task in and of itself. However, the mana pots themselves do help a lot when we're rotating those bad boys in. So there are kind of some solutions that are present for some of the mana problems we're having. It's just they're not, you know, they're not something like every player is just going to be cranking mana pots and shit. That's not necessarily going to be the case. So, all things considered, it is a lot to get used to, especially for people that haven't played something that's like as jank in terms of the TTK, in terms of some of the interactions and shit, because this is definitely a little bit on the, I'm dying to bleed, what I would call the jank side, you know? This tab target, or tab hybrid. Tab target for now, they have technically, if you go into like F11, if you hit F11, then it does have like a crosshair mode. However, that feels janky as fuck. They've entertained the thought of doing an action cam at different points in time, whether a hybrid or like a full action cam type system. But I realized we lost both our black holes. Oh, wait, is that the actual difference maker? I mean, I switched back to Cav, but yeah, not having either black hole is gonna be a little rough. Yeah, that sucks some noodles, I'm not gonna lie. So what are they? We got none and they got two. Nin was the only one running black hole. Nin was actually the carry. You really hate to see it. Yeah, I mean I have Cav, but even then, Cav's a once every 80 seconds type shit. Even though I have all of the augments on it, I don't think the CDR is coming through on this. We're both last game. Yeah, makes sense. Wait, is there hope? There might be hope. That we got one of them zoned enough. Nope, never mind. Yeah, Cavalcade just takes 2 seconds to cast and black hole's instant, bro. It's just, it's such a difference. 2 seconds is enough for pretty much anybody with a brain and eyes to react to something. Like, even if you're an old person, you can react to me jumping in on you and casting a black hole like very, 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 very easily. I'm hoping that side gets taken care of, because that is truly one of the clunkier parts of it comparatively to Mage. They have such an oppressive jump in, because they have Telly Stomp as well going into it. They have a guaranteed like charge that they can stun up, Telly in, draw the black hole if they really want to. They also have really good range on the black hole. Just a great ability overall. But this is also, again, I always try to iterate where balance matters the absolute least and not the absolute most. Like, this is where balance is simply a, you know, a long-term goal in it all, instead of the, this has to be in place right now, right? This is the first day of Battlegrounds. There's still a bug that is impacting stat scaling in Battlegrounds as well. So everything on Battlegrounds is cooked, and it's going to get changed time and time and time and time again. And a lot of people that haven't been told about the bug aren't even going to know about the bug, so their builds are naturally going to be cooked. So neither of those black holes were us, huh? That's kind of tragic. That's kind of tragic. You really hate to see that. Alright, I'm gonna need some black hole mages. I'm gonna need 3 black hole mages. Because apparently I have 0 black hole mages. Which is slightly unfortunate. Playing melee in that felt absolutely fucking awful, I'm not going to lie. That felt fucking horrid. Trying to fight against, was it 2 or 3 black holes that they had? Ranger, Paladin, Mage. I think it was 2. I believe it was 2. Holy shit. That was rough. I know, we felt, well, yeah, everybody knows black hole's the strongest ability in the game. I just didn't know that we didn't have a black hole. Because my Cavalcade is a follow-up to black hole, not like the full engage itself. I need a black hole to operate off of, or we get cooked, you know? That's what I was saying, we're close, but the potential for AoE CC spam is a little rough. Well, the thing about that is not a hard CC, though. Like, all of these are just pulls into the middle, where the CC then has to be capitalized on, right? So this is like more of a movement impactor than anything else. This, to me, allows for counterplay. Because if you have a druid that's holding a tree, knowing that black holes are going to come in, they're not going to drop a tree when somebody just starts to take damage. They're going to have spores built up, or they're going to have tree ready And as soon as that black hole comes out, druids will then adjust to the black holes in more organized, again, more organized, right? Forms of PvP where it matters. So, you know, we had chaos there. Everyone was just running in. That A makes it really hard to heal and save coolies. So as people start to make it, you know, more serious naturally, healers will be able to know this is where we're going to have a big fight. You'll have black holes go out and then it'll be like, okay, tree now, pally bubble now. You know, rangers do whatever the fuck you do. I don't really know what rangers do. But then it'll be, we get all of this out, and instead of freaking out and using our movement out of it, we counter off it. Because you're investing your black holes to dump on me, I want to bait that. I want to bait it, and I want to survive it, and then I want to turn that when you don't have your Archons or anything. Because that's where you're at your weakest. It's a recollapse. So, the balance around that is incredibly pivotal, right? It's just hard to maintain the balance on it. However, if they can get good balance around a collapse-recollapse state of affairs, holy shit, brother, there is so much potential there, right? Like, black holes go in, Archons go in, all the damage is going in, trees going out, healers are clutching, pallies are bubbling it, everybody gets topped off. Ugh. Cast definitely a poor man's black hole. You have to telegraph your intention a lot more. So much more. So much more. And not only that, but we are naturally telegraphed a little bit more as the paladin. Everybody's going to be honed in on us as a melee, so we'll have the eyes on us already, where mages are going to be able to set up in a lot more, I don't know, a lot more like advantageous areas, if that makes sense. Naturally, they're going to be able to manipulate the space a little bit better. They're going to be able to do someone turn the map. A black hole. Oh shit. Oh shit. Do we have a druid? Because if we don't have a druid, I'm gonna need to recruit a druid up in this bitch. But yeah, double AoE is insanely strong too, because black hole and a cavalcade is where a lot of the strength of it comes in. Now, important to know, none of the spell modifiers in terms of cooldown reduction are working at all. So that is incredibly tragic. So we can't use stat modifiers. We can't use cooldown reducers or anything like that. I guess I'll give that a try, but that was bugged previously. What can we use? Maybe like banner or avatar or something. But I don't know if the avatar modifiers are go on with like Restore of Absolution goes pretty hard. Which one was Restorative Absolution? Oh, here? The heal over time on it as a save? Yeah. Only problem is these nodes don't work. So, that, with this build anyways, is a huge diversion from the tree. Or like from the direction. If stats were working, I'd be running a completely different build, by the way. I just don't want to go in and fucking nuke my stats just at the baseline. I feel like that would be very bad. The Wumbo combo is obviously incredibly strong damage-wise. Like, incredibly strong. Maybe I can get dive. And then play off of that. We'll confirm these. And then, honestly, that... If the root works, then the root could be large. I think I broke game. What did you do? What did you do? Good for one mobile with black hole. Shield slam could have potential. Yeah, I mean, shield slam, I really like the shield sweep itself. Like, instead of bulwark slam as well. Only problem with shield sweep, I was running shield sweep and it was fucking turning me the wrong way. So that was a little bit of an issue. I would try to shield sweep somebody, and it would turn me 90 degrees a different direction and then shield sweep. And I did not hit many of them. I'm proud of you. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't break it. Mother bulwark crash? Yeah. Bulwark crash is interesting because it's just a flat AoE. That one is intriguing. How large is the AoE around you? And is it full 360 AoE? Because 360 AoE is super consistent. That's also part of what I like about the shield build so much. And it's unfortunate that cooldown reduction isn't actually working right now, because if shield build was working over the course of pretty big full 360, yeah, that's cool. I like shield a lot too, because it's not necessarily dependent on positioning, and even if somebody's spread out, it can bounce over to them. The shield build is super consistent. I do love Cavalcade, I won't lie. But Bulwark Crash being a 360 is consistent. I did like the feel of Castigation when I ran it too. It was very snappy, so it didn't necessarily give the oppressive like pull by nature of a Cavalcade. However, if you were following up on a black hole and everybody was already in position, it was super easy to snapshot them at the end of that black hole. But again, that's just, you know, that's a different route entirely. So we do have options. I like that about Paladin right now. It feels like we have many different playstyles that we can chase down. I haven't even really looked at Banner or anything like that either, which is again a counterplay to Black Hole. So if it's Black Hole meta, then we may very well want to go Radiant Banner, because that's going to give, reduces the cooldown of Banner by 30 seconds. Jesus Christ. It's a lot. What the hell? So if you Banner and then pop the shield, how long is the Banner cooldown? Because that's really big anti-black hole. Give me the Druid tech build. Who's the king of Druids? Bro, I don't even know who's playing Druids. I mean, Hostie's playing a Druid. There are not that many people that have been playing Druids. We need more Druids on both sides because they're the only healer right now. A lot of people are waiting on Priest before they fully commit to the healing way. Me personally, I do think that we need more Druids just at the core of it all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie at all. 40 seconds. Damn. So a 10-second cooldown on Banner in that combo? It's kind of good. No? Huh. And that's a hot too. How much does a hot hit for? You said you would use that? I haven't really gone down there because this side of it was bugged. I assumed everything over there was as well. Do I need gear to enter that PvP mode? No, you do not. If you want to get gear to level up, run over here to the left of this bridge. There is an island that you can sit on that has 3 dead bodies in a chest. You sit there, you loot that island on repeat, literally on loop, and then you get a few thousand gold, and then you go to the towns and you buy everything that your class can use from the vendor named Eric. He's in each one of the towns and he has different stock in every town. That'll get you your gear to level in PvE with. But for the battlegrounds, you don't need gear. You can just read your abilities, look through the tree. I don't really know what people are running for a tree right now because everything's changing as well, but see someone wrote a combo, usually Holy Defiance. But we're pretty safe. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. It's just about the team counterplay for me, right? Which is something that I think inherently with these big wombo combos, it's important to keep that shit in mind. And as we get into larger and larger scale eventually, again, providing, fingers crossed, that there is any form of open world incentivization whatsoever for us to get after, I hope and I pray that we have big wombo potential, but also counterplay. And I already feel like, again, even just from the... Wait, how did this happen? I don't know how that happened there. but I have it on shift now. I have no idea how that got there, but it's there. So, anyways, the fact that I have Absolution. Absolution is absolutely fucking insane. That is my damage reward. It goes out for everybody. Holy Defiance is great. I do love myself some Holy Defiance for some self-sustain and some tick. I think Healing Hand is really underpowered after all the changes, if I'm being honest. Like, Healing Hand is quite underwhelming. So, all things considered, I mean, it's far from perfect over here. It's not like this is the final version of anything, but Healing Hand is basically a wasted global. Healing for 80 on crits. Yeah. Yeah, Healing Hand is very much at this point not strong. After all the nerfs. It has fallen from grace a little bit. Where like day one, bro, I swear to God, if I didn't get that huge clip of cooking all the, you know, all the new players that were fighting back in waves on the first like day, I think it was either day one or it was day one. Then that would have probably preserved Healing Hand for quite some time. I also may or may not have pointed out something with Healing Hand that unfortunately got us cooked. Do you want a tip or subs? $100 worth. I mean, listen. First of all, that's a weighted question. Holy shit. Fucking banger to just throw in chat. If more people did that, the world would be a better place. I will say, donate is always better monetarily for money getting through to me. If your intent is to get money through to me in the most optimal way, donations take the least off of it. Subs take a 40% cut through Twitch. So subs can be good because they can get other people into chat. However, donations are definitely the most optimal form of just pushing it through to me for bills and stuff directly. So listen, if we get 10 of those hundos a month, that's literally rent, and then we're living, boys. Everything else after that's savings. We're fucking balling. We don't want Twitch taking a cut when possible. Yeah, I feel that, Healbot. I feel that. Now, I will say the more people that T1, T2, T3 and support the stream, we do also get closer to Twitch taking 10% less, which is an absolute W. It's the Partner Plus program. So I'm just saying, for those that are kicking around out there, T3s help the most. Like your donation page. Thank you, my good man. So make a decision. Warlord, thank you for the follow. Listen, if I have the choice, I will always pick donations because it is the most optimal form of money to streamer. That is how I see the highest cut of it. If you donate $100, I get like $97 or $98 of it. If you gift $100 worth of subs, I get about $48 of it after all said and done. Link it up on my phone. Oh yeah, definitely don't gift subs if you're on your phone either. That's another big thing. There, I got you. I'll do the work. That's another big thing. Never gift subs on mobile because subs are more expensive on mobile as well. That, my friend, incredibly generous if no cap. First of all, saying ahead of time, thank you for that because that's insane. But yeah, mobile subs are effectively Satan. Do not... I'll be mad at you if you ever drop subs on mobile. Can any other class get up here right now? Or are we the only class that can really cook like this? Surely... Oh wait, you guys could blink strike, warp strike up to me, right? So we could all just use the eagle head now? Is this an eagle? Yeah, I think that's an eagle, right? Should probably know this being a fucking American. But...
Here comes the money.
Oh!
Here we go.
Oh my god, he put an extra number there. I thought you said it was 100. Brother, I prepared for 100. What the fuck? That's a bomb.
Master Chief
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Red all day.
God damn. I lied. Well, apparently, holy shit. Thank you for the 200. That's going into stonks immediately. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Thank you, brother. Funny enough, we're actually, since we are like not chasing the house this year, saving everything that we can and trying to invest wisely. So that way we can increase our liquidity for when we do go into stonk. into stonks, into house 2 years from now. So I've made myself very familiar with Ouster in recent years. And chat, you may not know what this means, but we're all rooting for Ouster right now. If you're rooting for me, you're rooting for Ouster. He's trying to burn our money in stonks. Listen, I'm up on Oust. I'm up on Oust, and Oust is going crazy. Not financial advice, by the way. Not financial advice. But Oust is going to blast through its 52-week high very relatively soon after these earnings. I think in less than a year, Oust will be above 75. However, not financial advice. I am bad at investing. Do not take my advice whatsoever. In any way, shape, or form. Chat, if anybody wants to donate money for me to invest in stonks, you can donate the money and you can pick the ticker that I invested into, and I will do that. Because I honor what the subs are for. I'll honor that. How much was a house you wanted to buy? 200,000-ish was what we were about to finance. Based on, like, you know, what we were putting down and had liquid and everything like that. So, you know, it wasn't anything too crazy. We were just trying to get something. Actually, it was a beautiful place, I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of crazy for what it was. It still had flaws and everything, but, you know, it was nice. We're a little bummed about it, but all things considered, we definitely see 2 years down the road being able to save incredibly responsibly, minimize our spending, and make sure that, you know, we can almost be like the next tier up in a house, so to say. Did I hear Oust? Yeah, you did. Master Chief donated 200 buckaroos, 200 clams, and I think that means it's another 200 on Oust. Because realistically, if we think it's blasting through a 52-week, then, like, second half of this year, then that means that $29 is nothing comparatively to $75. No, not 200 on Oust. You say not 200 on Oust, but you don't understand that Oust just made the first LiDAR sensor ever that has been years in development, that has been their, like, pinnacle of work, their holy grail. That is the first LiDAR sensor to ever be able to see color in full spectrum. Picked up by NVIDIA, has already been put at 20 different intersections in Atlanta. I literally have broads in Atlanta. Twisted LiDAR in the Phantom. Gra. K. I'm just saying. We are out here. I feel like taking my entire net worth, selling the Civic, and just slamming it on Oust, and then seeing what happens, and realistically just GG no RIA. If we win, we win. If we lose, then I yell to you guys. So, a friend of mine invested 5K into Palantir in 2008. How rich is he now? Not 200 on Oust. I could get a Lollapalooza ticket. You can watch Lollapalooza on YouTube. You cannot make money on Ouster on YouTube. But he had a kid, so like about the same. Right, but he made over $1 million off of Palantir stock. Right. Carlo, imagine how many festivals you could go to if we had unlimited money because Oust popped to the moon. Imagine. Listen, I'm telling you, my vision for the future is a flawless investment strategy. So gambling, it's not gambling if you know you're gonna win. So basically, the entire future. What is Oust? O-U-S-T. It is Ouster. It is a manufacturer formerly known as Velodyne LiDAR. That was a hit during the GME craze of times past. However, LiDAR is effectively the future. LiDAR is what a lot of robots and sensors are powered off of for the future. It is what Elon refuses to trust for his Teslas, which is being used in a lot of other, you know, EVs worldwide for autonomous everything. So, effectively, LiDAR is everywhere and LiDAR is inevitable. So, Velodyne LiDAR was acquired by Ouster a while back. Stock dipped like crazy. A lot of controversy, blah, blah, blah. Got past that. They basically went head down for multiple years manufacturing, researching, developing, and manufacturing a world first LiDAR sensor after already getting on contract with Atlanta to put sensors at different intersections. They got on contract with NVIDIA for their new sensor. So basically, this new sensor that they have might actually be the fucking tits and might just pume. So on their earnings call that they just had yesterday, their CEO was pretty confident that the second half of the year was when they would see a lot of, this year by the way, was that when they would see a lot of their earnings and a lot of their performance actually hit, which means there's time. So what if we took those $200 into the casino? You don't know if you're going to win at the casino, and the odds at the casino are at the will of the casino. They're determined by the house itself. The odds of stocks are determined by how much you do your research and how good you are at investing. There's a reason why Nancy Pelosi is going to live so handsomely. Well, that's actually insider trading, allegedly. But there's a reason why Warren Buffett's going to live so handsomely for the rest of his life. Smart investing. Now, the thing is, once you invest enough that you're living off interest, then you take that interest to the casino, because if you don't lose the interest, then you're just winning. And if you do lose the interest, then it literally doesn't matter. So, only time I'd play in a casino is against other players in other house, like in poker. Yeah, poker would be good. Poker would be good. Not very good at poker, but I'd feel like it was a little bit more under my control. But then you don't know if the house is running the poker table as well. Eating Southwest steak salad at Twin Peaks. Oh, dude, that sounds so good, actually. Wait, does it have like some chimichurri on it? Because I'll be real, I don't know. I don't even know what Twin Peaks is, but Q fast travel? No. You just be running. You be hoofing that shit. I'm gonna be real. Not gonna try forever. Probably not until the end of the playtesting over here. I definitely want to give Scars the shake that it deserves, in my opinion, until the 11th. And continue to provide my feedback on it. It is only available for a limited time, right? I believe Forever is going into a more, you know, a higher state of concurrency than Scars is. So, you know, all things considered. Oh, we aren't in queue. We got the duo queue. So, all things considered, right? Scars is far from perfection, right? It's not going to be here all the time. It's down on the, like, the 11th is the last day of it. So we realistically only have a few more days of actually playing until it does go down for a little bit and we wait. So all things, you know, in mind, I could probably go play Forever at any point. I could play like an ESO, BDO, Guild Wars 2, anything like that, whenever. I just like hanging out, providing feedback on this. I have seen a lot of progression day to day. Even today, there were bug fixes that came in. A lot of meaningful bug fixes as well. Combat's getting better. Servers are feeling smoother. I don't think it's the worst. I'm actually starting to see progress over here that I think other players would also start to notice and be happy about. Outside of just me going, oh, well, at least the servers are slightly less laggy today than they were before. Like, it's actually starting to feel a little bit like a game should feel, which I think is remarkable for a tech test. I think the fact that they've got things relatively smooth right now, input-wise, the Battlegrounds themselves, I'm not gonna lie, have been running incredibly smooth. Incredibly smooth. I don't think I've had desync issues in the Battlegrounds whatsoever. So I consider that to be one of the largest wins that we have come across. Now again, that's not to say things are perfect. They are far from perfect. They will, they will continue to be far from perfect for a very long time. So, I was gonna say it's like a Hooters Steakhouse-ish. Interesting. A Hooters Steakhouse. Wait, so like steak with titties out? Scantily clad, buxom waitress, and high quality food. Interesting. So like, slutty Roos Chris? Or like less bougie than Roos Chris? Because I'm getting like slutty Roos Chris vibe. And I might put it in an application. Like, would they just let me hang hog there? While I'm waiting tables, perhaps? And just ball out? Or is it one of those, like, you gotta have the cans? Because I feel like that's some good money. Twin Peaks is what Hooters could have been. What's wrong with Hooters is someone that's never been. Because isn't the entire thing basically like Wings, Tits, Sports? The one near me is sluttier than Hooters. I've been where they're just walking around in underwear. I don't know if I would like that from like my server. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro. Most people do not like wash and sanitize very well. And also, over the course of an entire day, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I used to work in food service as a waiter. I know how dirty shit gets in kitchens. Bro, I would not want to be walking through a kitchen first things first with everything that's splattering in a kitchen, getting it literally on my coochie, having to like wipe off my coochie because it got some fucking green salsa on it, run out to table 37 feeling the salsa, and then go back out and have to deal with that for the rest of the, like, that just sounds awful. That sounds awful. What if you're serving something hot and it like drops? The food is so much better the way stuff don't go into the kitchen. Wait, what? The waitresses don't run their food? So who do you tip, the waitress or the busboy? Like the food runner, right? Tell me you tip the food runner directly and not the waitress. Bro, I'm not paying a bitch to look hot. I'm paying the person with a tip to actually do the work. And looking hot is not a job. I'm so sorry. That's not a credential. There's a window. Wait, so you go up and get your food? Or do the bitches bring you the food? Sorry for calling you bitches, by the way, if any of you can hear. So how does this work? Scantily clad women bring food? They have a prep area and a wall between them and the kitchen. Well, right, but they still have to run food with their titties out. So what happens if they're running like a soup or something and they spill the soup? What happens if you spill a drink on yourself? Like, I have spilled many things over the course of being a waiter because of many reasons. Sometimes customers have bumped me while I'm walking by. That shit's not always under your control. Uh-oh. Like, that's literally not always under your control, just as a waiter. Sometimes people will bump you. Sometimes people will spill shit. What would happen if you're carrying, like, I don't fucking know, a tomato basil soup? And then somebody just shoulder checks you and then it's tomato titty soup and then your titties are all burned. That's not good. That's not safe. There's a reason why clothing is very specific for restaurants. And it's not only to maintain, like, a visual standard, but it's also because if you get something hot on you, you don't want something exactly skin tight because you want to be able to take it off without it contacting your skin. Like, when I was a store manager at Starbucks, I had to tell my dumbass baristas, you cannot wear skin tight pants. I liked tight pants at the time. I've since gone ultra baggy. However, I was like, you cannot wear skin tight pants. And they're like, well, I want to wear skinny jeans. And I'm like, if I take this hot latte and I throw it on your skin tight pants, those skin tight pants will absorb this entire hot latte and put it directly on your skin. And then you will have hot latte pants on your thighs. And then your thighs will become a hot latte. Do not make your thighs a hot latte. I don't understand. Still playing this dog shit game? Yeah, still coming back to a stream to ask if they're playing something when you can see the title. It's good enough to get you back, I guess. Come to Forever. Brother, Forever doesn't even have PvP. Like, hear me out. This might be a crazy take, but I think the worst way to try to market something to someone is trying to shit on what they're currently doing because you just ruin your credibility. So, like, I talked about Forever earlier today, where I actually said the game looks cute. I do have a few concerns with the combat system itself as, like, an actual game to play instead of just, like, a cute, cozy MMO. But it's like Paleo with a combat system to me. Seems interesting. I'll give it a look at some point, but it's not something where it's going to take priority over a playtest that I'm already investing time in that turns off in 5 days. I'm going to enjoy my time in Scars while Scars is here and continue to provide my daily feedback on it. And then once Scars ends, then I'll be looking to check out something else. However, I want to stay through, you know, the entirety of the Scars playtest. Whether that is bringing in 1,000 viewers, 100 viewers, or 10 viewers, I'm having fun with it. And I honestly think that seeing the daily growth of Scars has been really fun. You know what I mean? I feel like I've been successful in sales, never talked about your competitor. Yeah, exactly. I also think just like the tribalism around different MMOs is really unfortunate. Where a lot of the MMO community doesn't think of it as a matter of like, hey Dusty, you plan to come check out Forever after this playtest ends? And it's just like, oh yeah, I'll probably check it out at some point in time. I'm just not immediately trying to hop in. I know they have updates planned that'll be more appealing to me, so I'm not trying to rush it too much, you know what I mean? It'll be there. So Forever is even marked as MMO, just online co-op. The developer themselves said that it is meant to be 1 to 4 person, and they cited raids as massive battles where up to 10 people could take something on. Brother, my community, in terms of our active players, the last game that hit for us was 50x the raid size that they're trying to put in. That's not going to hit for us. I'm so sorry, but that's not the type of game that would be an everyday play for me. I'd check it out just to provide some feedback on it and stuff. Maybe check out the combat system and shit, but yeah, it's not going to be one of those permanent stays for me. So, how's the Battlegrounds? I've had a lot of fun with it today. Like everything else in Scars, there are bugs with it, right? So effectively, there's this weird bug right now with attribute scaling with passives. So if you have anything allocated like that's supposed to give you stats, whenever you go in or out of Battlegrounds, it actually lowers your stats instead. So I've completely changed my build with that in mind to try to avoid as many meaningful stat bonuses as possible, and effectively only go into skill modifiers, which has definitely been a little bit interesting. I have some more skills, you know, available to myself. However, the whole stat game is not looking the best for me. So once that's available, I'll also be a lot tankier than I am right now, because most of my build was actually built around, you guessed it, stats. So the fact that it's a little bit cooked in terms of main stat scaling and those being available, that's only temporary, of course, while they figure out where that bug is coming from. But Coco was in chat today. We're actually playing some arenas with him, or some Battlegrounds with him, and he was able to figure out where he thinks the stat scaling issue is coming from. So now they're taking that on, and they're going to be trying to fix that. So on top of all the other class balancing, everything that they're doing, and the core part of this, which is the server testing, they're also managing to find all of these bugs day one of the mode being in, with a very small player base, because even though there are only, if we refresh right now, 499 people that are playtesting, we have a community over here that's been here consistently and is providing a lot of feedback. Even if it's only 499 people, targeted and dedicated feedback can be absolutely huge, man. 110 players online in Chicago, yes sir. And out of those 110, we have had a dedicated 10 plus the entire night that have been queuing Battlegrounds and running Battlegrounds and providing feedback on Battlegrounds. And it's, dude, it's amazing. Like, I'm very, very, very thankful that we are able to even provide feedback on things this early. You know what I mean? Also, Iso, what up, brother? How are the Battlegrounds? They're fun. They're fun. So you're about to see one right now. We've been going into them. Now, keep in mind, they are still buggy. A lot of people aren't able to run their core build that they want to. Some builds are extremely fucky along the way. So all things considered, right? They are far from perfect. Far from perfect. I like how so you don't have to deal with my black hole. Oh, I'm pillaging now. I'm pillaging. GG's, brother. It was fun. I'll try to organize maybe some like dedicated pre-mades for us, so we can get a lot of people queuing. I think that would be fun, because we can definitely just play on the whole, you know, Chicago server, best server side, and try to get a shitload of people engaged. Riot, we're just playing as a duo, I think, by the way. I don't really trust anybody else. Let's drop down and get gear, because actually, no, we'll kill this. I think we fight this, then we drop down and get gear immediately after. The gear is just so important here. I gotta grab stuff. Alright, I'm going in. Calves out, and it's a big one. I'm on there, healer. Oh, Riot! Oh, Riot! We're doing it to him, brother. We're absolutely doing it to him right now. Holy shit. And then I do have charge, but I have no LOS. That's so sad. That's so sad. Okay. Yeah, so the cavalcade was great there. I kind of fumbled the bag with the follow-up. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of very much fumbled the bag. But effectively, it starts out, everybody's in a baseline loot set, right? So you are trying to go around, and it's kind of like a battle royale. So you take a fight, you have infinite respawns, and points will open up. So you see 8 points open up right now. However, these chests have opened up right now. So with these chests, which have apparently both been looted by my asshole teammate that didn't fight with us at all the first time, you get gear. The gear drops, obviously incredibly high scaling, incredibly valuable to get, incredibly rewarding if you can get them. It seems like we had a vulture that broke off and stole these shits for himself, made off with the bags. So you try to go around, combination of killing other people, because on death you also drop gear. So in the event that, I want to see how long these take to respawn, because it seems like everything's respawning. So in the event that you can get gear and get ahead of people, and you can keep killing them, then you can stop them from actually getting gear. Think something's wrong with login servers. Oh no. Someone wake Venny up. But you win by controlling the areas themselves. You win by depositing these souls and successfully making it over either to your base or to the areas to deposit these souls. And by killing other players, of course. So always trying to keep in mind the balance there, right? I've been a little bit ooga booga in my experience so far. But I do kind of want to take the time to see, especially since we're in more like solo-y ones now, trying to see how the gear scaling actually hits. God damn, the legendary chests are long as fuck on the respawns, brother. Maybe I should have just dropped down here first. Oh man, they just respawned. Alright, off we go. So he went to this one first. So these drop a shitload of souls and a bunch of items. Again, the items being the largest form of scaling right now. So as soon as we get items, we got a full armor set effectively. That just bumped us up a good amount of attack and spell power. I'll grab a little bit more souls. I don't know if I can contain a max of 20 or not. I think I can have more than 20. Oh yeah, I'm stacked up. So I might be able to actually end this with this. I only got 15 silver so far from this island. Because 1,000 gold. Just keep looting stuff. You should get chunks. You're on the island in the middle of the river with 3 dead bodies, right? Because you should be looting those bad boys. Are things going to the hell fix that bug? Nah, I just adjusted my build. We've also found out that if you just log off in between every one of your matches, that it's not a huge concern. So, yeah, you should be getting chunks of gold, like, in abundance. Alright, I'm gonna go fight now that I actually have gold. Or, not that I have gold, but now that I have shit. Uh-oh. I might have gone in too soon here. This is bad. This is potentially very bad. I might be at my wit's end here. I might be very down bad. I am entirely alone. I need you. Oh shit, why are you there? I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. How did I live there? What the fuck? Control C, I thought was gold. Oh, no. You're looking hit I. And then you'll see it there. The Control C one is updated to be gold, silver, copper, but we don't have the gold, silver, copper yet. Let's go left and kill this guy. As we got out, listen. Sometimes you only need a little bit of nimbility to find your way out of some things. Oh yeah. Come here, you bastard. And then we got the CC train coming for him. I got some more self-heals to prep for this, because they have everybody and their fucking dad here. But all things considered, we might be fine. I've just got to stay on them. Good charge. +1 kill. I think I got the hammer out. I got a bubble out for everybody here. Wait, we need a mana and then bubble. Alright, we're so up. The bubble is clutch. The mana key is such an inconvenience right now, but the bubble is so incredibly clutch. Big chunks there too. Okay, yeah, so as you guys can see, I'll be real, the combat in Battlegrounds is actually really fucking fun. The time to kill is way better than it was previously. Having gear equalization means that everybody is on an even playing field, right? Everybody has an opportunity to get the exact same gear, the exact same, you know, scaling. Everything is equal. However, not every gamer is created equal. And that is what this beautiful, beautiful mode shows. You thought, bitch! Terrible news for you, dog. You are still dying here. I have really bad news, man. Bro, it's so good. Do you reset every time you die? Yeah, you drop all of your equipped gear. So that's part of why, like, going around and looting and managing the looting plus the killing is so important. You also get these souls above your head, and you have to extract the souls. If you extract them at one of the extraction points, you get bonus points. So I just had 55 souls and got us 275 points for that, which is like over a quarter of what we actually need, which is freaking huge. Not all connections are equal either. Nope. Nope. I started, dude, I sat underground for like 5 minutes at the start of this looting. This was really fun. I'm not gonna lie, it is really fun. This is actually an enjoyable take on Battlegrounds that a lot of games have not done. Oh shit, wait, get into the door, get into the door. Oh my lord, hold on, I've got them all here. I've got them all here. Every single one of them is here right now. We just need to pump, we just need to pump them down. We need to kill them all. We need to just blast them. Every single one of them is here. Oh my lord, brothers. Isn't it glorious? Isn't it glorious? Oh my god, one more. Wait. I need to heal? And then I need a big cleave. I missed the big cleave. I gotta get out this shit. I'm dead. Oh no. Whoops. I might have oversent a little bit. I might have miscalculated my landing there, if I'm being honest. And I may have dropped the surplus of gear. I might have dropped the fucking bounty of gear there. That's my fucking bad, brother. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this as a battleground is a really good take. This is fun as fuck. It is refreshing to play. It is, in my opinion, fast-paced. Even the resets, right? I do think, you know, verticality of gear is something that's definitely going to have an impact on this, because gear scaling is something that hasn't been a large emphasis for him yet. So that's something to always keep in mind. It's not going to be perfect in that realm, but it's also not supposed to be yet. So I'm going into it with the mentality that, yeah, everything's about to be borked to shit, but as long as I'm having fun, right? I have that charge that gives a literal immunity to somebody. I can dog people down to no fucking end. I even have consumables that I can use to get more move speed. Like, they are genuinely off to a very solid start with this, especially for being day one. How goes it? Then the one after you left, we didn't have a singular black hole and we got fucking stomped. I'm not gonna lie, you were unironically the difference maker. Brother, you carried more than you want to, than I want to tell you. But yeah, having black hole versus not having black hole is night and day. Also, I do think the scars, not the scars, sorry. I do think the souls, sorry, that one. I do think the souls, like the quantity of souls that we can get, it is manageable to actually end the game on time. But it's a little bit in the back. Oh, wait. Cavalcade, please. Cavalcade, please. Bro, I couldn't get my cavalcade off. Why can't I just cast instantly? Jazz, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Much love, much love. You know, this game's really rough. It's supposed to be rough at this state. If I'm being real, I'm a little bit more, like, patient for rough games with my history in gaming and stuff. But I also think the, you know, the very clear technical alpha test, this was intended to be not a look at the game, rather a look at their servers and kind of an open, like, hey, if anybody wants to help us develop the server infrastructure, please, it's free to play. Come on down and give a take on it. And, you know, I think they have probably far exceeded their expectations in terms of getting players in and active and involved for this, if I'm being completely real. It is absolutely a tech test. It's a server test. it is absolutely at its core early. And that is what it's supposed to be, right? Sports doesn't seem to be working. Many things are not. Many things are not. Effectively, everything is borked at this point in time. But I'm having a lot of fun playing a super supporty build. I'm gonna be real, brother. Like, the super supporty type engagey build, get a lot of people low and set them up to die is fucking fun. Fucking fun. Big question, does being on the losing end suck? Or is it actually enjoyable on both sides of the ball? I mean, it depends. Like, do you end up at a spot where you're getting completely spawn camped? Or is it like a, you know, a good loss, right? I don't really care about losing a battleground. And even if it's a spawn camp, then I just kind of run in, get a combo off when I can, and then go from there. But that, I think, is a big differential, right? I think the real positive note is how much has improved already since day one while inside the playtest still. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Keep in mind right now, the battlegrounds are fun, but they're also not really the, you know, the test, because there are so many core bugs with battlegrounds. I can't run the, you know, the emphasis of my build, because part of my build is dependent on, you know, spell casting, and all of my damage is off of that spell cast, right? Not only is there not a lot of caster gear in there for a paladin, but also anything that actually adjusts your stats is instead subtracting from your stats. So I had to change my, like, my entire build at its core to be able to function in these BGs. So it's definitely a lot different than it will be when everything is functioning, everything's working, like the builds are all perfectly polished and there's not, you know, stat sapping. But also, I'm just happy we got BGs. Oh, that's something we didn't have before today. There we go. Just gotta fix your own problems sometimes. So, you know, I knew what I was getting into with this alpha test, and this, honestly, it's a pre-alpha test. I knew damn well what I was getting into. And I am not shocked to see problems, to see issues along the way. I'm grateful to be able to provide feedback on them, if I'm being completely honest. That's where I'm at with it, because every bug that we find, every day that we hop on and we see progression from the servers being completely unplayable day one to where they're at now, where we're like, oh, I'm trying to queue into Battlegrounds, which we didn't have day one, and it's sapping my stats and I can't run my build, man. That's great. That's a huge W for me. So, you know, I'm seeing the progression. I'm seeing what I like here. And that's again what matters. But I'll be right back. I have to piss again. Un momento. Good day, bitches. Still lagging a lot more in BGs than I was expecting. I've actually been silky. I'm not making that up either. My performance in Battlegrounds, I would be willing to say, has been a lot better than I expected. But that's also me. Is crafting gear kind of pissed now with the new changes? Yeah, I mean, crafting gear is really good because of the masterwork bonus for actual, like, open world stuff if you're still doing it. It doesn't matter at all in Battlegrounds because all that gear gets nuked when you go into a battleground. But yeah, crafted gear in, like, open world in general, really solid. The additional health or mana roll on it, especially if you're looking at something like a Paladin Cavalcade build, right? That's been the hardest thing so far about Pally. Especially in these longer battleground fights where it's sustained for more time. Maintaining mana. Bar none, the hardest part of Pally. So, yeah, definitely keeping that in mind. I don't think you're tripping. I don't like that because it seems it's the gear progression they want to go towards. I love the fact that crafted gear is good, if I'm being honest. Now, keep in mind it's supposed to have some player-to-player traded emphasis on it as well at some point in time. So, when looking at crafted gear, I do like the element that it brings into progression, as long as there is the alternative to crafted gear as well. However, I think, like, when we look at really good crafted gear down the road, excuse me. When we look at really good crafted gear down the road, it's probably going to be a much harder minigame. It's going to take a lot longer. Oh, wait. What's happening with the login right now? Is this what people are running into? Because I just went to relog to fix my stats so I could queue again. Is this cooked? Render Town. What was the name of the vendor who sells? Eric. And there's one of him in every town. You're running any BGs? I have been, yes. They've actually been really fun so far. There are definitely some bugs with them. Definitely, especially bugs related to like stat scaling off of the tree going into Battlegrounds and shit. But yeah, I mean, I've actually been having a lot of fun with it, if I'm being completely real. Much more than I thought that I was going to. So, they have a solid premise here. I think that's the core of what I've noticed with, if I'm being honest, a lot of what they have going on this side is indeed the fact that they have exactly that, the solid premise. So, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Eric's supposed to be honor merchant, but he's still selling stuff for gold. Yup. Which scar's the best? I still like the crit one personally, but it is definitely up to you at this point. The worst one is the heal on hit one. That shit's ass. That is absolute garbo. Would not use that. Is there an honor vendor yet? Not yet. Eric is supposed to be the honor vendor. However, Eric is not currently honor vendoring. So, you know, he's still gold guy. Just kind of like fake honor vendor. Vampiric best scar. Vampiric literally best scar. Yes. Everybody should be going Vampiric at all points in time. No matter what. Logged in the server, no issue. Close the game and relaunch. Word. Full cam we go. Sometimes the game doesn't like to close. I don't really know how to get it to close that smooth. Oh, remember the reroll Vampiric. We have to. That's the only way to nerf the Paladin, brother. Listen, I'm not even in like a Paladin damagey build. The fact that I'm out here in a supporty type build without being able to scale the build the way that I want to, and it's still cooking. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Excuse me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Alright, let's see if this actually works for me. They did nerf the ever-loving fuck out of the crit scar, I will say. 3 to 4 matches I played against you. Your disruptive tanky build cooks my teams. Dude, wait till I can actually have stats back. Literally, wait till I get stats back. That is going to be the absolute game changer. So, I have none of my base stats. none of my magic scaling, which is supposed to be what my build is built around, is my magic scaling to make all of that disruption hit harder. I'm doing no damage right now. I have no crit mods. I have no cooldown reduction, which is a premise of the build, being able to just throw out shields constantly at people. Dude, I'm down bad. I'm down bad. Running literally no talents except skills. Actual fucking bars. Oh wait, Emu. Hi, Emu. Wait, I can, here, I'll hop on my main and I can power level you. Because I have the god gear over on my main. I can kill shit fast as fuck for you. And I should be parked right over here as well. As long as I can actually log in. God damn it, do I need to restart every single time that I want to switch characters? Is the game running better today? Oh yeah, in terms of the actual playability of it, despite me having to restart every time I want to switch characters, the game is actually running from a server standpoint much better today. So Battlegrounds are actually going quite well. I will say there are bugs with Battlegrounds that are actually like really impactful. So keep that in mind. Battlegrounds are not just exempt from all of the bugs or anything like that. But Battlegrounds are looking good. They are far from the worst. I have enjoyed the combat, the pacing and time to kill with actual, like, not god gear. I like that. There are still concerns with balance. Still a little wacky at times. The battleground is still flawed. It's not like it is perfect, and I'm not saying it is. But all things considered, it's probably a bit better than I actually expected it to be. Especially with the playability of it, right? It's felt very fluid. So, being a god was kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, listen, I felt the opposite of that as well, I will say, when I logged in to a battleground and had 0 HP. So that was an interesting start to the day. I've gone through it all. I have top fragged on a more damage-oriented build and playstyle. I have found the support way of life. I have lived a humble dream that I am proud of living. And the good news is, I have an absolutely chopped battleground character. And now I have my main over here that is, you know, normal. So, Beach is actually way better than I thought for the first time release. I expect skills to not work, gear to be messed up. Pretty smooth overall. Yeah, again, I think with Scars overall, what I have told people is if you go in with the proper expectations, right? Knowing what it is supposed to be, knowing that you are getting into something janky, I really do not think that it is the worst. I think people that are expecting the wrong shit, expecting something to be fully finished, fully polished, fully put together, that's where your disappointment is going to come in through, you know? Gonna go to the dark side and start testing mage because it's just pallies that are bricked. No, it's everybody, I think. It's just like the stats that are applying from nodes. I'm pretty sure it's everybody. Rangers have said the same thing, but I know pallies are the most hit by it, probably because we have the most main stat nodes in our tree. And the most, like, multi-main stat nodes as well. That shit's a little cooked. And we're on mount types. There is... People were saying there was, like, a mount menu. And I don't know where the mount menu was. Chat, has anyone seen the actual, like, mount menu or anything? When Scar's gonna fully release? Not till probably, like, 2028, if I had to guess. Who it is? Frosto. Yeah? Is this what you'd like to do? My code, I'm on my main. So, their early access release is planned for Q1 of 2027 right now. However, you know me, I always have my take. Wait, where is he? Did he respawn back in? Did Frosto bring boys? Where my dog at? Peep this one, peep this one. And then we hop out of that. Oh, wait, he caught me with that. That's gross. Frosto, why? Really hate to see that. Really hate to see that one. I wonder if he'll hit me again. Like, at what point does he... Yeah, no, I don't think he has any interest in any. Oh! Oh! Us. The fuck is that damage? Cheating like shit. Hold on. My dog's mad about crit scaling. I'm so sorry. My man just actually cooked himself. My man actually doesn't even know, but cooked himself. He really fucking hates to see that. My man actually can't even spread hate and vitriol properly without it all coming back to himself. My dog told me to learn too. God damn. God damn. Well, I'm glad we got someone to take after. What's that dude's problem? He got cooked in PvP twice. And then just started egoing because he's mad. And then won't flag up for PvP. It's insensitive. He's an angry small man that's mad because he got cooked in PvP twice. Kill him again? I can't. He opted out of PvP. He got sad. One more fight, friend. He's unfortunately very, very, very sad about it. And I don't think he'll take it. Already reported your shit. Won't do anything. Will be here tomorrow. My dog's so angry. Hope they fix it. They won't. You're just bad. I hate to tell him that. However, my dog came up and got cooked because he doesn't know how to run a CC combo. So, you know, it is what it is, dog. Poor Frosto. Poor Frosto. Small, sad man. Bad at games. Angry little chud. Do you see him cook himself? You see him cook himself, though? He couldn't even take the time to say, learn not to be. My dog literally self-cooked. It was so beautiful. I truly love this state of affairs. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Meow. Hello, my good man. Still here, brother, if you'd like to PvP at any point. I do have the movement speed to keep up with you as well, despite your blinky winkies. You know, it is, it's not hard. It's not hard. Is he going to craft gear? I think he's going to, like, craft gear to try to cook. I think he's literally trying to craft gear. How's anyone mad at a 1-week-old pre-alpha test? I don't know, brother. I even offered to show him my build. I told him to come through, and I told him he could learn too. But for whatever reason, he didn't want to learn. I don't know, man. Listen, dog came through with a very bad mage combo, got cooked twice, and then, I don't know, just wanted to start throwing out some slurs or something. It's the MMO community. It's a free-to-play. It is what it is. Look at this man. He's RPing a man with horns. I wonder if he's in the Scars Discord. Under that same name. Because that'd be a crazy clip to post of him in the Scars Discord. Wouldn't it? Just like that full interaction and then just post it in the Scars Discord? Huh. Chat, we should find out if he's in the Scars Discord. That'd be fun. That'd be very enjoyable if I do say so myself. I would love that shit. However, I don't see him. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling that he unfortunately wasn't gonna be there. Source uncalled for, but a crash against one-shot build is a little valid. He started the fight both times. What do you mean? He tried to jump me both times. I didn't even hit him. Why the fuck is he crashing out? Brother, I literally offered him to, offered to teach him the build. I was literally like, come through and I'll show you the goddamn build on stream so you will learn it. It's not my fault brother has 1400 HP and is picking fights with somebody with 3600 HP. Like, I am 3 of him, brother. And HP isn't even an exploit. That's just because I know how to build. My dog just out here doesn't know how the goddamn game scaling works and he's slurring because of it. I tried to help him. I tried to show him. I don't know. What do you mean, brother? An asshat. He just got cooked too. He jumped me and I didn't think he was serious at first. So I kind of like let him hit me for like 5 seconds and then just healed. I just self-healed. I wonder if he'll log back in. Or if he's just off for the night. Min, can you get me a clip of me farming his shit and then him slurring? Because I'll have Self blur the slur and then we'll post it on social media and then we'll just make fun of him. And we'll caption it the average MMO gamer mentality. He slurred this against 0 respect. Oh wait, he's back. Not banned yet. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. You hate to see that shit. Hate to see that. What's your answer to your own build? That it's already been nerfed. So like, he just has terrible gear. And I have the best available gear and also gear that isn't available anymore unless you craft stuff that has the properties on it, right? So I have fished for this gear over the course of 70 hours on this character so far. I'd say like 65 hours on this character so far. And it has not stopped at any point in time. At any point in time. So I am basically outgearing anybody that's still playing right now. And there's not really much in the open world that, I would say with the exception of maybe 5 to 10 people on this server have. Which granted, there are only a few hundred people on the server, which isn't really like, you know, an accomplishment. It's more so just that this character has existed since day 2. Which is, you know, it's been a while. Not many people have been here since day 2. So, all things considered, right? I am juiced to the tits, to say it nicely. I am absolutely freaking huge. 100% crit? It's not even 100%. I'm 85% crit. I'm nerfed to shit. Brother, I'm not even OP anymore. I'm basically min-maxed. Yeah, and again, the difference between somebody that's completely min-maxed in gear with the verticality of scaling right now versus somebody that's not, even knowing how to put together a build, I have more main stats from my build being proper than he has from his build and his gear. I have more spell power than him. I have more health than him. I have more defensives than him simply because my build's better. So my answer to my build is an equivalently geared build, which can kill me. And then it's an actual like Thanos type fight, which is boring. But in Battlegrounds, keep in mind, I run this exact same build. Well, more or less when stats are working right. I run more or less the exact same build. And it is very, 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 very strong regardless. Simply because it's the build performing. The gear complements it. But this is just a tanky, oppressive, like, harass casters and piss them off type build. I have 6 seconds of CC chain. Oh, too short? It's unfortunate. I can get anywhere you can get, brother. I quite literally have a leap. Really almost had it there, dog. Really almost had it. My man is fucking screaming at his monitor right now. I'm not gonna lie. I am imagining like a Delore level crash out coming out from old Frosto. I wish he would flag up, but I don't think he like wants to flag up anymore. Just kind of sad. Is he gonna bring me into the town to try to get other people to jump me? Sir, that won't work. Proxy voice work? I don't know if I would want to interact with this man in proxy. I don't know that I would necessarily enjoy that. If I do say so myself. So in this scenario, let's say I'm Frosto, but not a starting baby. What option do I have besides starting off PvP? But even if I call in some friends, you're gonna burn through all of us? Well, so Frosto's scenario, I didn't even hit him first, right? So for Frosto, I was just existing in the world. He hit me, I killed him, he respawned, came back and hit me. He respawned again, I ran up to him and jumped a couple of times and didn't hit him, and then he called me a slur. So now I'm just following him around, basically just making sure that he can't really play the game for a little bit, so he learns the error of his ways. Not gonna let him interact with any vendors, not gonna let him play the game, and I'll just follow him around and make him a little uncomfortable. So the downside is that he actually can opt out of PvP right now, and I can't just grief somebody like this off the day, or off the game. So how can you tell if he's flagged? There's no real like indicator right now. They just added in the flag setting today. So unfortunate on that side. However, if he does flag up, I'll be immediately able to nuke him. Oh, hey, Riot. Good day. So effectively, the entire premise here is if this guy wasn't a raging asshole, then he wouldn't be having a terrible day right now. And I wouldn't be sitting here just following him around farming him. However, sometimes you reap exactly what you sow, and unfortunately, brother kind of bit off a little bit more than he was capable of chewing with his actions. Not even the PvP itself. I was just jumping at him at the respawn when he dropped the slur. But the second that he wanted to start yapping like that, then I'm gonna follow him around, and we're going to let him understand that his actions have consequences. Kind of strikes me as overkill and responsible, whatever floats your boat. So do you condone dropping F slurs on somebody because you lose to them in PvP? Is that what you're saying, Pretty? Because it sounds like you're defending somebody who is dropping F slurs because they lose in PvP. Which, if that is the case, please leave this chat. I'm gonna be completely a buck, dog. If you think somebody that is dropping slurs like that in-game because they lose in PvP deserves to not be griefed off the game, then please go watch Asmongold instead, dog. That is a very Asmongoldian take from you. And I think someone like this should not be in a spot where they're able to participate in this playtest. I think if that's how they're interacting with other players, they're a detriment to the game, and they should either be banned by a moderator or they should be griefed off the game entirely by somebody like me who has plenty of time to do it. There are chat TOS for a reason, and the terms of service are agreed to by every player before playing the game, and dropping slurs is well within that terms of service that you as a player agree to. So I'll ask once again, are you agreeing dropping the F slur because you lose in PvP, Pretty? Or is this still overkill to you? Because, like, I'll be real, this seems exactly appropriate to me for somebody that's an absolute piece of shit. Not at all. Well, thank you. I'm glad we clarified that. Because I'm gonna be real, again, someone like this should be banned from the playtesting environment and have their access revoked for actually violating the terms of service with their speech. However, if the mods aren't here to do it, then I will self-police with everything that I can within the game to stop them from playing the game until I hop off the game and I make some breakfast sandwiches on Asiago bread, because we got some Asiago bread at the store. So fortunately for me, I have time. I have friends that have time. And I am not somebody that's going to let somebody exist that's just going to go around interacting this way with other players in the world. So, if they aren't about to actually about to do anything, then I will. I got 2 pet dogs here. You got cooked twice in PvP and slurred. Flag up for 1v1 for your honor or bad player. He's so sad. He's so sad. He doesn't understand Patty's not on his side either. He keeps dropping the slurs. Yes! He has doubled and tripled down on the F slur multiple times. That is why he is getting griefed. Like, that's why this guy's getting griefed. Because he should be banned off of this game for the way that he is interacting with people. Anybody else in a normal PvP interaction, if I outgear them and I kill them, I don't hit people first for that reason. I run around flagged up for PvP, and I don't go around with the intent to actually nuke people. I wait for people to hit me so I can hit them back, right? He jumped me twice, lost twice, and then dropped the slur. So... abusing a bug. Name the bug. Is he still slurring? Oh yeah, he has multiple times. Yeah, he's angry. Can't even articulate what he's angry about. Poor guy. He's just a sad, angry boy. He's getting worse? Yes, he's just mad. He can be mad. I too would be mad if I was absolute cheeks at the game. Especially something that I thought I was good at. Nin, what did we get in the clip? Was it double PvP kill and then the slur? Which we got Venny? I'll just DM it to Venny. I'll be gone by tomorrow. So, that's fine. It's not a big deal. There's a very strict TOS that people do, you know, do agree to when they come over this way. So, I'm personally someone, right? I built my community on not bringing any of that, like, IRL vitriol into gaming. And being very exempt from it with this community and holding other people to that standard as well, because there's no room for it in this world. And this is a shit where I will actually, like, go out of my way to grief the shit out of somebody for, you know? See, the section wasn't enough? That's okay. You got the end of one, and then you got it? Okay, cool. That's perfect. I'll send that over to Venny. Can you DM that to me on Discord? Just come watch your stream to learn why your damage is so high. I literally linked my stream. And I was like, I will teach you. And then he said, you have one viewer. So, like, my bad. I offered to teach the dude. And then he slurred. Like, it's people like this that are ignorant due to their own actions and their own refusal to actually learn anything. And it's reasons like that why people like this will always stay down bad in everything they do and will never see success in life no matter what. And it's reasons like that why I am very happy to be able to do stuff like this to a lot of very fucking weird people that live very miserable lives. Because I just make content out of it, brother. I sit here and yap for 8 hours regardless. So, I enjoy it. Wait, tell people like this is just that? I mean, realistically, fuck else am I gonna do? Cute Battlegrounds on my character that doesn't work? No, I was just chilling. I was gonna get off stream and go make some breakfast sandwiches on Asiago bread. This gave me a little bit something extra to do. So, to a man with unlimited time, you're not really wasting time. My time budget is much higher than my money budget, and I simply exist here. So, me spending time on stream is literally what I'm supposed to be doing, right? To somebody that may be, you know, limited on their time schedule, that's great. I understand. You got to wake up at 5 a.m. for work tomorrow or whatever it may be. I ain't got to do that. I could sit here and follow this man until he actually logs off the game for the evening. I could. I don't mind. I can self-police, right? Time is not the constraint here. Money is the constraint here. And that's where you guys come in. I bought items I can't wear. I thought I could be a knight. You poor kindred spirit. Oh no. Yeah, no, it's just class specific. How does support and move on? Yeah, I like to have my fun with it as well. Like, reporting and move on is naturally going to happen, right? That's what I'm gonna do as soon as I log off stream. I'm not taking any of this with me. I don't fucking care. This guy's a Goomba. I don't mind. I'm just gonna send this to Penny, and then I'm gonna send it over to Zenith, and I will let them handle it. And then after that, I don't mind. I'm extremely petty and be doing the same. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The fact that my man's like not able to play the game right now is great. What else we doing? Battlegrounds? I don't know. Also, lad, no, I haven't been at Battlegrounds. I've been griefing this guy instead because I hate this guy because he decided to start using the F slur because I cooked him twice in PvP. So he ain't too good at the game, and apparently thought that he was. So you really hate to see it. Really hate to see it. But I think Big Homie is incredibly mad. He's already logged off of the game once. However, he logged back in, which, you know, I respect. I respect the log back in. However, he's no longer flagging up for PvP. So, unfortunately, he has decided that he indeed doesn't want any smoke. I feel like this is like keeping a scam caller on the phone to waste his time instead of hanging up and letting them move on to the next victim. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm not losing shit for it, you know what I mean? And again, I would like to clarify on record. If this guy did anything other than drop a hard F slur and then like triple down on that shit multiple times because he got cooked twice in PvP, then it would be a different interaction entirely. You know what I mean? Like, if he got cooked twice and he was like, fuck you, paladin bitch, I don't care. If he's like, oh, your stream's dog shit, I don't fucking care. I wouldn't be doing this right now. I'd already be making my sandwiches for the night, right? However, the fact that he wanted to take it to this level means that I too get to take it to this level. And I get to exact what I feel is just upon him. Dog shit ass player. Good try, brother. You really hate to see that. Might I recommend some main stats? Because that's not gonna do it, brother. That is not gonna do it. Where's their respawn here? Where'd my man go? I see you on the map, but I don't know where you are. It was a good try. That was a good try. Damn, I got it reported. I'm streaming, brother. The CEO of the game raided me today and gave me more keys to give away. Yeah, it's like his favorite word, you know what I mean? Yet another lovely instance. See? He just loves it. He loves it. Keep using bug skill. I'll kill you without it this time. I'll give him a fair chance. I feel like if he started with that, then that would have been fine. You've activated that pathway in his brain. Well, hear me out. Old boomer, Asmon watcher, broke, min wage, union, working, O'Keefe's working, hands using. Can't PvP for shit. 5'6". I'm also 33 and retired. You're 33 and I'd dunk on you and put my balls on your face. Twitch.tv/DustyWhy. Come say hello. Oh, GG's. Brother, he's triggered. Retired, younger than you, by the way. Hold on, we'll throw him that. We'll throw him that. Ready? We'll give him a nice little love. 29 and living your dream, also cooking you in game. Come say hello. Wait, he's activating the pathways, brother. You're living your dream. You're 0 for 5. Is your dream losing in a game you signed up to play? Shitty dream. Cuck fantasy. Are you living your dream right now or an actual hell? Because 0 for 5. Brother, he's cooked. He's cooked. Is it a rap battle? Gotta be a one-sided one if it was. Basically Eminem's storyline. Oh, hey, he actually came through the stream. Frosto, what have I go? Do you want to understand why you're getting cooked, by the way? instead of trying to insult someone that is more beautiful than you could possibly imagine being, my boy. Because I can help you learn the game. So, I stream full-time, by the way. So, if you're curious, this is just what I happen to do. So, if you would like education, I can actually help you with this. I can teach you the way. Because while you're getting cooked by me, I'm out here teaching people exactly how to cook people like you. This game's terrible? No, you're just terrible at the game. Your expectations are also terrible. Realistically. You're waiting on Dracantos? I'll go cook you on Dracantos too. I will literally follow you and I will cook you on every single game that you try to play. I will bring a community of 100 people and I will absolutely fry your ship, brother. You are one of the worst players that I have ever seen in this game, and it is an absolute honor to blast your shit off the face of the earth. Here, I promise. Flag up. I will kill you without hammer. Come through. Come through, brother. I will give you one opportunity. One shot to seize everything you've ever wanted, brother. You can have your last opportunity to flag up with the guards and get yourself a kill. Skeptics, you misunderstand how this works, brother. I think you misunderstand that I, the content creator, make content, my dog. I think anybody that thinks that I am not completely in control of following him around and griefing him off the game is completely misunderstanding the situation, right? I have been here for 8 hours and 20 minutes today, just absolutely vibing, and this man is a subject of my content, so I don't have to play Battlegrounds for the rest of the night. The longer I can keep this idiot actually engaged, the longer I don't have to do anything else. This is free for me, and it just eats up time. So, I've destroyed servers. You have not destroyed shit, brother. You can't even figure out your fucking keybinds. Dog, you don't even know your binds. You don't even know your abilities, my boy. I don't understand. Like, what do you mean you've destroyed servers on other games? By slurring at people when you lose to them? What do you mean you've destroyed servers? Dog, you can't even destroy your 1 through 4 key. The fuck do you mean? I don't understand. I have seen nothing here that would indicate that you're good enough to even care about a game enough to slur. I don't get it. You would think with how terrible you were at actually pressing your abilities, like, you'd maybe, I don't know, maybe be a little more open to learning. But you're mad off one slur. So is there a limit of how many slurs you're supposed to drop before people call you weird and a bigot? Because I don't necessarily think that there's a limit, my guy. I think there are ways to be a decent human being. Got you off one. No, nobody's triggered. I just feel bad for you that that's how you articulate your vocabulary after you lose in PvP. I can only imagine how you treat anybody in your social life. Triggered? No. Brother, you came to my stream. Keep in mind you are a fully grown adult man in your room by yourself right now, taking time out of your day to open up a browser window, type in twitch.tv/DustyWhy, and then come here and listen to me talk to you because I killed you in PvP. Who's triggered? Really? When we just look at the actual, like, basis of it? Because, like, when we look at all those steps, I do feel as though you are actually the definition of triggered, my boy. I won't lie. I think, like, by the actual definition, like the Webster Dictionary definition of triggered, you, my sir, have deviated more from your normal doings to come be the subject of my content. So I do appreciate you for that, but I do believe I, the streamer man, have indeed rage baited you. Holy shit, it's like an art. It's like an art. My brother actually doesn't even understand that he himself is the trigger the entire time. And it all turns in the Shyamalan-esque twist. DustyWhy, the narrative spreader. I think Life to P did this poor guy. Trying to talk shit in a free-to-play after going 0-5 against the person that he's trying to talk shit to. Yes, 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 yes. It is truly a life to choose to live, man. I will not lie. Come play Ashen Empires. What the fuck is Ashen Empires? I don't know what Ashen Empires is. It's a dead game. Okay, well, hold on. Well, we can't talk shit on that. Hold on. I can't talk shit on someone playing a dead game out here. That would be pot calling kettle black. That would not be ideal. That's a bad angle of approach. So if it's a bad game, that's one thing, but dead game doesn't constitute an angle for us here. We haven't had the best history with that, my dog. We're allowed to clown him. Well, no, because then I'd have to open myself up to the clowning of other dead games. PP in that game superior to this? Okay, hear me out. Well, if we can stop slurring for a second and arguing over, like, political terms, we can agree that the PvP is terrible right now. I'm not gonna be one to tell you that me having 4,000 HP and you having 1,600 HP and me one-shotting you is good for the game. But I will also say, I didn't fucking do anything, dog. I'm not bothered by the words that you say, but just understand, like, if you want to be a dick, then other people are going to be a dick to you, and that doesn't mean that people are triggered. That's just like, I don't care what you say. You can say what you want to say, but like, if you're a dick to other people, people are going to be a dick to you, and sometimes you're going to bark up the wrong tree. That's all. Like, I just personally, I didn't say anything to you. I just killed you twice, and then you got mad, and then I made you content. So all things considered, if you're trying to, like, I don't know, lose with dignity type shit. But again, I'm not one to tell you how to live your life, brother. You wake up every morning and you're the person that you want to be. I'm the person that I want to be, and I respect that. But it's all love. Just understand, like, if you give it out a certain way, you about to get it back a certain way. And realistically, you got it back a certain way, brother. And I don't know, man. So I think one thing you underestimate is that I'm not actually running anything that's broken and killing you with it. You're just getting hit by best in slot gear because this character has 70 hours on it. The CEO of the company that's making the game rated my stream today at the end of his and hangs out in my stream regularly. And we pass up bug fixes every single day to the developers, including Venelin, the CEO of the company that's making the game, and Coco, the class lead himself, who's live in stream every day, taking bug fixes. So I'm actually a huge proponent for the game getting fixed. You didn't get one-shotted by something that's broken. You got one-shotted by something you don't know, which doesn't make the game any better, but I'm articulating to you that you actually, like, you got cooked, and you're mad and denying it, which, again, you're triggered. So this is just the top-end scaling of what Gear was able to do, brother. This is even post-nerf. So all things considered, like, you know, I tried to help. That was what I was saying. Like, when I posted my Twitch, it wasn't like to ego you. It was to literally show you the build, because I've shown hundreds of other people the build as well. And I just wanted to show you the build, dog. I was just trying to, like, you know, I'm not taking this shit too seriously. It's an alpha. I was trying to, like, show you what the build actually was and why it hits so hard. Because there's literally just, like, there's a triple critical hit damage that's due to be nerfed on this that isn't nerfed yet. So when I crit you, it's effectively rolling the damage 3 times, and it's just like cooking the shit out of you. That's literally the only reason. So I was just trying to be like, dog, if you want to check out the build, here's my Twitch. But I think you took it the wrong way, you know what I mean? I was just trying to explain. Triple crit bug? No, it's not a bug, it's a scaling issue. So it was entirely by design. The fact that it's being nerfed does not mean that it's a bug, and it also hasn't been nerfed yet, so there's no bug being abused. It's just an ability, brother. It's the same way that your Archon has adjustments coming to it, or your Ice Lance, or your Spectral Blade that has adjustments coming to it in your build. Has changes coming to it. So that's also confirmed by Coco. So if everything in your kit that has changes coming to it is a bug, then you also can't play your build, and then we can fight. Brother, it's an alpha. Like, if you're mad about something being imbalanced, then that's one thing, but it's the ability works as intended. I just built around it. I have a lot of crit damage. It's just how the build functions. The Paladin of nodes that give all 3 stats? All 4 stats. Strength, Dex, Int, and Vit, and I use every single one of them. I use crit chance, This isn't even with the crit damage. Yeah, this is literally just optimal build, dog. This shit is just knowledge of the game. Keep in mind, this character also has about 70 hours of just having gear dumped into it, and hundreds of thousands of gold worth of gear gamba. So, yeah, I'll agree on the fact that it's poor balancing and shouldn't happen. However, it is one of those things where, like, I don't really think people are at fault for knowing how to build their character. But, community research backed by science and Coco. But yeah, keep in mind, like, we're one of the reasons why so many things have been nerfed, especially with this build. So, Druid Tree just has individual stats. Yeah, the Paladin tree is very diverse. I do like those all stats. It's quite nice. Other server builds are more balanced. Yeah, they will be for a little bit. They will be for a little bit. I will say the new changes to everything have been great. And the fact that there's not such a large gap of people that were huge early and people that were not huge early is great. Because again, you take people that are full biz, hundreds of thousands of gold dumped into every single stat, right? And then you take somebody that has played maybe, like, we'll call this guy like 5-10 hours maybe for a level 17. We'll give him that if he's running quests. Bro, it's just not reasonable. Like, the gearing is not there, right? That's the biggest thing. 2 hours? Yeah, I mean, that's just the verticality of gearing. So keep in mind, like I said, I stream full time. I'm very thankful to be doing so. And in that, I was able to come here day one. I was able to make a character day one. When the servers were up day one, I figured out exactly what scaling I wanted to cook up. And then day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, while the servers were cooked, I was farming gold and then gambling with the intent, well, gambling, buying stuff off the gear vendor that I keep killing, sorry, by the way, basically to get all of my best in slot pieces. So, also crafted gear is still rolling with the old modifiers on it. So even those that say gear got nerfed, gear got nerfed, gear got nerfed, crafted gear is still rolling old mods. So it's still achievable. The current build that I have is still achievable and will be achievable. Even though it says visually that the mods are reduced, they're not. So this is literally just the build right now, once you have best gear. So that's a big thing. You don't want to? Sib, I'll give you a key. Do you need a key? I didn't know you didn't have one still. Not for rings. My rings aren't even hard bis. And the rings go from a 3 to a 1%. So that's a 4% crit difference when I have 85% crit and it's not 100% crit. So even then, say I switch out my rings, you're looking at 81% crit instead of 85% crit. Oh no. 1 out of every 25 hammers that I throw isn't gonna crit. Like, I'm just stacked. There's literally no other reason for it. Let me see your stats. I have 686 spell power and 187% crit hit damage. Like, I have more health power than that guy has HP. Or, I have more spell power than he has HP. Like, it's just... And it goes to yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's the, you know, the anonymity on the internet. But I also guarantee that nobody that uses that shit would back any of that up IRL. And none of that internet talk would be backed up IRL. You can always tell who's about it and who's not. And I just think people should talk on the internet the same way they would talk IRL. So many people are mad means they're trolling? Nah, I don't think it's trolling. I think it means that people are ignorant. I think there are ways to troll without being an absolute mongoloid, if I'm being honest. There are elegant ways to troll, and there are ways where you are just basically low tier trying to rage bait. And, you know, it is what it is. I'm not one to tell people how to speak. I just think, realistically here, there is an element of, like, you can troll, you can yap your yap, you can talk your shit. But man, I played a lot of sports my entire life. I played college basketball. I talked a lot of shit, but I can damn sure tell you there was one word that if I said it to any of my opponents, I would have got punched in the fucking face and it would have been deserved. That word never came out. No matter how much shit I talked, no matter how heated it got, if there was a, you know, if there was an elbow, if there was blood, that shit never came out, dog. That shit ain't need to come out. You don't need to speak that way, bro. That's my take on it. Again, I'm not gonna tell people how to, but It's a beautiful world where actions have repercussions. And if somebody... Yeah, that one in particular, although slightly different. Yes, exactly, exactly. Listen, I think there are words that, you know, I say slut a lot. I don't go around calling women sluts for being sexually active. I say slut because it's fun. I like some fun words, but also I'm not in the point where I'm like trying to use those as leverage type shit, you know what I mean? I think there's a way to talk shit where it's like everybody understands that there's shit talk and everything's broken. Like, hear me out, even with this conversation. I think this is a testament to how human conversation can work, where even something that begins as a negative interaction because somebody is clearly just, you know, peeved about something, and shit is used that is clearly not cool, we're able to have a relative conversation around it where we establish that, you know, that shit's not solid. Are you trying to defend yourself in game because you got banned for trying to defend yourself in the third person in chat? Brother, that's a terribly crazy look. I won't lie. I won't lie. Chat, please make sure that you guys throw a report in on that guy's Twitch as well, just for throwing that shit around. He's had that account since 2018. So it'd be really unfortunate if he lost his account since 2018 that has 2 followers on it and a picture of himself as his profile picture. Be a real goddamn shame. Real goddamn shame. Oh, hey, he has his socials on his Twitch. Is that your girlfriend that you have the socials for? We're pretty new to this. Brother, why do you have your girlfriend's socials on your Twitch if you're gonna be slurring? Would your girlfriend want you to be slurring like that on the internet? Bro, I swear to God, I should follow your girl. I should slide into her DMs. I should send her a picture of my tiny dick and a video of me clipping you in this fucking game, and then you getting mad and using slurs. What you about to do if I do that, big dog? What you about to do? Ain't shit. Sit in your cuck chair. Sit in your cuck chair. God damn, brother. I hope that you realize that your activity on the internet can follow you. And I bet your girlfriend would be fucking ashamed of you for speaking like an absolute fucking degenerate, brother. She actually looks like a nice human being, too. Actually looks like a nice human being. She literally has a Bible verse in her biography, brother. You think that she about to be cool with you dropping slurs and shit with the whole love thy neighbor? She got Psalms 139, 1 through 18. Psalms 139, 1. You have searched me, Lord, and you know me. It signifies that God deeply examines and understands every aspect of a person's life, thoughts, and actions. And unfortunately, big dog, it seems you are missing so much of that core element that your girlfriend values so much. And she probably getting deep-dicked by somebody while you out here getting cooked by me in video games. Terribly tragic, huh? Terribly tragic, Frosto. Bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna drop a follow on that hoe. I swear to God, what's she been doing in 2025? Y'all got a dog? Bro, I'm gonna drop a follow on that bitch. I'm gonna slide in that hoe. I swear to God. I swear to fucking Christ, I'll slide in. You want me to? How old is she, though? She was 22 when he made his switch. He was 26. So now he's 33, she 29. Shit, she my age. Carla and I might both slide in. I'm gonna have my girl and I both hit her up, bro. We make her some good food for Cinco de Mayo. Shit, what you about to do? Flag up and get cooked again? Probably ain't even together anymore? Bro, I probably wouldn't be with him either. Bro, she look way happier now. She ain't got a picture of him anywhere on her Insta, by the way. Nowhere on her Insta. I already got accepted off the follow request. Frosto, that's all linked on your Twitch, big dog. I already got accepted off the follow request. Your girl just accepted me. Is that your girl or is that your ex-girl? Because she just accepted my follow request. She ain't got a picture of you anywhere. Frosto, what you about to say about that, brother? I'm looking at the last 2 years, 0 pictures of you. She ain't even love your ass, dog. What the fuck you mean? Nothing is linked? Nah, we just peep. I guess it's cat's fishing profile? Probably. Probably. Bro, I don't know. I don't know. But that follow request got accepted real quick, Brody. Hold up. I'm about to end stream so I can do some demon work. I'm about to go make some food and I'm about to go DM this guy's girl. I'm about to do some research. I'm about to send a clip over. Boys, we about to get active in those DMs. I'm about to let him live the rest of his night, knowing that I'm deep in his girl's DMs. And if it's not his girl, then we about to find out. I'm about to let him live his life. Let me catch that snap. I'll pass it around for the boys. I'll pass it around for the boys. I got you guys. I don't even want it for myself. I'll give it to all y'all. I'll give it to all y'all. I'll give it to Carlo. I'll give it to Carlo's friends. We about to just do it for the culture. One time for the one time. And the girls, everybody. Yeah, I got you. I got you. We'll get some entertainment out of it. We'll see what's up with the slurring. It'll be a beautiful time. Boys, I'm gonna go raid sewer. I'm gonna go make some food. It's been an absolute joy having fun with some Goomba that for whatever reason thought that that would be the play. Wish I could sub you twice. You can T2 or T3. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, boys. I got some Asiago bread with my name on it. I got some beautiful, beautiful food to look forward to. I can, but I can't afford. Listen, your time means more than any amount of money, brother. Your time that you are here every day is something that none of us can ever get back. Anybody can make money, but we can't be making time, right? That's the biggest thing to me. And the fact that so many people show up on a daily, hang out, and just, bro, are here for the vibes, here for the fun, here for the laughs, here for the apps. Oh my God, dude. I'm so proud of what we built here over the, over the course of the last 10 or so years. It's had its ups, it's had its downs, but man, the fact that we've got something that is genuinely something I look forward to so much every single day as a part of my daily and something I take so much pride in maintaining the integrity of. Oh, it's so fucking fun. It's so fun. I'm so thankful for you guys. Please chat. Never change. Never change. And also, never slur. I think there's so many other good words that you can use other than those words. I think we can always just be a little bit more elegant with our communication, you know? Boys, I'll catch you tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace!